I gotta get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
3 months ago, players from around the world began a journey to prove that they can compete with the best that mobile esports has to offer. Today, 4 teams will fight their way to the pinnacle of North American competitive Brawl Stars to declare themselves the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge champions. One of those teams, Tribe Gaming, is no stranger to success. The only team in this tournament with a top 4 finish at Worlds, Zulan and company will hope to show us the true meaning of the phrase, heavy lies the crown.
Tribe though, like, they're the definition of perfect in North America. These guys always come up big.
A Tale of Two Teams could be the name of a novel about West Coast. The team who took 3 straight sets off of stamina is the very same team that dropped 5 straight sets and blew a 2-1 lead. Which team will show up today? Who knows?
I've never seen anything like this, man. I've never seen anything like this. This is a team that got reverse swept and now reverse swept stamina to qualify here. They lost 5 straight coming into this, and then they win the final 3 to qualify. It's just, I've never seen anything like this.
Redemption. I named these Stamina. Just when you thought Bobby and the boys were eliminated, the Fates have decided to give them another chance after that heartbreaking loss against West Coast in the final match of the regular season.
So it's those two losses that SCMN took in week 3 that was just such a difficult thing for them to come back from. If they'd managed to beat the teams they should have beaten, they wouldn't be in this position.
And last, but certainly hoping they're not least, are the underdogs of Chasmak Gaming. It's the era of everyone, and although they didn't have the strongest regular season, nobody should be caught sleeping on this powerhouse team.
These guys are capable of an upset against any team in North America.
Now for the final time of Season 1, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Snapdragon Pro Series. Burbank, California, no more, because ladies and gentlemen, we are in Seattle, Washington, and we are at PAX West. It's time for our Brawl Stars NA Challenge Finals, and it's going to be an intense day of competition today, guys. I am your host, Glitter Explosion. I'm, of course, joined by our fantastic casters, Trav and Ash. We've got F-Dot behind us up on the stage, and today is going to be so much fun. Are you guys ready?
I mean, we're here in Seattle, and I'm here to watch the 4 titans of the region battle it out, so I don't think there's any better way to spend today.
Oh boy, the 4 Titans of North America battling it out today. Prize pool of 50,000.
Right?
Oh man, I am so excited right now.
There is a lot on the line today, and we have a ton of action in store. But before we get into that, if you guys are new here, whether you're in the audience or with us in chat, and you don't know how all of these teams got here today, we've got a little bit of a recap that we're going to show you to walk you through how that happened.
Well, I mean, what better way to start than that final game of Tribe versus Chasmak to decide who would be here today? Reverse sweep, and that's the name of the game, really. Chasmak was setting themselves up, putting themselves in a prime position to be making it here today. And Tribe Gaming, they say no, no, no. They were already qualified, but they do not care. They were there to ruin Chasmak's day.
Yeah, story of today, redemption opportunity for Chasmak. Losing the final 3 games, being eliminated by Tribe, knowing they were 1 match away from qualifying, but right now, redemption.
Yeah, I mean, there's no better way to put it. They had to win 3 games in a row to be able to make it to this phase. They won 2, but Tribe Gaming were too much of an obstacle to overcome. We've got to remember though, some changes have happened to the roster. Chino has been introduced, and that might be the change needed to really catapult them to be able to finish off Tribe Gaming. And we are going to be starting with that matchup as well. So as you mentioned, the name of today is Redemption, and they're really looking for some revenge.
Yeah, and their opponents, Tribe Gaming, as we know, the top team in North America.
Yeah, well, next up it would be SCMN versus West Coast, another game that was very decisive in that last phase of the challenge season. West Coast reverse sweeping SCMN. It's the story of reverse sweeps today, and They're going to be another team who's looking for redemption, revenge. They're facing early today as well as that second game, and they're going to be looking for the exact same thing as Chasmak. They have had some roster issues. They've got a different roster as well, but in my eyes, it's not as powerful as the one they had previously.
Yeah, this matchup was pretty insane. Stamina, West Coast, both battling to qualify. And guess what? West Coast, out of nowhere, after losing 5 straight sets, they destroyed Stamina to make it here. But now Stamina, again, another team with a second chance.
It's the power of Alec on this Colette, to be fair, just played so phenomenally well in that last game and finishing things off in match point. And look how happy Shine was to be qualifying here and today. And looking at where we are and how happy people have been to be here, you can't really blame it.
And after 4 weeks of intense challenge gameplay, you guys can see where all of our teams shook out on this leaderboard. Now, one thing we do need to point out is that I'm sure some of you may have noticed the number 2 and 3 seeded teams, Vatra and Vanguard, are not with us this weekend. As we all sit here at the Seattle Convention Center with masks and vaccine requirements, we must also recognize that we are still living in the midst of a pandemic, and sadly, there continues to be ongoing challenges associated with processing visas and passports in a timely manner, and not just here, but all over the world. It's unfortunate that the absence of these 2 teams boils down to paperwork, but this is just a world we are all living in right now. We're all disappointed those teams are not here, especially since they worked so hard to earn this opportunity. However, we do have a tremendous weekend ahead of us, and we are so excited to see how this competition unfolds here at PAX. I mean, we have some of the most recognizable names, whether that's individuals or teams here at the competition. And like you said earlier, Ash, there is so much money on the line.
Yeah, and best of all, every team here walks away with something. No one's walking away empty-handed.
Which we love to see. Not only is there the prize money, though, there's a pretty sweet trophy. And before we jump into all that action, I said recognizable individuals, where EFTA is standing by on the stage with Bobby. So let's check in with them and chat before all the action kicks off.
Thank you so much, Glitter. That's right, standing here next to Bobby. Now, one of the big deals that we were talking about earlier is that unfortunately, Vatra and Vanguard aren't here, so you guys have shown up yourselves, and this is a second chance. I mean, how does that change your mindset jumping on the stage today?
It's obviously unfortunate they couldn't have come. Definitely deserved it, but I mean, it's a second chance for us. You know, we're going to try and make the most of it, and hopefully we can win.
A lot of people kind of expected you to be here anyway, so do you feel some sort of responsibility to overperform here versus if you had kind of made it along the way?
No, not really. I mean, we're just going to come out, play our best, and whatever happens, happens.
You've always, you and I, Stamina and I, have always kind of understood each other because it's a real laid-back, chill type vibe, but I know you guys are going to hit the ground running and stuff. You guys have the 4-player roster. How is the mentality of the squad today jumping into things?
I mean, everyone just wants to win. We're going to try our best. You know, we're not too hard on ourselves, but we're definitely all really competitive, all 4 of us, and whoever plays, you know, we're going to do our best and try and win.
Awesome. Last question real quick. We're here in beautiful Seattle, PAX. Everybody is stacked in the seats. You're playing on Landman. How's it feel?
Pretty good. I think basically everyone here is looking for their first LAN win, so I mean, one of us is going to get it. Let's see who it is.
Awesome. Thank you so much for the time, Bobby. We're going to get the game started. Glitter, back to you.
All right. Thank you so much, EFTA and Bobby. That's cool to know. Everyone here is looking for that first LAN win. It's going to up the competition just a little bit more. And all that action that I've been talking about, it is time to start breaking that down. Our first matchup of the day is already insane because we've got Chasmak versus Tribe. And talk about a way to kick things off.
Yeah, I mean, there's no better way. They've come out of a loss in the back. The first game of this LAN event is against the team that pushed them out of the competition. Luckily, they were able to come back through, but Chasmak, they're just in a position to make such big things happen. Chino being added to the roster, as you can see here, it's a huge, huge benefit for them. They've also taken a player out of Vatra, which also kind of weakens their roster, and just strengthened theirs as a whole.
Yeah, definitely. As we know, they were 1 match away from defeating Tribe. So they are fully capable, and they know it. They're optimistic, especially with the acquisition of Chino, that it might be, you know, that one thing that they need to put them over the top here against Tribe.
Yeah, I mean, Tribe Gaming, though, we can't deny that they are just such a good team. Here we're going to look at some stats on Fade, though. 2.46 kills, 2.66 deaths, and 2.68 supers per game. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter too much about KD in Brawl Stars, because people have different roles where you go more aggressive, and even relieving pressure can result in a death, which does benefit your team hugely. Let's focus down on their opponents though. Tribe Gaming, such a big roster, they're 100%. Everyone would call them the best team in this region, and they're even huge contenders on the world stage as well. I mean, have you got any thoughts about how they're going to be performing today?
Oh man, I expect nothing less from Tribe. They always put on the show, and they never disappoint. Defeated Chasmak in the regular season, and I'm expecting them possibly do that again here. Just a team with perfect synergy.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, but the mechanics they bring to the table as well is just unrivaled in this region. Huge team play, amazing mechanics, great mentality. It's just it's just a recipe for a perfect team, really, and that's exactly what they are. It just shows, when you look at results throughout the North American region, this is the team to beat.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, they are undeniably the strongest team in NA, but that's sometimes a difficult title to live up to. So let's see how the Tribe crew feels about the meaning of Heavy Lies the Crown.
I guess for now, yes, we are the kings of North America when it comes to Brawl Stars.
Right now, we are the top team in North America.
Like, these guys always come up big.
So there's definitely a lot more pressure than being online at home. This year, NA is a lot more competitive in skill, and I think being with other people in real life adds a bit of pressure. And obviously holding the #1 spot, there's stuff to gain, but there's a lot more to lose. That's kind of the pressure that we're dealing with.
I think what sets us apart from other teams, it's our game plan. Although the match stats are pretty much the same, our game plan, our draft has been really good throughout the ESL season.
And everyone is just good friends on our team as well, so we play very well together as a team.
Chasmak, we faced each other multiple times throughout the year. This was going to be no different. We're going to win. We just hope that we can maintain a good draft.
Drafting is definitely an issue right now, but we have the mechanical skills to make bad drafts work.
So yeah, winning would mean a lot to us. Obviously, this would be our first LAN event win as a team, so it'd be a big momentum boost for us.
Yeah, we've been #1. Hope we can win it all, but it's a LAN event. There's more pressure, more expectations. Winning the Snapdragon Pro Series would put us in a really good place. Looking forward to Worlds. Winning in Seattle would be amazing.
To our opponents, I wish you nothing but the best of luck. Hopefully we have some good games.
Good luck to all the teams, and may the best team win.
Love hearing the confidence out of that Tribe squad. We'll have to see if that carries them through this first matchup of the day. Now, we've got to take a look at our Air Force aim higher stats because we have some impressive numbers to talk about here, Trav.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, look at these statistics between these two teams. It's all in Tribe's favor. 6.98 in comparison to the 6.76 kills, which isn't a huge differentiation between those. But deaths as well. They've got lower, Chasmak have got higher, more supers as well, which can be a direct cause of the brawlers they are playing, whether it be Stu, more aggressive, getting loads of supers, and easier to claim them as well. So it's a bit of a questionable statistic to kind of go over and decide who's more of the better team because of that.
Yeah, definitely. They have every stat in their favor here. Might be enough to take out Chasmak here.
Oh, I mean, it's going to be an incredibly close matchup. This is kind of what we've been looking forward to for how many weeks? And now we get to see it in person at LAN, at PAX West. If anybody is here and wants to come hang out, we've got chairs. You can come watch this awesome competition that we have going on all day. And we have no idea how it's going to play out because this isn't the only good match. It gets even harder throughout the rest of the day. So of course, chat, that means we did not forget about you. You know the drill. We want to hear your opinion as well. So let us know in the Twitch chat down below for that poll who you think is going to be coming out on top in the first matchup of the day. As our picks and bans do begin, it is time for me to pass it off to you two.
Well, I'm pleased that you have bans already in from both teams. Colette, Janet, and Surge being banned out from Tribe Gaming. Griff, Surge, and Squeak from Chasmak, and an early first pick of that Amber.
Yeah, Amber, always a solid pick. Also a specialty by Chasmak. We know Fade loves the Amber. Great player with that. On the other hand, Tribe going with an early Carl pick, which is pretty surprising, especially with the brawler that just recently got nerfed. Speaking of nerfs, balance changes right around the corner. New meta possibly. We're going to see a lot of new things in store today. I'm excited.
Well, Penny being the next pick as well. That one was hit with a balance change as well. So intrigued to see how these do affect them and whether or not this comp's still going to be very good. I do like that Amber first pick though. I think it is one of the more favorable picks across all regions. Burn down the bushes, open things up and have larger amounts of vision. Gene's still in play as well with the vision gear. Hugely beneficial thing to have on this map.
Yeah, even with the Penny nerf, she's still a very strong brawler. As you can see, Tribe deciding to pick it. Another reason you don't want the enemy to pick Jean, but they're gonna do it anyway. They're gonna go with the Jean. They believe, hey, we got Amber, great brawler to destroy bushes, to deal with Penny's mortar. I like it.
I like it as well. I mean, he's obviously got the lamp blowout as well if he's not using Vengeful Spirits to be countering the Carl, knocking him back out of that super, which is just such a huge part of his kit and what makes him such a good brawler, protective pirouette, and power thrower alike. When you're using that super, it's always going to be good no matter what, if you have the shield or not. So B, being the last pick from Chasmak coming in now, yeah. It's solid. I mean, it's got the range down those lanes and should be able to counteract quite a lot of these brawlers, but at the same time, you know, if you don't have control of the bush, it can be quite hard to claim it.
Yeah, definitely. I guess that's where Amber comes into play to destroy those bushes, open up the map, make it easier for your B. But hey, Tribe in position to get that final pick, and they're gonna go with Bonnie, another powerful brawler in the meta. What's interesting here to know, all three of these brawlers got nerfed in the recent balance changes, yet Tribe decides to use all three of them.
I mean, I don't know if this is some kind of strategy that they're trying to deploy and play through, but it's not something I was expecting. I thought the balance changes maybe would have hit them a little bit harder, but clearly the pros think not. And Tribe Gaming sticking with some of those brawlers that they've been using for the past meta, very comfortable with them, bear in mind. They'll have been playing them and playing them and playing them. And I guess it's kind of the same with Chasmak, being not the most common brawler on this map, but both of these teams will be very familiar with the brawlers. It's not like they've just sprang into the meta.
Oh yeah, for sure. Always go with brawlers that you're most familiar with, and no, that's what Tribe's most comfortable with. Zulan commanding the left side with his Bonnie. We got Tyra on the right side against Toast. That's gonna be a mismatch because, hey, you got B commanding the bushes and that range advantage. It's gonna be a difficult opposition for Tyrant to overcome here.
Yeah, we do just want to give a huge shout out to our sponsors in Snapdragon as well. When winning matters, always a huge thank you to those for being able to help us put this kind of thing on and allow you guys to watch this as well. As Livy starting things off strong, 4 gems in hand, Chasmak sitting there with 0. Penny turret coming in, going to be raining down on the B on the right hand side, allowing Tyrant to push up into this more aggressive position.
Yeah, already we have Tribe in control. 5 gems to nothing. Zulan with a big jump. Nice kill from him.
As Livy now with the 6th gem over his hand, and Zulan sitting pretty nicely as well. Is in this Clyde form, so doesn't have the range to be able to combat the opponents just yet. But the Penny Mortar's pretty much winning his side for him, and he's not going to complain about that. B3K is now raining down, but unable to hit just yet. Tyrant still sitting nice and calmly behind here, waiting for the opportune moment to spring in with this power, with this flying hook and use his super on Toast.
Yeah, and whenever you're battling against the Jean player, always gotta be cautious the moment he's got that pull. And there you go. Chino has his pull ready here. Tribe knows it. They've got 9 gems in store, and we know the next gem is gonna be spawning right at the middle. Zulan takes advantage of the opportunity, goes for the jump. Unfortunately, was not able to take down Chino here.
There, another Penny turret raining down. Tyrant swoops in, takes the gem, and gets back out with that flying hook nice and quickly as Livy. 9 gems over his head. He's going to be the prime target, but if they want to get Tyrant down, they can. The pull comes in. What a pull, but it is quickly negated by Tribe jumping in, getting the takedowns, and bringing it home.
That pull was insane. That was an insane pull right there. Unfortunate they weren't able to capitalize on it. Tribe coming in with the first victory.
Yeah, really solid win from Tribe. The pull was not quite enough, and clearly not enough salty barrels or not enough foresight to be able to see that coming for the side of Tribe, but they were able to compensate with those supers, with the flying hooks, and stop it from happening.
Yeah, definitely head into our next match here. It is the best 2 out of 3, of course, per set. Previous match that we had as Levy and Zulan both winning at their lanes. Let's see if we can see a different story here as Toast wins his lane against the Carl, giving them a 3v2 and control over the map.
Nice stuff from Chasmak here, making some shots on the right side as well. Toast hitting pretty hard. Tyrant unable to hit too many shots around this wall, and you can see his health is significantly lower than it used to be as well. Bounce changes clearly not hitting him as hard as they thought, though. Still a very valuable brawler. Zulan able to keep him at range. In comes the pull again. Chino is going to get the takedown, but the gems remain on Tribe's side.
I love the aggression right here by Chasmak right now. Zulan coming in on top on the left, but is going to get burned by Amber. Chasmak in the 2v2. Great pinch by both Chino and Toast. 3v1 against Tyrant there, coming on top, claiming mid control again.
Chino getting hit by the turret once more though. Toast sitting nicely on this round side, pretty clean. Gonna take down the turret and ensure that's not there anymore. Tyrant swoops in. The Honey Molasses goes down, but not gonna do enough just yet. Down goes the Salty Barrel. Tyrant in a nice position now, allowing to claim control for his team, but both, they come forward, they get the pull and they take it down. Chino hitting another valuable pull.
Yeah, amazing pull right there again. And again, giving them the upper hand, mid-control with 7 gems to 6. Tribe knows it though. Zulan knows once he gets that super, he's got that opportunity to jump in and possibly reclaim control.
Pull again, connecting. Zulan's going to go down, and it allows them to pick up another gem as well. Amplifier, or Oil, going to go down. Tyrant's getting hit pretty hard. Toast finishes him off as well. 10th gem spawns, and it's in the hands of Chasmak. Pressure completely on their side as well. In comes Zulan though. The jump's there, but not the takedown. Chino's still sitting on these gems. Tyrant, the last one, going to be able to do anything. They pull him in, take him down, and even out the score.
Let's go. I love it. Comeback opportunity. Again, 1-1 now. Tribe and Chasmak. Next match is going to take the set.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a pretty decisive one as well, because we know how valuable the first set is in terms of how that momentum goes on their side, and it's a very valuable set to take home. Chasmak and Tribe both desperately going to be wanting this one, and this is the game to decide it.
Yeah, early control again. Name of the story here. As Levy versus Chino mid, both trying to claim these gems.
Yeah, going to connect a few shots, not able to get his turret just yet though, picking up the second gem there and taking the lead. Zulan doing a really nice job of this left-hand side, which he in general should be. Outranges Amber, and he has this bush. Chino going to get some shots on Eslivy though, force him to back up, and forward comes Toast with the 3K. Doesn't connect it, has another one, misses that as well. Tyrant going to go in now and aggressive as he sees his prime target, but he does get taken down.
Yeah, Toast on top, but now Zulan jumping in, gets the trade. As Chino should be able to finish him off, and he does. 2v2 again, both teams looking equally matched right now. Tribe Gaming in control over the gem count though.
Yeah, Zulan now not able to do too much. Eslivy getting hit pretty hard, but flames come down on Eslivy, and that's going to be enough to take him down. Tyrant is still there, goes in aggressive on Toast, can't quite get the takedown just yet, but the protective pirouette will allow him to do just that. Chino's still there, gets the takedown, and the trade isn't there for Tyrant either. Zulan's going to burn down, but this has allowed Eslivy to come to the mid, pick up a couple of gems. The pull comes in, but the Salty Barrel tanks it, not able to get them just yet. 2 gems now on Chasmak's side, and they will take the lead.
That was just amazing awareness by Eslivy right there. Managed to place down his Salty Barrel just on time to block that pull, giving more life opportunities for Tribe Gaming to bring this back. As Tyrant having trouble against this V on the right side. Toast doing a great job.
Yeah, pull available once more as well, as Livy, easy Livy should have said, not able to get it just yet. Pull comes in though, and he doesn't have a Salty Barrel this time. Knockback's there, and the Salty Barrel was, but he didn't tank it. Zulan slowed down and taken down as well. Chino's there, pull again, once more, and it's all him. The new substitute turning up big for Chasmak.
Yeah, fortunate for Toast, just enough help to reclaim those gems. They do have the gem count here, 13-5. Gotta be careful though. Tyrant does have a flying hook. He's got his super.
The reset's there, Tyrant's going to swoop in, Chino gets the knockback and stops it just yet. The pull's there, he drags him back. The Amplifier can't quite reach him just yet, but Easy Livy's going to go down. Fade trying to stop it once more, but Zulan's retreating. Tyrant's there to clean up as well. And Tribe with a massive turnaround in this game, 13 seconds on the clock, and it's looking like they're going to keep these.
Are you kidding me? What a turnaround here. It's not over yet, 7 seconds, but no, that's it. There's no way for Chasmak to turn this one around. What a comeback right there in the final few seconds by Tribe Gaming.
I can hear glitter. Yes, what a performance now from Tribe. Great turnaround that is. Chasmak on the verge of winning that one, and it would have been a massively influential set to be able to win as well. But Tribe are the ones who do it. And this time, they're not going to be starting off 0-2 down and having to reverse sweep. The power's in their hands.
Yeah, I was just so impressed by the patience of Tribe in this match. 6 seconds to work with, and they milked every second out of that.
Yep, and what a win it was for Tribe as well. Huge turnaround at the end, they just backed off too quickly. Chino managed to hit all the pulls in the world across that set, to be honest, but at the end of the day, it just was not enough. And the pulls he was hitting were absolutely phenomenal as well, but that power of Tribe towards the end, their mentality strong, their team plays good, they swoop in at the same time, they take those gems, and they retreat safely.
Yeah, I was definitely very impressed by Chino right here, hitting those pulls, came in very clutch. Like, right here, another great pull after pull. Just wasn't enough in these final seconds. Check this out, 3 seconds as Levy gets a kill, places his mortar down, blocks fade, blocks toast, managed to escape, goes down, but hey, Zulan's over there. That was insane.
Yeah, really nice plays from them. And here are the statistics at the end of that set. 86 gems picked up by Tribe, 60 by the side of Chasmak. And this is a lot of gems dropped, to be fair. It's clearly very back and forward. Gem carriers falling down and picking up. Because I've really seen statistics like this.
Yeah.
So many gems picked up, so many dropped. But Tribe is actually doing less damage than Chasmak and still being able to bring home the win.
Yeah, this is why it went to a third game. Final few seconds. Stats show that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it was just such a back and forward game, and Chasmak looked very, very good in it as well. Would not surprise me if we see this going to the later portions. Tribe, as strong as they are, it doesn't look like they're massively in control of this game. They might have won the first, but we've still got a lot of more sets in front of us, and possibly even go into set 5 if Chasmak keep on performing like this and manage to take home the sets that they should be taking home.
Yeah, as we move into Ring of Fire, Hot Zone, bans are in. Tribe's gonna ban Amber, Stu, and Janet. On the other hand, Chasmak gonna go with the Bell, Penny, and Squeak. First pick, B. Wow.
Yeah, it's a pretty unusual first pick, I'd say. I mean, the bans are not 100% lining up to taking it, I wouldn't say, but it's not something you see every day, and it's definitely something that Toast prefers. Pretty comfort brawler for him, and we saw it in that last one as well. Worked pretty well for him on that lane of Tyrant. He was winning it time and time again, but I'm not sure about it as a first pick.
Yeah. Here's the thing though, a lot of counters to B have been nerfed. We know Crow is a great brawler, and he's excellent on Ring of Fire, but with that slowdown reduction being nerfed from 5 seconds to 3 seconds, not as potent anymore. They're gonna go with the Squeak first pick. Great brawler. Residue gadget, as we know, one of the strongest gadgets in the game.
Very solid gadget indeed, and it's just such a good brawler to have on this map, I feel. I thought that would be a possible first pick for Chasmak to take and in opposition to the B. Oh, actually, we're seeing Squeak banned and picked, so I'm not sure about that, but Griff coming in as that second one. And, you know, I did hear Tribe Gaming say backstage they were going to be trying out a lot more Griff.
Yeah, Griff right now has made it into the meta. One of the strongest brawlers in my opinion, especially with his second gadget, the healing gadget. Every 2 seconds he gets healed back. Great brawler for control, and this is a map. This is an open map. It's all about control, you know, single zone, and that's where Griff thrives in.
Yeah, well, Crow coming in now, and Chasmak adding that to their composition with B as well. We know it's a solid brawler, but it did get hit hard. That was a big nerf that it got on it. 2 seconds reduction to that slowing toxin is massively influential. I'm intrigued to see if it's still going to be the brawler it was without it.
Yeah. And with their final pick, they're going to go with the Carl, another brawler, as we know, got nerfed, health nerf, but still a very strong guy, as we saw Tyrant perform with Carl in that previous match.
Yeah, well, we'll see if it does prove itself once again. Obviously had this health nerf, but with protective pirouette, it's still a very solid brawler. You get that shield and you're able to walk over quite a lot of opponents. Tribe Gaming with this last pick though have the ability to try and pick a brawler that counteracts everything on the side of Chasmak Gaming. It's a difficult pick. They go with Piper, they need a bit of range in that mid to be able to oppose the B.
Yeah, as we know, Piper, great brawler in any open area map. Ring of Fire is a great map for her. Biggest threat to Piper is going to be Carl. Other 2 brawlers, Crow, B, low health brawlers, snipeable. I'm liking both comps actually.
I think they're both pretty solid, and I think it's pretty similar to the first set we saw as well. 2 pretty evenly matched compositions going at it, and therefore we should see another fierce battle to see who will be taking this second set. And, you know, I said the first set's influential, but the second set is massive as well. It puts you in a position where you have to reverse sweep, or you're going to get finished in the third.
Yeah, because remember, Chasmak, last time these 2 teams had met, Chasmak won the first 2 sets, right? So they're a team definitely capable. As we head in right here, Tribe already with that residue gadget at the middle, as you can see, preventing Toast from advancing.
Yeah, Zulan able to slot into the zone and secure their first percentage, but Chasmak still in the lead. Toast juking really nicely there, but Fade eventually able to pick up this left-hand side, and Chino's not pushed too far back over the right either, even though as Libby has this push control. Coming in now, gets the shots off, but not the takedown. Zulan's there to assist Easy Libby and gets that kill.
Yeah, with those walls down, it's gonna be a little easier for Zulan to deal with. Fade doing a great job moving around. Chasmak looking pretty good. Already accumulated 35%. Toast commanding the mid. Chino going a little aggressive on the right side with his Carl, creating some havoc.
Great start for Chasmak in this set here. Zulan trying to hit some shots, but just unable. They're just pressure from the side of Chasmak. Chino coming down this right-hand side time and time again, and the squeak is just not enough to oppose it. No flying hooks though, no super, but he's still walking up this lane. He's there once more, and he's walked directly to spawn with no opposition whatsoever.
Yeah, a masterful job right there by Chino, creating some distraction, allowing his teammates double up the mid. We know as Levy, that's his final residue, all placed at the middle, preventing Toast, again, from getting into that mid zone. Zulan's got to hit some shot as he's going to go down by Toast right there. Fade's got his super, going to go in quickly, taking out Tyrant. And again, as we see what Chino's doing here, sneaking from the right side, creating a lot of havoc.
I mean, an undeniably massive lead here for Chasmak, and they are in a great position to take this first game. Slow comes through, no connections, but all members of Tribe remain low. Easy Livy eventually managing to push forward a little bit, get some percentage on their side of things, but they're still 60% down. Chasmak can just take this slow, keep composed, and be able to close it out when they get some kills.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Plenty of time for Tribe to work here. They just got to get full control, as they're going to do. Great grip super right there. They've got the mid. They know they're only down 31%, and they got 45 seconds to work with.
I mean, now they have control, it becomes increasingly difficult for Chasmak to push up. Tyrant doing a great job, and they're just not having the same flanking pressure that they had with Carl. He's playing down the mid, he's panicking, and this is the kind of composure that Tribe Gaming have in comparison to Chasmak. Chino coming through the mid, getting some percentage secured. Toast's going to join him now, hits the 3K, has the slow in hand. Fade's going to jump in. Don't think he has any slows left, but he gets one. Chino's going to spin forward, get some control, and that's going to finish it off for Chasmak Gaming. Great performance from them. Looked like they were coming down a little bit in the middle, but fight back at the end.
Yeah, as we know, Tribe always has a way to fight back. That time, just not enough for Chasmak. Brilliant job by everyone there. Fade coming in clutch with his Crow Super when they needed it. Chino masterfully sneaking on the right side. Let's see if Tribe makes those adjustments now.
Yeah, throwing up the Tribe pin as well. Chino gonna quickly come through on this left-hand side, adjusting to the same thing that Tribe are doing. Gonna throw some shots off, can't quite get the trade off. And Tyrant starting very aggressively, pushing up. This should be a kill for Fade if he plays it patiently and waits for the pinch from his team. He does just that. And Toast, once again, off the start, starting strong.
Yeah, Chino again, flying hook to the right side, sneaking through the bushes, forcing Tyrant here to react. Again, Chino coming up on top. But hey, Tribe does have position over the mid here, as Levy does have 2 more residue gadgets to work with.
Yeah, Easy Livy now being taken down. Fade's going to be through the mid. In comes the jump, and the super's there to counteract it. But he is going to be burning down. He's not going to be able to re-engage for quite some time. Going forward now, trying to get control of this little portion of the map that has some cover. Fade's going to be pretty much directly off spawn, though, trying to combat him. Chino's coming in around the back and doing a great job of it. In comes the spin. Should get the takedown. Not going to be traded either. Zulan's falling low, but they still clean up. He isn't going to burn down. He survives, but they are still 22% behind.
Yeah, I can't believe Toast is still alive. Doing an amazing job commanding the mid here. As I said that, there goes Toast, but Chino, we know he wants to get through that right side, but Tribe is fully aware of that, preventing them from getting in there. Fade sneaking to the left side, has his super intact.
There's Livy with the super now, throws it forward onto Chino, but they are getting control back. In comes the super from Tyrant as well. Fade's going to jump over it, avoid it, and Chasmak back in control, even on the percentage though, but they are slowly gathering it now. Honey Molasses comes down, slow as well. Zulan's taking fire, does jump over that 3K, avoids it, but Toast still remains alive, and he gets the kill as well. Fade joining the mid, adding some percentage, and Chino's doing what he does best, aggressing. He's going to get one. They finish the second, and Toast adding more on.
I can't believe what I'm witnessing here by Toast. He's going mental. Are you kidding me? Another kill on Zulan. That was another one. Just outplaying Zulan at the mid here. Chino sneaking through the left side. Fade. He's going to try to make his way to the right, but Tyrant on top of that. Chino aggressing with his Carl super. Tyrant's going to go down. Toast again. Just masterful. Masterful with the jukes. Again takes down Zulan. And there you have it. Chasmak taking it. Taking the Ring of Fire hot zone set.
1-1 now in sets, and Chasmak are not done fighting. Some would argue that should be a 2-0 lead, which we know how that ends for them. But it is 1-1 as Tribe Gaming take that first set. Chasmak even it out in the second. And this is the fight we were hoping for. These are the games that we promise at the NASBS.
Wow.
Toast, able to just do such a good job in this mid here as well.
Yeah.
Providing such good control, slows all round. I mean, it's just such amazing team play from Chasmak at the end of the day. We've got the aggressiveness from Chino, swooping in, even taking auto-aimers to the face from Piper, remaining in the aggressive position, and his teammates could just assist him whilst doing that, and therefore, just percentage all day long.
Yeah, Chino, excellent addition to this team already. As you can see, one concern I had was whether they'd be able to form that synergy that quickly, having him added to the team just recently. But as you can see, masterful job with the Carl, and then of course Toast at the mid, outplaying a Piper that usually has that range advantage against a B. And then of course Fade with his Crow coming in every single time, providing that slowdown, that poison, that ability to prevent you from healing. Everything worked out perfectly there for Chasmak.
I mean, at the end of the day, it seemed like Tribe were just trying to force these 1v1 matchups. And Chasmak, they weren't having any of that. They were assisting teammates, going aggressive when needed, playing as that well-oiled machine that they are. And that's usually something that you'd associate with Tribe Gaming, but it just doesn't seem like they're playing as they usually would.
Yeah. But hey, 1-1, and I think this is what we expected from Chasmak though. We know that they're very capable. They were, in position to even sweep Tribe during the regular season before getting reverse swept. And now with the acquisition of Chino, I feel like, this is a different story.
They're a scary roster with Chino, and I will say, his plays on Gene in the first, his aggressiveness with Carl in the second, he is the addition they needed all year round. They've had roster change after roster change, but finally, I think they might have found the missing piece.
Yeah, seems like a graphic bug here. As we're moving into the third set, should not be Ring of Fire, but looking at the band's Tribe, going with the Max, Colette, and B. On the side of Chasmak, we've got Russ, Brock, and Griff being banned. I think this is the first time we're seeing Griff being banned, actually.
I mean, we don't know the map, but we do know the bans, and therefore we can kind of talk about how well in the meta they are. I feel like these brawlers are pretty solid all round, and at the end of the day, you've got to just get these meta brawlers out of the way to be able to play the game that you want to. Whether that be you want to play the meta and the opposing team bans it out, or you ban it out yourselves. Here we are, we're on safe zone, and those bans seem pretty fitting.
Yeah, definitely, especially knowing, hey, Tribe, Griff is one of their specialties. And Chasmak's on top of that. They're gonna go with the Janet, even though Janet recently got nerfed, requires one additional hit now. Instead of 6 hits, it requires 7 hits to Charger Super. So interesting to see going with the Janet first pick. Tribe, on the other hand, Bell and Daryl. They got their aggressive brawler. They got Daryl. And we know what an amazing Daryl player Tyring is.
Yeah, we really do. His aggressiveness just unmatched on some of these brawlers. And, I like the matchup they got so far. I like the Daryl, I like the Bell. The Janet's always a solid pick. I think even with this extra super shot to super that she does need, I think it'll still be solid. It's not the supers that really gets the job done in a game like Heist.
Yeah.
It's the control, especially on a map like Safe Zone, and she provides quite a lot of that. Carl being the next pick for them. With Brock being banned, you don't particularly want to be playing Colt at this level of play. No wall breaks, he can fly and hook across that water and get an early start.
That is true, although you are facing a Daryl though. Interesting to pick a Carl into that, but at the same time, you don't want to give Tribe that brawler in hand, knowing, hey, we don't really have B to use, we don't have Colette. These are top brawlers to counter these aggro type tanky brawlers.
Yeah, well, last pick going to be Penny, and we've seen it time and time again. Maybe this balance change hasn't affected her as much as we thought it might do. I think it's a solid pick. If you can get your turret in that position where it can rain down on opponents, really get control and hit the safe as well, it's always a really solid thing. 8-bit actually going to be the brawler that's in the middle. I'm not sure if that's a bit of a change, but I do really like 8-bit here.
Yeah, I love the DPS by Chasmak here. They've got 8-bit to provide that heavy damage output. They've got Carl to fly hook in when necessary. On the other end, Tribe going with a BB final pick. I don't think I've ever seen something like that. Picking a BB into an 8-bit matchup. At the same time, BB and Daryl should both have the upper hand against the Carl.
I mean, this is the kind of composition you play with a Max instead of a Bell, right?
Yeah.
Just go fully aggressive, try and run at them and get the speed, avoid these long-range sharpshooting shots, and rain down on them. Get the damage on safe, and it's a comp that can still do that. You just need a very good start, which I think might be hard, with Carl being able to swoop over this thing at the start and get a bit more control.
Right. I actually love the game plan by Tribe here, knowing, hey, we got BB and Daryl, two very aggro brawlers. You're gonna need to put a lot of attention on these brawlers. Zulan coming in the mid here. Should have a pretty easy time against the slow 8-bit, of course.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick look at the performance of the on-stage devices and see how they're performing on, or with Brawl Stars, we should say as well. Chino able to swoop in here, get some shots on safe, and this is what I was talking about. His ability to go across the water that was there and get some kills is really solid. Tyrant going in though, but the damage is still raining down. The BB bubble cleans up for Easy Livy, and he does get the takedown. Control in their hands. Zulan's going to add another to the tally as well, and they have control.
Yeah, here's the thing though, Chino's got to work with. He's got to get, he only has 3 flying hooks to work with, whereas Tyrant, ability to passively get his super with that Daryl, can freely roll in at any moment here. Check out his lead here, sneaking on the right side, creating attention. Zulan gonna trickle in some damage, and check it out. Tribe now have the lead.
Yeah, well, Easy Livy did an amazing job up there as well, and Chino did choose to regress. He is marked up though, and that's an easy finish off of Zulan. Nice and quick. Pennytori going in the position I was talking about. Shouldn't be too much of an issue though. They can honestly let it hit safe. BB Ball's going to go forward and get some shots on that. Fade still hitting shots and the takedowns there. Tyrant working for the super, but unable to get it just yet. Nest Egg hits, and Chino moves forward, but the trade is there. Fade falls. 8-bit turret now being placed a little bit more aggressively, and Easy Livy can't get the finish. The lead now in the hands of Chasmak.
Yeah, Chino forcing a lot of tension on the bottom left. Chasmak in the lead, but hey, look, Tyrant's got his super as Levy's making his way through the right side. Fade knows he's going to place a defensive mortar this time. Tyrant doesn't mind, he's going to go in quickly as Levy coming in behind.
Falls there, damage as well. They are still at a deficit though, 12% in favor of Chasmak. Fade pushing up, taking control. They have to be wary of Tyrant with the super though, but the damage to it is placed defensively. The roll comes through, Ball was there as well. Tyrant goes down, but the lead is shortened. Easy Livy not managing to do too much through the mid. It's all to Zulan now, 20 seconds on the clock, and Chasmak are closing down. They're locking in this position and ensuring Tribe can't come back.
Yeah, Tyrant knows he's got to get his super. There it is, he does have it. He's going to advance on the top. We got both sides. Ooh. Damage raining in. Tribe on top actually. Toes, not enough time. I'm speechless.
What a comeback from Tribe Gaming there, managing to turn it out in the end, and Tyrant was the one who made it happen. The BB bubble through to secure it as well, making sure they lock down this lead and take the advantage once more. 1-1 in sets, but Tribe are 1-0 up in this set.
Yeah, they had just enough time to work with. As we can see just how evenly matched these two teams are. Every single game seems to be coming through final seconds.
Yeah, Tribe locking down the control early on again. Tyrant working for a super nice and early, but Toast is the first to claim it as Livy's going to push forward. He popped his gadget, did waste it and go down, but Tyrant has his now. Zulan trying to push through. Tyrant tanking quite nicely as well. Slow as well. Tar Barrel pops. Chino with the pirouette gets the kill on Tyrant, which is not a matchup you expect him to win.
Yeah, look at Zulan. Already placed all 3 of his mines right there. Lots of traps. Toast, again, cycling his super. Chino sneaking in, but triggered 2 of those traps as he's gonna go down. Tyrant gonna aggress, allowing Levy to move up as well.
Easy Livy making the push now, and both of them are low as well. Toast has to be cautious. He doesn't go down just yet. They are in the lead once more, but Tribe came back in the later seconds of the last one. Fade has a super. He's going to be looking for this wall here to place it down and make as much pressure as he did last time. Rolling comes from Tyrant, doesn't get much done. Easy Livy cycling those respawns, walking up once again, doesn't do much either. The turret's there, and Zulan is not.
Yeah, all set up right here. Mortar down, 8-bit super down. Chino with the super. Is he going to come out on top against Tyrant? He is! What? We got a 3v2 another. Look at the damage output by Chasmak though. Already taking down the save, down to 24%. Lots of time to work with. Again, Chino coming up on top on the left side, trickling in more damage. Only 5% now. Chasmak, 1 swing away, and there it is. Chino.
What a game this is turning out to be between Chasmak and Tribe. Evening things out once more, and Chasmak are looking very, very good They were in a commanding lead in the first one as well, but had that turned on them as well. So they're playing very well. They just need to keep composed in these later portions of the game. They managed to do it in that one. Will they be able to do it again?
Just so impressed by Chasmak right now. Tyrant on the left side, trying to win that side. He knows that he's got to wait for his super as Levy quickly taking out Chino. 3v2 in the hands of Tribe. They do know they've got, hey, if I'm Zulan against Nape, I should be able to hit every single shot here.
Yeah, not able to do too much now. Zulwan trying to push through the mid, has the range, has the shots on safe. The bounces are going to be there onto Fade as well. Tyrant has the super. Chino going to go aggressive. Gets the swing off on the way though, but only one's there to defend. A little bit of damage comes in from Tyrant on the aggressive. Easy Livy going to throw the ball forward, get the bounce through and get some damage done as well. Zulwan just covering. He's waiting patiently for his Easy Livy to make some room and allow him to push up once he has.
Yeah, much better start by Tribe here. Already 29%, 31%. Down on Chasmak save. Tosto placing down his turret can provide some additional damage output. Chino, he knows he can flying hook through the right side, but Easy Levy is on top of that. He knows that, playing it defensively, playing it smart. Then this is the Tribe we know. They don't make aggressive plays until the opportunity arrives for them. And there we go, another masterful super by Tyrant as Levy trickling in more damage. I can't believe what I'm seeing here. This is a complete opposite of what we've seen in the previous game. 100% on their save. Chasmak down to 20%.
Tribe looking good. They're completely flipping the script from the last game. Tyrant just waiting for his super. They are in no rush whatsoever. 30% will finish this one off. Chino's going to get knocked by Easy Livy on the defensive. They finish him off. They get the shot onto Toast. The bounces are not there, but Tyrant's dealing damage to the safe anyway. 35 seconds on the clock. Chasmak are going to be needing to deal damage from now until the end to be able to get this done. Toast pushing up the left-hand side. He has his damage booster as well, but he's going to fall. Not able to place it. 25 seconds there on the clock, and it's not looking likely.
Yeah, 20 seconds left. You got a slow 8-bit progressing on the mid. He's going to place down his turret. 14 seconds. Chasmak needs everything to go on their way for them to make a comeback here. But no, Tribe showing us why they're Tribe. Their ability to come back, make adjustments, taking the Heist set.
I mean, it's just such a mirror. We see one game go heavily for Chasmak, we see one game go heavily for Tribe. It seems like Tribe are just having more of those heavier, dominant games and bringing home these sets, but it is as close as ever. This is one of the biggest battles I've seen in the NA region in a long time between these two teams, and Chasmak, they're really showing up. They're giving Tribe a big battle considering how dominant they've been in this region for the entire season.
Yeah, definitely. Chasmak came prepared here, but Tribe showing us their ability to make adjustments. And this is what makes Tribe the best team in North America. They're always able to come back, know what the problem is, assess it, and fix it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just a combination of all of these really strong attributes that Tribe have, which makes them the most feared opponent in North America. It really is solid what they bring to the table, but Chasmak are not far behind, not far at all. Wouldn't surprise me if we see a fifth set here, and I would absolutely love to see just that. You see these aggressive plays from Chino again. He plays the Carl beautifully. It's just a bit tough that he's faced with a Daryl, faced with a BB knockback, and he has to be really cautious about when he goes aggressive. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't.
Yeah, just how close this matchup is mind-boggling to me. As we look at the stats here, Chasmak, more kills, 33 to 22, more damage, more healing, everything, all the stats in their favor, yet Tribe coming up on top. And guess what? Playing the objective, playing it smarter, and coming out on top.
I mean, these are the stats we've seen all season with Heist. It's always been the same. Damage on kills do not equal wins. The team who has the lower kills, lower damage, always comes out on top in Heist in the SPS. Next up, we got some Brawl Ball action. And honestly, as much as I'd love to see this go to the fifth, if Tribe can keep up this momentum and the control they had in the last one, I've got a feeling it might be closed out here.
Yeah, and if you're Chasmak, you know you're fully capable. You are inches away from winning the gem grab set. You are inches away from winning Heist as well. You could be looking at a 3-0 sweep. That's what Chasmak should be focused on, their ability to make comebacks.
Yeah, well, the bans are in. They didn't just change, but it's Surge, Janet, and Penny for the side of Tribe. Amber, Surge, and Griff for the side of Chasmak Gaming. They want to see no more of that Griff. We did see it in Ring of Fire. It didn't pay off for Tribe, but they have banned it out regardless. Poco, the first pick, and that has just had a very, very nice buff.
Yeah, Poco, more damage. One of the stronger brawlers now in the meta. And Chasmak decided, hey, let's go with that with our first pick. Forcing Tribe to now decide, hey, are they gonna couple that Poco with a tank? Because if they are, we're gonna need to add in some tank counters here. Ems is on the table, Gale is on the table. You got a lot of tank counters to work with.
I got a feeling it's got to be Ems here, right? It's a very solid brawler anyway. Even if they're not picking tanks or Poco, I feel like it definitely still works on a map like this. They've gone with Gale, which was the other brawler you mentioned. I like that. Maybe a little bit more versatile than what the Ems would have been against some of the other brawlers that they could be picking if they do choose to change route and just have Poco as just a pure damage dealer now at this point.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they add a couple Gale here with Squeak. We know how great of a Squeak player Easy Levy is, but they're gonna go with the Carl. Okay. Another brawler that got nerfed, but as we're seeing Carl pretty much every matchup here. Doesn't even matter after the nerf. He still seems to be one of the top brawlers right now.
Yeah, Carl's just very, very solid. This damage, the health nerf, should I say, has not affected him to the magnitude as I thought it would have. It's pirouette all day long at this point, though. Just being able to use that shield really just negates the fact that his health has been so drastically decreased. Colette being the next pick from the side of Chasmak, which I really like. You know, it's decent against Gale, it's really good against Carl.
Yeah, I love that pick, the Colette pick. Not only is it a great matchup against that, it also prevents Tribe from, hey, are we going to pick a tank against them with our final pick? Now we got to rethink here if we want to deal with the Colette, right? If you're Chasmak, what are you going to add in with your last pick here? If I'm them, well, Ruffs. Okay, now Ruffs is a great pick against the Gale, of course. Not the best against Carl, but I love the concept here. You got a healer, you got another support brawler in Ruffs that's going to provide you with additional boost, 20% more damage, right? More health. I like the idea.
I mean, we're just proving that Poco no longer has to be played with tanks alone. Just being used as that healing, and allowing the tanks to push forward and get the damage done, because it's clearly not the case. If they're able to draft a composition like this, which kind of does lack a bit of health and a bit of tankiness to go forward with the Poco, then, I mean, I think the just zoning damage that it does. You're going to be scared when a Poco's running towards you and you're bunched up as a 3.
Yeah, definitely. That's a great point to make. Poco, no longer a brawler that you just need as with a tank support, but a lot more threatening now that he does a lot more damage.
Yeah, it's definitely the case, and you know, it's going to be tough for Tribe here, I feel, because you know, that Carl, if they get the matchups right on the side of Chasmak, they've got a Colette against it. They're going to be wanting to force it on the Ruffs, and yes, Chasmak are going to be trying to do the same and adjust. They did go with that Ems as the last pick, so 2 of the brawlers you did say. And they're going to be cleaning up really nicely. Poco's going to go down. Tyrant's there for the finish off the goal. They do have Colette defending it. Can they get the super in time? They can't. Tyrant's going to force it in and take the 1-0 lead.
Wow, that was pretty quick. And I felt like a lot of that had to do with the Ems commanding the mid here. That's the bushes and the speed here. If you're Chasmak, you got to turn it out. You got to get control back here. Chino does have a super. Does connect on Zulan. Toast winning. And the super kick, wow, tying it up 1-1 now.
Yeah, great performance from Toast there, pushing forward and using the Poco to the best of its abilities. Super's quite heavily on the side of Tribe at the moment, though. He uses the gadget as well to stop the stun from being as influential, but Zulan is still getting the stun, getting the kill, and getting the cycle. Easy Livy pops the super now, and Fade falls low. Knockback's there as well with the friend zoner. Tyrant has the super. I mean, Chino's going to be very close, I would imagine. Gotcha going to be popped, but it's not enough. He falls down, and Tribe are in the position of dreams.
Yeah, if you're Chasmak right now, you got to get out of this trap here. Tribe taking their time, waiting for the opportune moment. As Levy advancing, there's the wall break open. I'm not sure why, but Easy Levy gonna be able to score that.
There's no explanation to what just happened.
Yeah.
He just broke his own walls, and I mean that's an aggressive move you make. Like I was thinking, wait, have Tribe got a Ruffs at this point, breaking the walls through, and I just have no explanation as to what they just did. That is a massive blunder to make at an influential point like this. Match point to Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, as you said it, but Chino advancing on the left side. Excellent super by him. That's a 2v2. If Toast can come up on top right here. Nope, missed opportunity, but Easy Levy gun passes to Tyrant. decides, let's take our time. And this is what Tribe is so good at, patience, knowing when the opportune moment is.
Easy Livy avoiding as well, has the super in hand, the pass forward should be there. Zulan's got the knockback anyway, Toast is not going to be able to do it, they will save it, he grabs his super as well. But Tribe, one goal away from the upper bracket finals, and they are in a great position to be able to close out here and win it.
Yeah, it's not over yet though. Chasmak knows, hey, we got Poco, we got our super ready here. Chino's making his way on the left side. Toast still alive, Chino another super. Can fade pass it to Chino on time. There's the pass, but unfortunately no Poco in sight to heal.
Just going to hold off. They're going to play it slow, just as Tribe have been doing. The defense is there. They have the super. Easy Livy's there as well to defend it quite nicely. Shino with the super now though, and Zulan's just running up the map. He's going aggressive, but he gets cleaned up. Tyrant's going to swoop in, get the shots off, but is there. Toast gets the damage in, and it's just Easy Livy defending. He needs a super to be able to do this. He gets the damage down, and they can't push it forward just yet. Tribe, all they need to do, defend for a minute, and it's all theirs.
Yeah, Chasmak knows that they got to get their hands on this ball though. That's been cornered at the bottom right here. Chino doing a great job with his gadget. Gets another kill, and here it is. 1-1 now, 45 seconds to work with.
Zulan has the super though, and they need to be very, very cautious about what position they push into. Stay away from the walls, do not get stunned, and that's a good position to do just that. Wall break comes in a very good point at this time. Chino's going to get stunned, but there's the gadget from Toast, stopping it. In comes Tyrant, spins there, he gets the takedown. Screeching solo is not enough to bring Tyrant to his knees. The super there was there from Easy Livy as well. Trying to get the super, the walk in, the knockback, friend zoner, and Tribe Gaming are going to finish this one off, knocking Chasmak down to the lower brackets. They are not out, but they are down.
Yeah, definitely not out yet. It is double elimination. Chasmak though, what a performance by them. I love it. I love the performance by them. I think they still have a chance headed to the lower bracket, but this is what makes Tribe so good. Their ability to keep composed, and their ability to play it safe, take their time. Patience is what wins them the game.
Yeah, patience is always a virtue in Brawl Stars, and that's what Tribe Gaming like to teach their opponents, because a lot of these plays, they seem rushed, but Tribe Gaming always composed, always calm, whether that be in gem grab to make the turnaround, whether it be in Heist to make these last second pushes and get the wins, or whether it being this, waiting for the opportune moment to score a goal and sliding it home and bringing back the win for them.
Yeah, just check Chino out right here with the call out. Gets the gadget, kill, score, tie it up. But then as Levy, with that ends the patience right here, using Zulan, hey, block for me, use that gadget, push him back, winning it.
I mean, you don't get much better than Tribe Gaming in this region. They have proved why that is the case. They didn't require a reverse sweep this time, a lot more comfortable than the last. But I mean, the stats, they're not massively in Tribe's favor. The damage they've got, a small amount less. The healing, yes, they've healed more, shows how patient they are and passive. But that last stat, they are just in the lead. We will be going over to F. for a winner's interview with Easy Livy.
Thank you so much, guys. Great job on the cast. That's right, F. here standing next to, actually, what's your name, friend?
As Livy or Easy Livy, you pick.
That's the thing. So we've been calling you as Livy.
Right.
You like it the other way. That's the fun part about LAN. We finally get to kind of say hi in person and shake hands. What's the difference playing in front of this beautiful crowd versus at home?
Yeah, so there's definitely a lot of pressure being in person. There's a lot more eyes on you. Well, even if there's a lot of eyes on you online, you can at least hide behind the screen. But I think we adjusted to it pretty well, and it showed in the win.
You definitely prepared for a couple of different teams here. A little bit of a curveball. How does that change the way you approach the game today?
I think we're just going to be able to adjust to drafting and what the other teams pick, and then we'll try to make it work.
And then, just to get into the nitty-gritty, meta's changed. Just like that, we had big changes in the most recent patch. How does your approach differ today than just a couple of days ago?
Yeah, so when the balance changes hit just a couple of days ago, we looked at the comps that we could go, and we just tried to figure out what could be the new meta, and that's what we're kind of adjusting to right now.
Well, you can get so far to follow the meta, but in order to be up here, you got to lead, and that's what you guys are doing. Congratulations on the win. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
All right, starting off the day with what we kind of anticipated to be a wildly close match. They gave us exactly what we wanted. That was so much back and forth, but in the end, Tribe, that confidence we heard them talking about in the package before we started the show, it really paid off, Trav.
I mean, it was just an all-round great performance from Tribe at the end of the day. They have everything, and I mentioned it before. They got, the mentality, the team play, the mechanics, everything they have just lines up perfectly for them to be able to beat any team in this region.
Absolutely. Now, we do this every time. We get to have both of you kind of jump in on this time, but there was a play that you wanted to talk about and break down a little bit for everybody, so Ash, let's dive into it.
Yeah, it's the final game of the gem grab say here. It looked in favor of Chasmak actually, but take away Trav right here against Chasmak.
Yeah, I mean, it was just, this is the start of the game, not too close to the turnaround, but this is the one where they were just playing so well. Chino's hitting pull after pull after pull, bringing the gems back to them. See this pull here. He doesn't get the salty bar off in time because he's hidden in the bush, gets it on the return. Slow comes in, Zulan goes down as well. Tyrant almost cleans up here. He just gets the takedown on Chino, almost brings down Toast, but it's not enough. The gems are there, they're laying in the hands of Chasmak, but the turnaround's about to happen.
Yeah, and this is where Tribe come up on top. Check this out, the patience. Knowing, hey, we got 7 seconds, that's still enough time. As Levy coming in clutch, triple taps, Toes, places the mortar down, and makes this great escape. Goes down to Fave right here, but Zulan in position to pick those gems up. Tyrant there, everything going in their way. The teamwork, the synergy, the chemistry, everything in favor of Tribe right there in the final seconds.
Looking incredibly strong in our first match of the day. But if you thought that was exciting, folks, we have so much more action in store for you. It's time for us to send it to a quick break. But when we come back, as you can see up here on this bracket, we'll be getting into our STMN versus West Coast matchup. Yet another match that will be a barn burner to be sure. So don't go anywhere. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series. The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, the U.S. Air Force, and Samsung Galaxy.
Welcome everybody to this very special episode of DHL Pro Tips for Brawl Stars, where I am joined by Semantic of SK Gaming. Semantic, welcome.
Hello, thank you for having me here.
Your achievements at this point are getting pretty endless in terms of the list. And this is the reason why we've got you here, because who better to go through some pro tips with us? How did you get into Brawl esports, and what advice would you give to someone else looking to do the same?
I think I just took every tournament I had with me, with my team. I took every possibility to face stronger opponents and group by them, and basically just spend time in Brawl esports, spend time facing enemies, spend time scrimming, and spend time playing tournaments.
One of the great things about the Snapdragon Pro Series, of course, as you know, is that we have an open format. So what advice would you give to those teams that are kind of on the cusp of greatness but haven't quite broken through yet?
I think if you want to break through, you just need to focus on your strengths. If your strength is team synergy, then don't play Sniper's Comp, but play something like Genie Max Sandy, which requires a ton of team synergy. And as the other side, you can also be insanely good at individual, then play Assassins or play Snipers and don't play necessarily Max Genie Sandy Comp. And then there's obviously the strategies which you can have, which includes draft as well, where you can just focus on that and try to be good on that. And my main point I would say is just having an objective view of eyes on the team. It might be a coach, or it might be just the fourth player which is not playing right now, is on the bench, because having this objective view of everything is just insane and way too underrated in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, having a fourth pair of eyes definitely goes a long, long way and helps avoid that squabbling that you can get with teams for sure. Talk us through your scrims. That's something that we don't tend to get to know too much about. So what kind of things are you guys doing in the background? Like, what's your secret sauce? What kind of tips and tricks do you guys try to keep hidden from us in that respect?
What we do is especially training and trying stuff a lot. Most of the time, our comps are even set some hours before a tournament or one day before a tournament, for example, the monthly final. We just try out everything which we can to have a slightly possible advantage in draft. And it may be that we change our ban so often that we say, okay, maybe we don't need to ban Bonnie on dueling beetles because we have a Pam to counter it. So even if we are second pick, we don't need to ban her. Or is it possible to play a Fang right alone on Golden Gulch, for example? And we just try out a ton of stuff until we can't try anymore. So yeah.
Speaking of draft, one of the biggest changes in the history of Brawl Esports, it'd be rude not to ask this kind of question, but what is going through your mind when it comes to draft? What, if you had to bullet point, top tips would you give for others to be able to improve their draft?
Obviously, the main point, which everyone knows, is ban the most broken brawlers if you're second pick, so the enemy team can't have it. Leave them open if you're first pick, and ban potentially a good duo comp, which the enemies might pick. As well, try to play comps which are based on your player pool, on your brawler pool, because most of the times people can't play Mortis perfectly. So don't try to build a comp around Mortis, but build a comp which is based on you and yourself.
Well, Semantic, it's no surprise that you love your aggressive brawlers. You love your Fangs, your Mortises, and your Stews. Talk us through the reasons why you like that playstyle and what advice you'd give to others that want to maybe enhance and improve those particular brawlers.
So the reason why I love them is because when you're an aggressive player, you need to have all the time the whole field in your view. You need to know when you go aggro and when to synergize with your teammates, because you cannot go 1v3 with a Bull. You cannot go 1v3 with a Mortis or Fang. You need to wait for your teammates to go aggro, make them low, or potentially you'll be the distraction. But in any case, you need to always have a synergy with your teammates. And I just love being the player that controls it, since I'm also the in-game leader, so I give the most callouts, and it's just easier for me to be an aggro player and then also have everything in my view.
Thanks again, Semantic, for your time, and we'll see you all again very, very soon for the next episode of DHL Pro Tips.
I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning, stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me, yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me, my fire's burning, I'm always learning, tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey, yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited, keep it 300, King Leonidas, strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride, working on me every single day and night, there comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. We are live from PAX West, and our first match of the day is in the books. Fantastic showings on behalf of both of our teams. Love that little peepo there, all right? On both of our teams, Tribe Gaming, though, coming out on top 3-1, and we have another insane matchup lined up, ready to go between West Coast and STMN. All right, it is time to start talking about that next matchup, of course. Glitter Explosion here on the desk alongside Trav and Ash will be with you guys all day, covering all of the action. And I'm ready to dive into the next one, because if that first match is any indication of what we have in store, it's going to be incredible. Like I said, it is STMN versus West Coast.
I mean, at the end of the day, that first game was just so good. If they manage to keep it up, if West Coast versus STMN is as close as that, then I'm looking forward to the later stages of this day even more than the early ones, because that was such a good way to start it off. STMN here, Bobby, Zark, Usans, and OG. I believe OG's maybe not going to. OG is going to be playing, actually, so one of the other members is going to be subbed out. So back to how they used to be, because they subbed it out and subbed him back in. There must have been a reconsideration.
Yeah, household names in North America. These guys have always been on the top. Lost to West Coast in our epic matchup in the regular season, showing, hey, we still have capability to win this matchup, and we're out here for revenge now.
Definitely so. I mean, I think we're going to have a look at Bobby's stats now throughout the rest of the season. We've seen a very common trend amongst Bobby. When his stats are high, STMN win, and that's just how it is. 3.06 kills, which is just an insane stat as is. That was much higher than Fade's stats were in the previous one, and at the end of the day, It seems like Bobby is the one, he's the maestro behind STMN.
Yeah. Always impressive stats coming out of Bobby. But how they got here doesn't really matter anymore. It just matters what they do with the opportunity, because for STMN, this is all about redemption.
We've played at a lot of LAN events before, specifically myself and OG. So we feel like LAN is kind of a little bit of an advantage for us over the other teams. We're happy that we have a second chance here.
Yes, I do feel this tournament is a chance for redemption since we've been doing really bad the past couple tournaments.
We're really strong, we're really good players, except, our communication has been a little bit off as of late. I think 99% of the time we play really well, but then 50% of the time we don't communicate, and 1% of the time we just throw really hard.
It's those two losses that STMN took in week 3. That was just such a difficult thing for them to come back from.
A lot of misplays, a lot of mistakes, small things impact and throw the game completely.
I think all of our matches were really close, even though if we lost them.
I think the main difference between the games we lost and the games we won is communication. When we communicate less, it turns into more mistakes, and that ends up in being losses.
The times we won, we were drafting really well, and we started the sets really well too. Mentality works better when we start good.
We want to get our first LAN win, so that would be really awesome, and it would mean a lot for sure. We're reigning champions, so we want to keep that crown.
This is my first LAN experience, so I'm super happy to meet everyone, show everyone that we're still at the top and we haven't fallen off.
To the other teams, best of luck. We're going to try our best to win.
We deserve the chance to be here again. I hope the matches are really good, especially for the people watching.
We're here and we're ready to play.
Not only did we get to hear from Bobby earlier, but we get to see that now and hear their story a little bit about how much they want to try and redeem themselves after that last matchup. But their opponents, that's who kind of caused a little bit of a problem last time around.
Yeah, I mean, this was STMN's downfall. Yeah. West Coast were the ones who really put them down, and that's not something that anybody expected. I was expecting STMN walk through the competition, but here it is, Alex, Shine, and Falcon. Falcon subbing in for Chepo as he was playing the rest of the season and couldn't quite make it here today. But Falcon's a very solid player as well, and it wouldn't surprise me if we see this one just as close as the previous one before.
Yeah, in my opinion, West Coast is probably the scariest team in this competition, coming out of nowhere, showcasing what they can do in the regular season. They lost 5 straight sets heading into against the match against Stamina to qualify, and guess what happened? They reverse swept them, winning the final 3 sets to make it here. They're a team that's very scary in my opinion. They're fully capable of beating any other team here in this competition today.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what they're able to do. But as we take a look here at our aim high, our Air Force aim high stats, there are some, yet again, very, very close numbers.
That they are STMN though out on top, and this is the highest kill stat we've seen today, right? By a solid 1.5, maybe even that. 7.84, low death as well, 6.06, and very, very high supers in comparison to any other statistic we've seen. And they still didn't make it through the challenge phase.
Yeah, and that's what Brawl Stars is. West Coast realized, hey, we're not gonna let their stats intimidate us, because the reason we won, the reason we beat them, was because we played it better. We played it smarter. We played the objective, and that's what they're here to do today. Show us, hey, we're gonna do it again.
Some more exciting storylines for everyone to be following along with here today. But of course, Twitch chat, if you're at home, let us know your thoughts in that poll down below. Who do you think is going to be taking home match number 2 of the day? It's going to be yet another hard one to call. So we, of course, want to get your opinion on the whole thing, because it looks like our players are ready. Those picks and bans already started, so take it away, boys.
Out in the open on Knockout, starting things off for this matchup, West Coast versus STMN. The bans are in, and it is going to be Bonnie, Crow, and Gene for West Coast. Carl, Bonnie, and Penny for the side of STMN. They've gone the wall break option. Brock early on. Yes, it's hard to hit shots, but you get an early wall break, and massive damage rains down when you do hit them.
Yeah, just having that Brock, having entry point open up at the mid. Hey, guess what West is gonna do? They know, hey, we got another brawler that can do that as well with Prim, having the ability to open up that mid wall with his gadget. Then they're gonna couple him with B, another great brawler against tanks. So now, if you're Stamina, you're gonna have a hard choice to whether, pick any of these aggressive, high health brawlers, because you just can't against the B and Grip.
Yeah, but that doesn't seem like that's the kind of route that maybe SDMN are going to start things off with the Brock anyway.
Yep.
It looks like they're trying to take the ranged approach, which I don't know about you, but maybe West Coast is kind of feeding into that. B, it's a good long-range brawler, but it does have a bit of a poor matchup against quite a few of the other longer-range brawlers. Bo is going to be the second pick from SDMN. I like it. I don't know if it's going to do too well against the B, but they need to get these matchups right.
Yeah, but here's my concern for Stamina, though, because West Coast has final pick. You already picked 2 brawlers that are weak to tanks, weak to Fang, which we know is a very powerful brawler on this map. They're gonna go with the Janet, which is gonna provide them with some great control, that gadget to prevent them from healing back. But my concern now for Stamina is that the best composition you're gonna have? Because we know West Coast is gonna choose an aggressive brawler here, such as, oh no, they're gonna go with the Squeak. They're gonna go with the Squeak, which another brawler that's excellent on this map, especially with the residue gadget blocking the mid portion of this map. Not a bad pick at all.
I think it's a very solid pick. I mean, Squeak's been one of the earlier picks on this map for a decent amount of time, I'd say. So to see it being picked last is not something that's too common, but now they've picked that, I don't mind siding with the SDMN comp. I think it's pretty solid. Bowmine's really solid in the late game, preventing people from walking in certain areas, very similar to how Residue does it as well. So I do like it. I think they've got a pretty solid comp, but on the same side, all the drafts today seem to be very evenly matched.
Definitely, and as we can see, both entry points have been open by both sides. Falcon commanding the mid here with his bead. Look at the residue gadget though, slowing down OG. OG's gotta be careful, he's gonna retreat. West Coast taking advantage by having control over the mid here.
Yeah, well, SDMN pinned heavily back in their spawn, but we would like to give a thank you to our sponsors of Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Almost going down, actually did go down in the top right there as Alec finished him off. Sans not able to do too much against this grip. He's pinned back, he doesn't want to feed him super. Falcon doing a wonderful job, already picked up his super, connecting more shots, picking up the 3K, and SDMN are locked in spawn.
Yeah, we don't often see that. Bobby going down so early. Alec was in prime position to take him out. Now Sans gonna go down to 3v2. Looking great for West Coast because everyone has their super ready for the next round here.
Yeah, and that's what OG was kind of working towards. I'm not sure why he's going back into the smoke, but considering they all had their supers, would have been worth attempting to try and get some of his super at least towards the late portion of that game. But West Coast are looking very good. 3 supers on the board the first round, and SDMN only having 1. They're in a great position.
Yeah, and Simon's got to be careful because Alex still has more of those residue gadgets to work with here. Is he going to place it down? There it is. He's going to place it now. He's going to block that entry point, preventing Bobby from moving up. And that allows West Coast to get control here over the mid.
Alex got his super as well. They can't be stacking up too much, or that will make a huge connection. Bobby trying to hit some shots, misses his super as well. Devastating for him, and Alec is not stopping there. He's going aggressive, but he's in a 1v2 now. Sans back there, and he doesn't move. He stops moving. Alec's going to connect the shots. OG falls down as well, and it's just Bobby who has a slither of HP, and West Coast take game number 1.
Yep, it's not over yet. They still got to get one more here. Few mistakes by Stamina, early death by Bobby. Great control by West Coast. I love the residue coming in effect by Squeak, providing so many ways to get kills and prevent entries by Stamina.
With the time that it takes Shine to get this wall broken down, I'd love to see SDMN try and pounce on some control early on, as it seems the late game's not going in their favor. Sam's going to get hit by that Squeak shot as well. Shine trying to break up a little bit more of this map, but he might be caught out here. Gets a little bit of a heal off just in time anyway, and they don't do much more. Falcon with the 3K misses that, and Bobby trying to provide some pressure. Alec hitting shots, and not so much on the side of Sans.
Yeah, did not get the residue placement that he wanted there. It is going to prevent Sans from approaching him. Bobby at the middle this time, doing a great job with OG. We see some great double teams by them. Falcon pretty low. Decides to place his gadget early just to, as a safety precaution.
Alec with the super in hand as well. They need to be a little bit cautious. Shine's going to get hit by some of that burn down incendiary damage. Sand's going to avoid this shot as well, starting to push off, and the controllers now in SDMN's hands, looking very good, and the shots don't stop there. Shine's getting hit heavily. The rocket fuel comes in, gets the shot, but OG's taken down before him. Sands, he needs to fly, but he can't leave Bobby alone. The shots are there. Sands flies. It's Shine versus Sands. The bombs are connecting, but he can't heal midair, and Shine can heal while he's on the floor. They get the takedown, and West Coast are going to take another round.
Wow. And that's what makes Griff's second star power, the ability to heal every 2 seconds, just so strong. He just never dies, it seems.
Rocket fuel hits Falcon, brought very low. They need to capitalize on this control they've managed to get, but they are slowing it down. Shine through our super, stopping them from pushing forward. And Falcon had his super. Alec has his as well. They need to be very cautious about how they proceed to move forward.
Yeah, waiting to see. There it is, Alex Red's the gadget, blocking the right side against Sands. Falcon commanding the mid here. Shine, again, doing a great job, working his way to getting his super, because he knows once he has it in this wide open area map, he's going to get a lot of value off of it.
Yeah, the wall break's pretty much already been done. Bobby's going to go down with Falcon with a lovely shot. OG and Sands need to clutch this one up, or West Coast take the first set. They bait out 2 of the mines, 1 remains, and they've got to get that done quick with. It could take them by surprise. OG trying to get some shots forward, but Sands pinned back. It's basically a 3v1 in mid. Starts to make his push forward, needs his super. I believe that was a residue as well being placed. It wasn't. Super comes forward from Shine. Sands is the only one remaining. He flies, but that is not going to make a difference. Delay the inevitable for 8 seconds, but you're going down when you land. And West Coast takes set number 1.
Wow. And this is what I meant by West Coast being the scariest team in this competition. These guys, they spice things up. Their composition was awesome. I love the grip here. I don't think Shine died a single time with it, showcasing what Griff is capable of doing with the second star power. If I'm Stamina, maybe a brawler that is in my mind to ban.
I mean, SCMN, they're on the ropes now. Set 1 going to West Coast is not the position they would have expected themselves to be in this early on, but it is one that West Coast are going to welcome and that SCMN are not going to be too fond of. See Sands going down here, that's the start of the end for SCMN in this first set. And it just carried on from there. I'm not even sure if they got more than like 1 kill throughout the entire set as the complete dominance from West Coast. They're going to hope it's not stopping there.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the stats here between these 2 teams, because as you said, it did feel like a complete dominance in favor of West Coast here. Felt like everything went just in their favor here as we look at the stats. And no, it's not very depicted, but look at the healing though. Look at the healing. That is astounding. 30,000 more. Wow.
I mean, it's the patience of West Coast. We've seen it with Tribe as well. The patience, the healing, that's what wins the games. You can get all the damage in the world, but if you're not taking the right opportunities when you have them low to get the kills finished, then you're going to come out below them. You're going to lose the set, and West Coast took advantage of them not doing that.
Yeah, just goes to show knockout. I mean, game mode passiveness is key. Playing it safe, heal up whenever you're low. And I feel like Grip probably was like half the health right there, healing just so much.
Well, looks like Brawl Ball is up next, and I'm not sure who that really favors, whether it favors some more aggressiveness, definitely so, but both of these teams, they seemed fairly passive. Like, they were taking their opportunities when they came to them on the side of West Coast, but it's not like they were trying to enforce these things. Zar there with his 2.19 kills, 1.77 deaths, and 3.82 supers. Those are some pretty good stats.
Yeah. Stats, always having a positive KD ratio is always a good sign. Adding in Zari here, he's very technical, one of the most technical players in North America, very mechanically gifted. Excited to see what he's going to be bringing in this Brawl Ball set.
Yeah, it's intriguing to see as some things start to move around. I don't believe Zar was even playing before, and they might have made a substitution there, OG out, which they definitely did, looking at the stage. So they've already made an early change. OG subbed out straight away. They notice something's wrong. They move forward with a different roster and look to try and fix some things here. Bans are in. We're going to Beach Ball, and it's Carl, Max, and Sprout on the side of West Coast, and Carl, Bonnie, and Squeak on the side of SDMN.
Yeah, no.
Nope, they've changed.
Stu, Penny, and Johnny on the side of West Coast as Stamina. They're going to go with the Squeak, Carl, and Max, of course. Let's see, looking at the first pick, though, in a map like this is a map where you got a mid area full of walls, Very condensed map. You got 2 lanes to work with. They're gonna go with the Gene, safe pick as a mid, especially with Penny banned. You don't have to worry about that mortar. You don't have to worry about Salty Barrel. I like it.
I do like the Gene. I think it's a very solid pick. We've seen it work time and time again today, especially for Gino in that first initial matchup of the day. Gene was a godsend for them to pick. Crow being on the other side of things, and they've gone with the Bonnie. This is a comp we saw in the previous meta. Both of these brawlers have been nerfed though. So that might have made a bit of a difference to how good these brawlers are on this map. Less of a slow, and we know how influential that is. And Bonnie also getting hit with a pretty, not the most substantial nerf I've ever seen, but it should have hit her a little bit.
Yeah, but we've seen a similar story here. If you recall Tribe, they drafted a team full of brawlers getting nerfed, and now West Coast, no, they're gonna go with the Squeak and D. I'm not sure what's going on here with the
The match has been disconnected. We're going to restart up the draft and have that going once again. I'd imagine they will have to pick the same brawlers that they had up to the certain situation where the match was disconnected, but possibly something that there was the issue. They might have ran out of time to press a brawler, or even some disconnect, which can happen. These kind of technical issues are fairly common in these live event circumstances, but they will get the draft up and running shortly again, and I'm sure we will have it being fair.
Yeah, definitely. These happen, as you said, any LAN event, we always have these technical issues, but rest assured, we're gonna get them fixed. It's gonna be back to the same draft procedure, and hey, give Stamina more time to think about, hey, what are the final 2 brawls that we can pick here against West Coast?
Yeah, I mean, they might not also just need to change the brawlers. To change the team, they need to change the mentality and their playstyle, because it didn't work in the first.
Yeah.
West Coast completely walking over them is not something you expect from STMN. Yes, you've had some issues with your roster. Yes, you've changed some players out, but West Coast have too. They've brought in Falcon. It's been Chepo's playing all season long.
Right.
They make a change, and they dominate. Arguably the second best team in the region in the first set. That is an amazing way to start, and a great way to put momentum in your favor.
Yeah, that is a great point right there. Chepo, as we know, one of the most successful players in North America, made it in the 2019 World Championship. Not here today. Falcon, big shoes to fill, and he's done it too. The way he played his beat in that knockout stage, winning that mid area, coming in a clutch with the pinches every single time. Great addition by West Coast. Very impressed by him.
Yeah, I mean, it looks to me like they couldn't have picked a better replacement for Chepo. He's got the skill to be able to fill those boots.
Yeah.
It's just a question of whether his nerves are going to hit him pretty hard, because it seems so far that they haven't, but I believe he is a pretty young player.
Yeah.
He's never played on stage before, and rarely even in the top level of competitive, I will add as well. Yes, he's a known name in Brawl Stars, but you don't see him usually competing with the STMNs, the Tribes, the Chasmaks. But today, he is. He's been thrown into a stressful situation on stage in a competition that he hasn't played, but he's performing perfectly.
Yeah. I got so much pressure on the line, but he's, like you said, playing it so perfectly. Big addition to the team, right? Big shoes to fill, and so far, very impressed. Let's see if he can, continue to go with that.
Yes, well, we have had some internet issues on stage, and it has been confirmed. We're going to take a little look at a catch-up we had with the players a little bit earlier on.
Tablet. Tablet.
Tablet.
Tablet.
Phone.
Tablet.
Tablet. Tablet.
Tablet.
Tablet.
Tablet.
Tablet. Offense. Offense.
Offense.
Offense.
Offense.
Offense. Offense is the defense.
Tyrant.
Tyrant.
Definitely Zulon.
Me. Probably Stein.
Alex.
Fade.
Me.
Fade.
Me. OG.
Offense.
Dem Gab.
Brawl. Heist.
Brawl. See. Brawl Ball.
Heist. Shelly.
Mr. P. Stu.
Nita.
Buzz.
Mortis.
Piper.
Cold.
Sprout. I don't know if it's off meta though. Zulon.
Zulon.
Zulan.
Zulon.
Bobby.
Zulan.
Bobby.
Chino.
Zulan on Tribe.
Is Livy.
Tyrant.
Tyrant.
Me. Probably me.
Chapo. Fade.
Toast.
Honkachi.
Sands.
Czar.
Sounds definitely. Maybe Chapeau.
Fade.
Bobby.
Shine.
Toast.
Toast. Probably Shine. Sands.
Corey.
Tyrant.
Sounds definitely.
Probably me.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way.
Welcome back to the casting desk. We are back and ready with some games right now. Intriguing stuff. We had a little bit of a technical issue, should be fixed, I believe. So we are ready to get back into some stuff. Game and set number one went to West Coast in quite a convincing way. STMN definitely not starting off how they usually would. They made a roster change as we saw up on the stage, and I'm intrigued to see if that's going to pay off.
Yeah, West Coast here in the driver's seat, 2-0. The knockout, headed to Brawl Ball, Beach Ball is the map. Let's see if West Coast can continue to ride the wave. Remember, in the previous time these two teams met up, right, in the regular season, guess what West Coast did? Reverse swept. They won the final 3 matches against them, and now they've also started strong here, winning that first set. 4 straight, if we're looking at their history.
Fans and some pigs are in. Stu, Penny, Janet, and then we've got Squeak. Carl and Max on the side of SDMN. Already a complete comp with Ruffs, Gene, and Griff. On the other side of things, West Coast going to be picking their last brawler shortly, but already have the Crow and Bonnie. So I believe we're sticking to what we saw before, just adding a couple brawls on the end.
Definitely. And if you're West Coast, you do have the final pick here, choosing a brawler that can, possibly win you a lane against any of these matchups. It's going to be difficult considering, such a great, well-rounded comp by Stamina, having, wall break opportunities with their Ruffs and Griff. They're going to go with the safe pick here with Spike as their lane.
I do like the Spike lane. You got the life plant, you got some healing off it. Yes, it took a hefty nerf, a couple of the meta change ago, balance changes, should I say. But it did substantially get worse, and it hasn't been played massively, but it's always a safe pick. Curveball, hard to dodge. Yes, you should be able to dodge it at pro level, but sometimes you get caught off guard with some other brawlers shooting you as well. And it's usually a very safe pick to take and be able to win a lane quite comfortably with it occasionally.
Yeah, definitely. Not the most usual pick you would see it as your final pick, but it works out here. Great brawler against any of these other opposing brawlers. Falcon at the mid with this Crow. Now, a brawler with getting his slowing toxin gadget nerfed. Still, we're seeing him used heavily here in this competition.
Bobby playing the Gene down mid, and that's where we usually see him on that brawler. The Gene, one of his favorites, comfort pick, has the pull in hand now, gets it quite early on, but the dominance is still on West Coast side. They're making strides forward. The shots go in. Alex going to jump in. Zar gets the takedown, should I say. There, Bobby's still holding on to pull. Zar's going to heal up, provide one of his teammates with this power up, and maybe even get some wall break along with it too.
Yeah, great patience right there by Stamina. Did not panic, and now they have the driver's hand here. Great pull by Bobby. And Zar's going to finish him. 3v2 in favor of Stamina. Sans does have his super. He's going to move the ball up. Bobby's going to pass to Zar. Oh, unfortunate. Surprised Zar didn't use his super there to open up some of those walls. But again, they're going to retreat, play it safe, knowing, hey, we got our teammates empowered by my super.
Playing the patient game, which is what's been working so far, not trying to force a goal that might not have been there. Super available from Sans as well, and the Griff is very influential when that gets popped. Alec has his jump though, not deciding to go forward just yet. Another power-up being thrown down by Zar, empowering Sans. Now all three members of SDMN are beefed up and ready for an overtime battle.
Yeah, still 50 seconds till overtime here. Everyone on the side of West Coast has their super ready. Alec, just 2 HP. Is he gonna get pulled? Bobby decides to go for Falcon. Missed it, unfortunately, and now Alec is gonna go down. Opportune moment for Bobby. Zar's gonna pass it to Bobby. Bobby is not, is it? No, what?
West Coast clearing up off the line, and SDMN fall short. This could be a breakaway play. They've lost their power-ups now as well. It's just Sans remaining with his, fighting off Alec on this left-hand side, and actually doing a brilliant job of doing it as well. Power being thrown down to Bobby, and they're trying to get into a similar position once more. Jump comes forward, he gets the takedown, and Falcon is showing up for West Coast when they need it. Pushing the ball forwards, delaying it, but on the other side, Sans is playing perfectly on the left.
Yeah, Sans still alive. Is getting healed back, but as I said, Alex gonna get the better of him there. Does have his super, he's gonna pass to Bobby. I don't know about that jump as Bobby squeezing it in on the right side with that goal. Wow.
Definitely a little bit of a mishap with the jump there. Cover that left-hand side of the goal as the person who was respawning needed to cover for both of the sides of the goal, should I say, and that's not a great thing to do in the face of a super shot like that. Back to square one though, but SDMN managed to bring a game back, and maybe this roster change has made the moves they need, because they seemed in control of that game.
Yeah, not the best matchup on the right side against Zar. Alex decided, let's go through the mid here then, as they're gonna pinch Bobby. It's a 3v2, an opportunity. Is he gonna be able to take down Sans? Unable to. Very, very close to getting it there too.
Heals coming in from Bobby, and the pinch is there as well. Shine not able to fall just yet, and he gets the shots off, but not enough to finish off Bobby. Zar remains up over the right-hand side as well, and doing a lovely job against Alec, breaking some of these walls and trying to assist his team with the long-ranged approach. Sans breaks the wall on the left-hand side as well. Bobby with pull in hand is a dangerous thing to be in the face of.
Yeah, Alec being very patient with his Bonnie super here. Does have an opportunity to jump in on Zar and take him out, but knows Bobby's got that pull ready. Falcon also has his super, but at this point, you can't really jump on any of these brawlers. You gotta wait until, they're low. Shine's gonna go down on the left. Falcon is down. Alex gonna go down. Bobby's gonna clean it up, and there we go, 1-0, but there's plenty of time to work with.
Good stuff from STMN, but 3 supers on the side of West Coast. Definitely some comeback potential there, but Bobby already being beefed up by Zar. Nice early super throw there. Alec has this super though. Falcon does as well. Still has some slow toxin left. Even if it's not as powerful as it used to be, it's still a very, very influential thing. Nice jump from Alec. Almost gets the takedown and avoids Bobby's paw, but does fall. Now comes the jump from Falcon. He's going to get traded out, and not the best timing on that. They defend it, and 50 seconds on the clock for West Coast to make a comeback.
Yeah, great job by Sands as well with the patience. Getting empowered by Griff, and Griff being empowered by Russ right there. That's a monster. It's just so hard to take down, especially with that second star power, allowing him to heal back at every moment. 30 seconds left to work with for West Coast. They got to make something happen here.
Well, they're trying to push down this left-hand side. Falcon, 907 HP, gets the swelling toxin off, but that is going to be over shortly, and it is. That is a vast difference to how it used to be. Trying to push forward now. Zard throws the super down aggressively. And Alec's going to fall. Shine and Falcon, the only ones remaining. Super thrown out, and Shine's going to fall. Falcon is the only one left. 10 seconds on the clock. STMN are not going to be stopping here. Ball not going to go in, but it makes no difference. They even things out. 1-1 in sets, and STMN bring it back.
Yeah. Great job right there by Stamina, bringing this one back. It's tied 1-1 now in this Brawl set. Are we going to see some adjustment being made?
I'm not sure. I mean, they've got to make some kind of mental or physical adjustment. I don't think they've got another player who's at the level of being able to jump in and be ready like STMN have. If something goes wrong, they can sub in and out at free will. But West Coast, pretty solidified roster, don't have Chepo here. It's going to be difficult for them to make a change unless it's just within their own gameplay.
Yeah, definitely, as you said it right here. Great, what I saw here, patience by Stamina. They didn't rush, they knew, hey, let's wait for our roughs, let's get empowered, let's take the game to overtime. We know we have the advantage there, and that's how they cleaned it up.
Yeah, I mean, it was nice from STMN. It was kind of definitely a mirror image of what we saw in the first. They just didn't look like STMN usually do in the first. Now they come back, they play calm, they play composed, they show their mechanics. I mean, stats aren't massively in their favor. They got less damage, but more heals, and more heals definitely seems to be the thing that's winning games nowadays.
Definitely, I think, again, a large part of that, Griff and his ability to just heal back very quickly. Not just that, you have a Russ that can, empower your teammates with more health, so more opportunities to heal, and that's been, a key component of why these teams are successful.
Yeah, it's nice stuff from them. It looks like Gem Grab is going to be the map and the mode up next, should I say, and it's definitely a mode that warrants control. You need control, composure, calm, and that's what STMN looked like they were bringing in the previous set, should I say. As you mentioned, they're just slowing things down, playing slowly, waiting for that opportune moment to strike, and that favors Gem Grab hugely.
Yeah, definitely, and momentum is on their side here as we're headed into Gem Grab. Gonna be interested to see what adjustments West Coast make, whether, hey, one of the key brawlers for both of these teams have been Griff, right? The team that got Griff, they seem to always win.
I mean, Griff is a solid brawler, but not this time. It is going to be banned out on Deep Diner, Poco, Carl, and Sprout are the bans from West Coast, and Griff, Penny, and Janet on the side of STMN to start things off with those bans. Stu going to be picked as a first. And we will mention, with this bug on that gadget, it has been banned in today's competition, and this is the first time we've seen it played. So I will mention that now. It is going to be speed zone, or I'm sure there'll be some penalties.
Yeah, definitely. I love the Gene pick here, plus the Russ. Excellent counter against Stu as well. Now, the reason I love Gene is because now you don't have Penny. You don't have to worry about her mortar. You don't have to worry about her salty barrel blocking you. And not just that, you got a Russ to empower you. So again, a brawler that's been very successful in the hands of Stamina. Again, you place it on their hands.
Yeah, and Ruff's being able to drop these meteors, or I guess having those sandbags as well, if they want to play them against Ruffs and nothing else lines up for them to just be completely demolished, then the meteor one works perfectly in this map. Pushes your opponents out of their position, away from that wall where they're going to be hiding, and makes it so you can have control of that position. And just being able to do that with a singular pop of a gadget is just so influential in the game.
Yeah, best of all, Stamina has a final pick to counter any of these brawlers. So West Coast has to pick a brawler here that you can't really take advantage of.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Bo is this next pick from West Coast. They're going to be able to drop mines, stop them from going onto that gem spawn and picking them up. But at the same time, it's pretty solid. And Nita, I said this before the show, I was like, are we going to see some Nita today, Ash? And he was doubting it, but still at the same time, big buffs for Nita, big buffs. And I'm intrigued to see if this is going to make a huge difference.
Yeah, this is the first time we're seeing Nita in a very, very long time. I can't even remember the last time we've seen Nita in a competitive setting. So I'm very intrigued right now. Stamina, they know they have that final pick. They're gonna go with a Spike lane, which is a great matchup against Stu, pretty decent against Bo, but also a great matchup against Nita.
Well, I mean, I'm very, very intrigued to see how this Nita's going to play out because I'm hoping it does well, especially since these buffs that have happened to her. I thought she was going to be a pretty solid brawler in this meta, so just keep an eye on that as we go through this game because I think it can make a huge difference. But again, I feel like the comps are pretty well split, and this has been a very common occurring thing today, that it's never really been a massively heavy outdraft by one team, and that just shows how switched on these players are with the meta.
Yeah, I mean, this is why West Coast was able to defeat Stamina before, because of their drafts. And now, here we have it. Shine's gonna place down that speed gadget, allowing, which is great, especially considering Stamina doesn't have a thrower or a way to quickly disintegrate that gadget.
Nice play from him, allowing to empower his teammates. Falcon's going to get pulled, and Bobby's going to clean up the left-hand wall at the same time, which is going to be huge for them in the long run. Zar trapped in this top pocket, and aggressiveness from Shine comes in. Has the super once more, Gata heals there. Knockback, but the 3 gems are dropped. Sun's going to have to compensate now, but Alex is going to get out with a couple of them, and no repercussions, really.
Yeah, big plays right there by Shine, opening a lot of windows for his teammates. 5 gems in the hands of West Coast as they're going to be pushed back. This is where things get tough, as Bobby is going to be able to cleanly pull. Unfortunately, Sands is not going to be able to, oh no, he's still alive. Great place on the bags. Great prediction right there with that super coming up on top. Pretty evenly matched so far.
I'm genuinely unsure why Shine went and tried to take down Sansa. He knows he's got the sandbags, could have picked up some gems and returned to his side of the map and assisted in keeping the gems that were already dropped. But he chose to try and go in the hero play and get the takedown, but it did not work. Shots gone to Bobby though, and now they're not too massive amounts behind. Yes, it's 8. Yes, they'll have some spawning on their side shortly, but at the same time, the pull's there, baited out, and now it's hit. Bobby connects it, but Alec gets pulled in. They get the cleanup, and the gems are all sat there. Spike super on top of them. Shine gets the super. They pick up 7. There's still a lot lying there, and I believe SDMN are going to be tying it out pretty much.
Yeah. Back to square one here at the middle. Bobby, again, pretty close to getting his pull with his Gene. Always got to be aware of that. Shine now the gem carrier. With not a bad gem carrier to be. Having your Stu on the left side. Falcon in trouble. Very low right there against the Spike, especially not having much walls to work with.
There is a gem at the back as well. Back right side, there's a gem just laying there for the side of SDMN. So they do have that as a measure as well. If they pick up this one and go collect the last one, then they wouldn't be able to be reset. But the bow mines are placed down, and Alec relieves a little bit of pressure. But Zar places it straight back on, pinch around the back, and now they're both low. Shot comes through, pull missed. But SDMN full control of the center now. Zar not able to really be taken down in this position. Shine's going to fall, and it's all SDMN. Gem at the back. Sands needs to survive, though, always they can't. Bobby's just going to pick up another one and disregard that fact. SDMN take the first game of gem grab.
Wow, what a back and forth sequence right there. We did see some moments with Nita, but as we saw, once those walls were down, didn't have the range to work with. So we've seen some great plays by Shine right there, but again, with those walls down, it became a different story.
Yeah, well, West Coast definitely aren't out this one. They looked pretty good in it as well. Bobby's going to get an early takedown, though. Shine's going aggressive, getting some nice dashes off. Nice Gata heal as well. Sans is low, but he's just going to be sitting behind this wall. Healing up, waiting. Bobby's going to hit a pull, break up the walls, and Zar cleans up as well, gets his super, and zones out that portion of the map.
Yeah, every pull right now by Bobby has been on target. This is why he's their ace, their playmaker. He makes these big plays, commanding the mid here now with his Gene, and again, getting ever closer to another pull.
Shine trying to aggress once more. Sandbags are placed though, and Bobby has this pull. They need to be cautious. There it is on Alec, and he cleans up as well. Nice assistance from Sands to get him down before any repercussions from the pull came in. Shots forward on the left-hand side as well. Zar, domination of the right-hand side, and I overestimated Nita. It has been useless so far.
Yeah, I mean, I can't disagree with you on that, especially with these walls down. Not much maneuverability by her. Shine doing a good job but just not enough. We got a big lead by Stamina. 9 gems, another. Oh, the stun. Bobby's got to be careful, though. He's pretty low. Falcon's making his way, and there's a kill, but fortunate for Stamina. They got 9 gems in the bag. They can play this one safely, knowing, hey, we got a massive lead in gems. Let's take our time. As I'm saying that, Bobby, very low. He's gonna go for the pull. That was a pretty great pull, considering Sam's gonna come back on time to clean things up. And now all the gems in favor of Stamina. They have enough. They just gotta play this one safe.
I mean, the mine cleans them up, but there is another player there to claim them and restart this countdown. West Coast need to push. They have the positioning. Need to take Zar down early on because this damage that he will be raining in is massive. Shine looking like he's going to fall. One more shot from Bobby, and he will be. He does survive it, though, and the shots aren't there. Pull there from Bobby as well if they do want to escape. It's on to Falcon, and they can't get the reset. 1 second, and SGMN move 2-1 up.
Wow.
Great performance from SGMN in this game. 2-1 now up, and this is the SGMN we usually see.
Yeah, definitely. This is the SGMN we are, you know, this is the SGMN we are always, you know, seeing their ability to, you know, come back when it's most needed. It's a team that struggled against West Coast in the regular season, lost 3 straight, got reverse swept, and now they're in position to take this one.
It's a revenge tour, that's what it is. SGMN coming back and trying to take it. Chasmak couldn't get their revenge on Tribe, but maybe SGMN will on West Coast today. Nita, useless. I take it back, did absolutely nothing. Not Falcon's fault, don't get me wrong, but the Brawler was just not the pick for this map. These stun almost clutched up. Falcon did get the kill in on Bobby here, but it just wasn't enough. There were always members of SGMN to claim the gems that were dropped. I'm sure the statistics are going to show a lot of them being dropped overall.
Yeah, definitely not a great showing of Nita there. Might not see her again, but hey, at least she made her first appearance in, I don't know, like a year or so.
A decent amount of gems dropped as well, with statistics, good amount picked up by SGMN, so clearly able to reclaim them really nicely, but West Coast actually did drop more, a lot more damage on the side of SGMN, and this is one of those instances where damage is going to equal a win when it comes down to it. These statistics usually show the opposite, but in a mode like Gem Grab, if you've got constant damage, constant kills, that means constant control.
Yeah, definitely, and guess what? Bobby played that one magnificently. How many pulls did he hit? Pretty much all of them, right?
A lot.
And that's a commonality we see with Stamina. Every time Bobby's on top of his game, they're always successful.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it. The statistics always back it up. We saw, I think it was on week 4, we had a comparative statistic where Bobby in week 3 compared to Bobby in weeks 1 and 2. And you just, weeks 1 and 2, SGMN won all the games. They were walking through the competition. And then as soon as his stats went below what they usually are, in week 3, it was losses, and that put them in a compromised position on the overall leaderboards to make it here. And West Coast were the one who secured and guaranteed them not qualifying.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, West Coast have been in this position before. They were down 0-2 previously, making that reverse sweep, eliminating Stamina. They're fully capable of coming back here.
Yes, they are drafting as well. SGMN going to be banning out the B, banning out the Crow and the Bonnie. West Coast getting rid of Fang, Gene, and Max. Starting off strong with a Nanny on shooting star.
Yeah, interesting to leave Nanny on the table. And then you're going to go with the Piper. Not the best matchup against Nanny, but at the same time, you got to take Piper because you just can't give a Piper and a Nanny to the opposing team, right?
I mean, Carl is a solid pick. You're going to be flying hooking in, trying to get some damage, and a quick takedown, and the ability to retreat with that as well. You've got so much, if you do manage to get a kill, your team's running away with the lead. You can fly and hook back, you can spin back. There's so much mobility with Carl that allows him to contest with these long-range brawlers on a map like this. But at the same time, it can be difficult. If there are some countermeasures there as well, with knockbacks, with stuff like that, then it's going to be increasingly difficult. But the Piper pick, I like it.
Yeah, Tick, great brawler to give you control. Now we do know that Brock is still on the table here. The ability to destroy those mid walls could be pretty good against a Tick. So if you're West Coast, that's what's in your mind. Do you go with the Brock or do you go with the aggro brawler? You banned Fang, so you can't really go with that anymore here.
Yeah, but I do kind of like the Tick though. It looks like they're going to be playing some serious passive brawl styles, try and get a nice early kill, because I'm fairly sure that Carl's going to grab that first star, but it's the comeback that matters. Pretty normal and common comp from West Coast. This could have even been picked when blind picks was still a thing with the Leon, Tick and the Nanny. Really solid comp, and the Leon just so good at going invisible. Lollipop drop's always a massive thing for them to have as well. So just such great kit for this map all around.
Yeah, definitely. Leon is one of the scariest brawlers to deal with. The ability to just go invisible at any moment and, you know, make great comeback plays. They're gonna go with Griff. Wow. Now, I do like the Griff pick, mainly because you have the ability to destroy those mid walls against a Tick, and also a great brawler to, hey, deal with Leon and not be weak to a Nanny super.
Yeah, I mean, it's really solid. Honestly, both comps are very good again, and it's just such a common thing here. North America is one of the homes of drafting, I feel. Always a very solid comp, rarely make any of these mistakes. I mean, I say that, but last game they did play Nita, which didn't really live up to my expectations. Into the game we go, and I'm sure this Carl should be going for the first star. He does. Zar picks it up, takes an early lead for STMN.
Yeah, Bobby does have the advantage on the left side, and Shine knows it, so he's going to revert to the other side, allowing your Nanny against the Piper. And guess what Bobby's going to do? He knows it, he's going to go to the other side. We're probably going to see this a lot, where Alec and Bobby just constantly switching around to not give them the match advantage. And I'm saying that Alec already got his super ready here. He's going to use it. And we know who he's targeting. He's going for Bobby here.
Spots him out, tries to pick it out as well. Not going to make the connection with the wall break. It's going to be completely useless as well. Nobody even uses that wall on a map like this. Going to have to try work for it once more. And it didn't take him long before. He got a double connection there. Shouldn't be too long for him to have it again.
Yeah, and as you can see, Bobby trying to retreat away from the Nanny matchup. But Alec on top of that, going to hunt him down every single time. Shine working his way to getting his Leon super.
Yeah, Shine working his way forward. Falcon has this tick head as well if they need to make an aggressive push along with it. Swapping once again, and Shine trying to bait out the fact that he's using super, but does get forced out the bushes. Maybe a little bit more comes down. Bobby, ambush, and that homemade recipe connecting onto Shine, dealing vast amounts of damage. Starting to push them back now. Remaining in an aggressive position when you have the lead is always going to be very solid, but in comes this Nanny head. In comes the Leon super. Zar's going to swoop in, and the trades are in favor of West Coast as they now take the lead 5-4.
Yeah, and Sand's not in a great position here. He's going to get triple teamed. He's got to be careful. There's that super. He's still alive, though. He's going to go down, but now in favor of Stamina. Grab the blue star plus a 3-star lead. Just 16 seconds left. Still time left for West Coast here if they can make some nice kills.
Leon super, they need to scout him out or he's going to get in close proximity. Zar's going to go forward onto Alec, try and get the takedown, but he gets the kill. 2 are there, and the turnaround for West Coast as they bring it back 12-10, and they take the first game as shooting star.
Wow. I can't believe he actually tried to do that with Carl, trying to go into a Nanny, having the return to sender, plus having his super ready right on time. Alec coming up on top, getting that final clutch kill.
Surprising play from Zar, but he had full faith in himself to make it happen. Break coming in early on from the Griff and trying to negate this Tick's value early on. Piper versus Nanny is not the matchup they want, but it's a matchup they're being forced to take.
Let's look at the performance of the devices here from that past round, brought to you by Snapdragon Pro Series.
Sitting at around 120 FPS, very, very solid for these players to be playing on. Straight back into it though, they have some very good pressure on the side of West Coast, but the early lead, it's always in STMN's favor. Flying out to the mid, blue star in hands, they're not going to have much opposition for that, but when they start to accumulate these supers, Tick, Nanny, Leon, the Nanny super's going to be coming in, and he knows his target. Bobby is the one he wants, unless there's some assistance. Oh. He gets it, and they take the lead, and STMN aren't in a position to pounce for a trade.
West Coast in position right now. They do have their lead, plus Shine has his super, but he's going to opt to be patient. And one thing we know, patience is very important here. A big kill by Alec, giving them a 3-star lead. Zar managed to fly hook away right there. 50 seconds to work with. Another Nanny super coming in. Not going to connect this time.
Just managed to avoid it now, but control is in the hands of SDMN, and a turnaround potential is there. Alec with 4 over his head would sway this game. Falcon's going to fall low. No connecting shot from Bobby, though. Tickhead being placed, and that should relieve a bit of pressure. Doesn't get the connection. Homemade recipes there. Alec going to get the takedown again. He's got 5 above him. Falcon's going to fall low. Zar trying to get that takedown, but nothing has come yet. Return to sender onto Bobby, and that'll slow him down in his tracks. Zar's going to escape. Actually, he's not. They get another and make it a 6-star lead.
6-star lead with 14 seconds to work with. Another kill. That's going to give them an 8-star lead with Blue Star. Should be able to secure it. Another kill on Bobby. Shine coming in. There you have it. 12-star lead. Tying the series up 2-2 now, Trav.
We're going to set number 5 to decide this one. Once more, SDMN might be upset by West Coast, but they still have a chance. They can still close it out in the 5th, but West Coast, they're coming into this with momentum. Very strong finish on that one. 12-star lead. Alec is feeling so confident. 7 stars and the blue all over his head.
Yeah, definitely. Also kind of like, if you're Stamina, you're probably rethinking that draft process. Why did we allow them to take Nani on one of the most, dominant maps for Nani, Shooting Star, and then you also take Piper against it, a mismatch. We saw how much Bobby struggled, and this is a common story we've been seeing throughout. Whenever Bobby struggles, your team struggles as a whole.
I'm really not sure why Zar made that aggressive play onto the Nanny in the first. Should have probably been a guaranteed win for SDMN in that one, but this one, totally different story. West Coast dominance across the board. All of these players just being completely executed by Alex 26, hitting shot after shot. Having 7 stars over his head at the end is such a commendable performance from him. And West Coast, they're performing, and they're performing well.
Yeah, definitely. And the stats back it up. Look at that, 27 stars as opposed to only 13 by Stamina. Stamina did heal more, 27 compared to only 11. But look at the damage output. Immense, almost, it is double. West Coast doubled the amount of damage here.
That is just a vast statistic to see. They've doubled the damage that SDMN have, and they purely just didn't have the range to combat it. Tick's got more range. Nani's got more range. And the Leon can just do so much as soon as he gets that invis, whether it's baiting them, making them think he's using the super, or actually using the super and going aggressive, which we didn't see too much from him. Because they didn't need to. His team was so dominant, they didn't actually need to use that Leon super aggressively.
Yeah, and it was also the first time we saw Griff didn't work out. This time, not the best map probably for him, Shooting Star. I did like the concept of opening up the map against the Tick, but even then, Tick was a monster. That ability to just constantly just pester you with mines everywhere.
Yeah, it's not an easy brawler to play up against in a situation like that, especially on the map that they played it on, but open zone is the decider, and the bans are in. West Coast, Amber, Janet, and Crow, Squeak, Bonnie, and Belle for SDMN, and they first picked the B.
Yeah, we've seen this before. Chasmak, they first picked the B here against Tribe, and guess what happened? They came up on top, so Stamina taking a page off of their book here.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't specific on this map, but in a hot zone, very, very similar mid-circumstance, to be fair. Very similar indeed. Penny going to be the first pick from West Coast, and I do kind of like it, Stu, as well, obviously using speed zone. Not allowed to use breakthrough in today's competition. So, I mean, I like Stamina's start. I feel like they've got that range advantage, but if Stu can really establish himself, have that mobility as strong as it should be, by getting so many supers, then B's not going to be able to hit anything, and they're going to be able to dodge so much.
Yeah, and key counters to Stu, as we know, Rev, Spike. Now these brawlers are not the best on the map like open zone. You have more open lanes here, you got a very open map, open mid, single zone. So I love the Stu pick, especially with that Crow being banned.
I think it's pretty solid. Lola coming up next, though, did have a little bit of a nerf to the gadget of choice, which is that freeze straight. Nerf down from 75% shield to 50. So I feel like it's still going to be pretty solid, to be honest. It's going to be able to tank still a lot of the damage coming into it. And at the end of the day, it's going to be very good against the Stu, but not so much against the Penny regardless.
Yeah, definitely. And as we know, Lola's first gadget got that nerf. Now it's just 50% shield as opposed to 75%, but she's still a very potent brawler in the meta. Coupled with Coco now, another brawler that got a massive buff in the recent balance changes. Now he's making a big appearance here.
I mean, it's a good choice. If you can not get hit by this Penny splash damage, they are lacking DPS.
Here's the thing, Trav. Final pick, Griff is on the table, and I feel like this is an excellent opportunity to use Griff against the healer composition in an open area map. You have a heal star power. That's what I'm looking at. And there it is.
Right.
There's the
you're right, Ash.
Griff final pick.
Yeah, solid prediction and a very solid pick from West Coast here. They now have that DPS to add to their comp. They have the piercing damage with the super, which is going to be so good. And obviously the range advantage as well over the Poco, which is going to be the main healing brawler of this. They can use it very aggressively though, and with a map like Hot Zone, where they're going to be hunkering down onto the zone, it's good to have that burst damage, regardless of the buff, but now he has the buff as well. It's going to be massive.
Yeah, definitely. I love the composition by both teams here. You got a Poco healer composition making his way to the meta. You got Griff, who has the high win rate throughout today.
We'd like to give a big thank you to Snapdragon Elite Gaming as well for sponsoring this when winning matters. Always good to have them on our side and allow us to put productions just like this one on in the game of Brawl Stars and all others as well in the SPS. Into the game now though. What a start from West Coast. Getting a massive amount of value in terms of percentage off the start, but now SCMN start to establish themselves, put themselves in a position where they can hunker down. Bobby in a great position. Lola's ego was there as well. And now comes Shine, trying to get the shot through, avoiding the 3K, I believe, there as well. Getting on this heel pad, and he's in aggressive position, but SCMN, they're taking the lead now.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth action here. Another great super by Alec with his grip. Lots of value, just not enough though to overcome Poco's heal value at the mid. Stamina in control, has a pretty suitable lead here.
I like the way he's placed his ego to the side of him instead of in front of him as well, because Falcon's going to be dangerous. In comes the attack from Sands. He finished him off. Takes down the speed zone as well. Falcon getting hit as well. Can't even sneak through this vast amount of bush on the left-hand side. And STMN are walking away with it. Alec with another super, not connecting this time. And Bobby can just sit on this zone. Sands with a 3K misses, but at the same time, their lead is too substantial now for West Coast to come back from, unless they get team wipe after team wipe after team wipe.
Right, West Coast has to get control right now. There's a massive lead by Stamina. But hey, one thing they do know is Bobby's out of gadgets. If he's out of gadgets, if we can get control here, if we can push them back, we still have an opportunity here.
Sands is there, he's hitting shots, not able to get too much done just yet though. Bobby unable to get his super as well, and they might be able to do this. 90% on the board for SCMN, 55 for West Coast, and they have full control. Bush value now as well from Alec, hiding here, waiting for Zar to waste his ammo, but he's connecting shots. Ego's there as well, freeze frame, not available, actually it is, but he's taking too much damage on our way. Bobby pushing forward, 1%, 2% now, gets the heal off, and Sands with the super straight on the salty barrel. They're still there, Alec supers, Bobby falls, Sands gonna survive, Alec versus 2 now, and STMN clean up and get themselves onto match point.
What a back and forth sequence right there. Just as we were about to see a comeback performance by West Coast, Stam said, no, we're gonna close this deal here. And now they're 1 game away from closing it.
SCMN on to match point then. West Coast need a miracle to happen now, because the start they had was very good, but then in the middle they dropped off. SCMN dominated. They need a better start this time. Need to get them down early on, not allow Bobby to establish this position, and there might have a chance of winning.
And as we're saying that, Stamina in control right now, 3v1, got the mid position. And this is where they were able to, in the previous match, accumulate such a big lead. Are we going to see a similar story right now?
Ego thrown down, doesn't have the penny on his side, so he can do this quite freely. Free stream going to be copped, and Shine can't push forward. Slows there, onto Falcon. Bobby's going to do some damage as well. Not going to heal just yet, not sure if he's in screeching. I don't think he is, because he probably would have finished off Falcon there, but they don't need it. They're getting so much percentage. Sand's going to splash onto Bobby, and the slow's going to be missed. Shine's going to fall over the right-hand side. Sand gets the kill, though. It's just Falcon, and he can't do anything. SCMN are gathering this lead massively. Tore it down now, and West Coast are just watching them pick up percentage.
It's difficult. It's difficult when you have Bobby commanding the mid with his Poco and that heal coming in every single time to keep them alive, giving him a massive lead, over 50% right now. Zar commanding the mid, having his ego as well, coupled with his Lola. Alex gonna need to make some major plays right now if they want to make a comeback.
Sands pushing forward. Shine's not quite enough to do it just yet. Slow comes in. Alex should fall. Who gets the super off anyway? 7% now. They have the heal on Bobby. They should be able to do it. Zar needs to try and make an aggressive move going forward. Now 7% still in it. Only 35 for West Coast. Pitiful amounts of percentage on their side of things. Gadget not going to be there. Shine trying to get some damage in. Alex falling low. Bobby's going to push on. 5% now. And they should be able to finish it. STMN are going to move on to Face Drive Gaming. And West Coast are going to the lower brackets.
Wow. Wow. What a performance right there by Stamina. I love the Poco right there by Bobby. Commanding the mid, coming in clutch every single time with the heal values. Zar winning his lane with his Lola every single time against the Stu. Alec did a great job with Griff. Got lots of supers, but just a little not enough.
Not enough from West Coast there, and the first game, it started so well. They had like a 20% lead, but STMN, as soon as they managed to gather control, Bobby gets his position in, allows him to stay in range of the opposition pretty freely, has those gadgets to burn down and gather this percentage, and then all they need, in one shot, get a super, walk on and heal, and the game's over and done with STMN. What a performance in the later phases of this best of 5. Managing to secure it, and they'll be facing their long-time rivals of Tribe Gaming in the top bracket, where West Coast will have to fake Chasmak, and no more lives for them. That will be a knockout match.
Definitely. Very thrilled to see that match coming in soon. But this team, West Coast, no, don't overlook them yet. They're a team that's definitely capable of bringing it back, coming out of that lower bracket zone. I'm hoping to see more from them, especially with Falcon playing so well.
I mean, the heals, they're in favor of West Coast somehow. I don't know with Bobby being there, I don't know how, with Bobby healing and dealing damage, doing so much for his team that they don't have more heals, but they do have more damage at least, more kills, which allows them to stay on that hot zone for longer. STMN with a very, very nice statistics there, and allowing them to take this in the hot zone, finishing things off. Here's the bracket as well, Tribe and STMN sitting up top in the top bracket, and West Coast and Chasmak in the lower bracket. But we will have a winner's interview right now with Sands over with F-Dot.
Thanks a lot, Trav. Great job on the commentary there with Ash. That's right, I'm standing here next to Sands, the newest addition to Stamina here. Talk to me a little bit about how you've fit into the team and what you specifically bring to the guys.
I'd say what I bring to STMN is an aggro player. Before I joined the team would play very passive. And with 2022, a lot of more aggro teams came into the scene, and they needed an aggro player, so I was there to fill that role.
Well, you guys just barely missed the qualification. We all know you're here. You get that kind of second chance. Has that sort of changed your motivation, or is it just another day at work?
It's just another day at work.
Well, you guys are looking fantastic out here, getting the dub, obviously. But this one went all 5, and you know, you and I talked. You're like, whoa, that was pretty tough. I mean, what was it about the team across the way that really challenged you so much?
The drafts, they played pretty well, but the 2 sets we lost, I'd say the draft, it was like pretty unplayable. And I'd like to shout out Sword for that. Thank you, Coach Sword.
Well, week number 4 was pretty interesting. Did this feel like you really got kind of the swing back here?
Yeah, I think we got a nice swing back there.
Well, it looked great. Congratulations on the dub. Hope it works out more. Hope to see you up here again. And that's it for us. Glitter, back to you.
Whew, okay. Another back and forth match. When we got down to the 2-2, I was a little worried. But that's what I wanted, okay? That's how we start off the finals. We've now finished out those first 2 matches in the upper bracket, and we will be turning our focus towards the lower bracket eventually. But before we do that, we've got to take a look back at that match because there were so many good moments for us to talk about, and I want to know which one you guys picked to highlight and break down a little bit for everybody.
I mean, we've gone with the last game. There wasn't too many explosive plays, I don't feel, in that one there. So we've gone with the last one where STMN managed to finish it off with some really solid team plays. Bobby just able to do so much with the gadgets, cycling those, getting the supers off. Zar winning his lane so phenomenally. I feel like West Coast needed to communicate the swaps a little bit better.
Yeah, definitely. It was a tough matchup, especially with Bobby with the Poco, but not just that, Simon's ability to remain patient, Bobby holding his super for a large portion of this matchup, knowing, hey, I don't need to rush it. I just gotta take my time. We got the mid here. Let's take our time, wait for whenever they're low, there's the heal. Gonna try to keep his teammates alive, try to keep him alive. We got a massive lead. There's no need to make rush plays.
I mean, he's getting so much value on the shots as well, as you saw there, just as you were speaking. He's hitting 2 people 2 times each, and that's massive amounts of damage to come down, especially if that damage gear activates as well. But they're able to just play so well, so patient. You see, even if West Coast get this zone at this point, they're like, we don't care. We'll just wait. Bobby's got a super. We'll walk on if we want to. Like, that's exactly what they do. They just see, they're just like, right, we'll just walk on, no worries.
Yeah, definitely showcasing how Coco, now one of the strongest brawlers in the meta, making a big appearance.
I mean, I loved everything about it, okay? And now that we know who's sitting there at the top, like I said, we're gonna start switching our focus, looking down at that lower portion of the bracket, which means that the 2 teams that have lost will now fall down. That's going to be Chasmak and West Coast. So we're gonna be sending it to a quick break, but when we come back, those 2 teams will be battling it out to keep their chances of competing in finals alive. Trust me, you do not want to miss it, so be here when we return. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series. The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, the U.S. Air Force, and Samsung Galaxy.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, 'cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Snapdragon Pro Series live from PAX West in Seattle, Washington. We have now made it through our 2 upper bracket matches, which means that 2 teams have also fallen down to our lower bracket, and that's where we will be switching our focus to for our next upcoming match. It's going to be between Chasmak and West Coast. Of course, Glitter Explosion here alongside Trav and Ash got effed up, killing all those interviews up on the stage, and it's been a really, really good day of gameplay so far. So I'm excited to start talking about the next matchup. Like I said, Chasmak, West Coast, both of them just knocked down, and now they have that added pressure on their shoulders.
I mean, there's the pressure, but I think it's hard not to tie down Chasmak as the favourites. You know, we saw West Coast going forward and taking STMN to that set number 5, whereas Chasmak obviously got knocked down after a 3-1. But in my opinion, they're a stronger roster, better mechanical players, maybe some better team players as well. They're against harder opponents, so I can't help but side with those, Patchy, Chino, Toast, being those players, and it's just such a solid team, and in my opinion, it could have been a 3-0 sweep to them against Strive.
Yeah, you make a
Like,
very
genuinely.
good point right there. Inches away from winning in Gem Grab, inches away from winning in Heist. They know they were very capable of defeating Tribe right there. But again, West Coast, another great team, and their ability to overcome mismatches, their ability to almost pull an upset against Stamina as well.
Yeah, I mean, Chasmak is a team that we had talked a lot about during that challenge phase, and they faced some more challenges than we had initially anticipated, but everybody does always love a good underdog story.
Definitely so. I mean, I love a good underdog story, I will say.
During this tournament, I don't consider myself the underdog. Maybe in the first match against the Tribe Gaming, they are the best team in North America. They've made top 4 at many LAN events.
I think for a couple matches we're the underdog, but for others that we are pretty even or even better than. But obviously there's one top dog who went undefeated the entire season, so it's like, yeah, it just depends on the day and the match at that point.
Winning the challenge, I mean, a lot. It's a lot of money, pride. You know, I get to mock my friends, say I always won.
People who underestimated us, I mean, we're just going to try to prove them wrong and do our best.
Yeah, of course. Well, just keep underestimating me, and eventually I'll be able to perform better.
We're going to try our best. I think we prepared really well. I think we're all playing really well, so I really hope that we can do well. But the other teams here are all really great teams. So I think anyone's day, anything can happen, but hopefully it's ours.
Under pressure, I do perform slightly worse. I do get nervous sometimes, but I've been working on that, and hopefully I can play better.
It definitely fuels me a lot more when people underestimate us because it just pushes me forward and motivates my team more. I would say, like, just keep watching, hopefully you're wrong.
Like you said, definitely a favorite here in this tournament, and we saw an incredible performance in that first matchup of the day. It was very, very close. They just could not close it out, but they are going up against a squad that had the exact same situation just happen.
I mean, their opponents are a really, really solid team at the end of the day. Like, both of these teams have had a really tough defeat where they both could have won in quite convincing fashion in some of the games. Like, in my opinion, you know, Chasmak could have swept. West Coast could have finished it out maybe 3-1 or something like that, but they just didn't have that kind of the controlled ability to finish out these games.
Yeah, but hey, today's the story of second chances, and here's another opportunity for West Coast to bring it back, get out of this lower bracket, come up on top. There's always another chance for them here.
Definitely so. I mean, looking at some of these highlights as well from their previous games, you know, Shine managed to win this one, and you know, having such a dominant first set, it was kind of unusual that they didn't carry this momentum all the way through. Like, from how well they played in this first one, yes, it might have been because, you know, STMN played with a roster they haven't been playing this series with.
Yeah.
But it's difficult to say because I think at the end of the day, like, it was just in the first set West Coast playing better.
And of course, we've got to start talking about some of those concrete numbers. It's time for our Air Force Aim High stats, and this is serious difference.
Honestly, I don't know what to say about this.
Yeah, these stats are staggering. Chasmak with 5 more kills, 4 more supers per game, less stats. I feel like much of it probably had to do with the game modes that they've been playing and their opponents rather than the head-to-head matchup. So can't really tell too much off of these stats.
I mean, I think at the end of the day, even if your opponent's tried gaming, you can't have 2 kills a game. 2.3 kills a game or something like that. That is just a statistic that's not going to win you games at all.
Yeah.
Well, chat, now that you have all of the information at your disposal, of course, as always, we want to hear what you have to say about this next match. Let us know in the poll down below in Twitch chat who you think is going to be winning the first of our lower bracket matches of the day. And don't forget, the team that loses this one, that's it, okay? That's all she wrote. So this is a very important match. It determines who will continue their journey through to those finals, and I am excited to get into it. So I will pass it off to you yet again. It's ready.
Thank you very much. Let's hope we will be getting into this one very, very shortly, because these two teams, I mean, it's just so tight between them. I couldn't, like, yes, I said I'd side with Chasmak, but I think it's a very, very 55-45% matchup in favor of Chasmak, and just down to the experience they've had as individual players, not even as a team, because they have had that roster change just as West Coast have. But I think that their experience and knowledge as players is just that little bit extra.
Yeah, definitely. But don't forget about West Coast, though. They deserve to be here. They made it here by eliminating STEM in the regular season, right? They're a team that's fully capable of taking the crown today, and I think so as well. They're definitely a team about momentum, though, right? They reverse swept Stamina to get here, but not just that. Their ability to almost make a comeback in that final matchup, winning 2 straight against Stamina, bringing it to a 5th set. Momentum is going to be key for them today.
I think so as well, and you know, momentum's key in Brawl Stars heavily. Like, we say it quite often, but after that first set, it's just the momentum's always been stopped. Like, we haven't had a 2-0 lead yet, and it's always been put down after that 1-1. I'm intrigued to see if maybe one of these teams can really gather the momentum and bring it forward into the next set and take the second set, because that puts you in a position where, yes, these teams might thrive in either getting or reverse sweeping in general. We got one or the other on that side of things. I'm intrigued to see if one team can bring it back from a 2-0 down.
Yeah, 2 very equally matched teams. Got the Vans here. First map, backyard ball, very open map, passive play style. We got West Coast batting out Janet, Amber, and Bonnie. Chasmak's gonna go with the first pick, Penny, which is a great first pick considering, hey, you don't have to worry about Amber here, right? You also ban out Sprout, you ban out Griff, you don't have to worry about those wall breakers and other threats, so I like it.
It's very passive map, backyard bowl, and that kind of adds to the attributes of Penny having that turret. You don't have to throw it down, wait with it, wait for the turret to open up spaces, that kind of temporary 4th player, and play off the back of that. Squeak and B, the picks from West Coast, which I kind of like. I also think at the same time, Squeak, yes, it can shut off one of these avenues, but because the residue lasts for 10 seconds, it's not the biggest amount of time in the grand scheme of the game. I don't know if it's going to be able to shut off enough, considering how passive they're going to be.
Yeah, it's definitely an excellent pick against Penny, though, because you don't have many placements for Mortar on this map. And so allowing your Squeak to damage that Mortar beyond those walls to quickly take it down. So I like it. And then the B pick as your mid. We're going to go with Bell for Chasmak plus a Crow. And that's going to prevent West Coast from picking a strong brawler such as Max, which would have been a very integral pick here.
Yeah, it would have been a very solid pick, and you know, we've said it before, though, the Crow has had that reduction in the slowing period of time. So would Max be maybe a little bit better now that, you know, the slow hasn't lasted as long?
It's a very interesting question. Unfortunately, we're not going to have that answer today, as they're going to be picking Carl with their final pick, another brawler. Even with the nerf, we've been seeing over and over again just how potent he can be.
Yeah, I mean, the Carl's just a really solid pick. It's balance changes that seem to haven't affected the brawlers that have been hit by them.
Yeah.
They've been played still, time and time again. Today, I'm not sure if that's because these teams haven't had time to adjust to the new meta, try out enough things, or just because they're still that good.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a combination of both of it, having that experience with these brawlers, but also a very balanced meta as well. So You still have the top brawlers at the top, but we are also seeing these newer brawlers such as Poco make waves here as we head into Brawl Ball. Chino and Alec over. Falcon on the right side with a residue gadget, ability to keep Fade back. 3v2 in favor of Chasmak right now, though.
Slight over-aggression, I feel, from West Coast there, considering how passive this map is. It's weird to see them running this aggressive, and obviously Patchy slow bringing down one and bringing another low was quite influential at this point in the game, but Chasmak full in control now, and Falcon. He started off so well, but his teammates just kind of folded in that mid area, and therefore he was pushed back.
Yeah, this is why Backyard Bowl is one of the most passive maps in the game. You can't rush things. Staying alive, control is just so important. And oftentimes, games go into overtime because of that.
Alec coming forward now, pops that super, tries to get some aggression placed, but Fade's going to clean up, and I mean, Chino on the top side's cleaned up there, and Fade keeping the aggression, stopping his teammates from joining him in that position. Nest Egg going to be popped, and Falcon's going to be brought down because of it. Still, pretty much a stalemate. It's the 3v1, but Shine's able to hold fort long enough for Alec to come up.
Definitely. Also, you got Mine still placed at the mid here. It's going to trigger into Shine, who's going to quickly be taken out. 3v2, this is a great opportunity, especially with Patchy having his super. He's going to jump in on Falcon. Is he going to get the trade? He is going to get the... But down he goes, and missed opportunity by Chasmak as they're going to reset.
Fade unable to take down Alec as well, although he was one shot to him. Now trying to get some shots over onto this turret. It's going to take 4 from Shine to do so, but Squeak's going to assist him a little bit, and Falcon does have his super as well. Alec has his on top of that also, but it's just Chino connecting shot after shot, showing his worth once more, being added to this roster and really proving himself.
Yeah, I love the mortar placement here. It's going to be a lot tougher for Falcon to take down, as Alec's going to win the left side. He's going to go for a quick play with his flying hook. Is he going to... He's not going to come out on top there. But good effort, I guess, as Fade is not going to be able to place his mortar on the left side, as we're 20 seconds into overtime.
Nice jump from Patchy to use that invulnerability to take down the Squeak without having many repercussions whatsoever. Slow Intoxin comes in from Patchy, might have been better used in the overtime, but Alec brought low because of it and allows them to... I was going to say allows them to move forward and get control, but they haven't really been able to move too much. Squeak's going to bring down the penny turret, and Fade unable to do too much. Shine's one shot. Can they get the kill before overtime? They do. Squeak super's going to miss. Chino's there with the super. Not able to get it through just yet. They can't get it through. Why didn't he pass it? Fade's going to throw this turret to tank, and Shine surely can't finish him off, but the residue's there. He's trying to get the shot through. Unable to do it. And Chasmak will take the first game.
That was absolutely brilliant what Fade did right there. Quickly placed his mortar, knowing, hey, the next Brawl that's going to respawn is a B. If I can use my mortar to shield against a B, I can walk it directly through her. And that's exactly what he did. Excellent, excellent job by Fade.
Was incredible heads-up play to assist him and his teammates in forcing that goal in, but it should have been a pass and a goal to start with, though, from Chino. Instead of trying to make the hero play and slot it through, they bring it home and take the lead no matter what, though. And Falcon starting very similar to what he did in the last game as well. Residue up top, pinning Fade back, but it's got to be Alec and Shine, got to be cautious, not get taken down by this slow, and that's what really folded him last time.
Yeah, definitely. If you're Falcon, you're using those gadgets early on, but at the same time, when you are, you got to establish control and you got to get your teammate opportunities to score. Because once you're out of those gadgets, you're not as powerful with Squeak anymore, knowing, hey, we got one more residue to work with.
Chino's going to place a nest egg down in that grassy position as well, stopping them from doing as much when they do push up behind these walls, if they do that as well. Patchy has this jump in hand too, so can go aggressive at will if he wants to, but a bit difficult to pick his target at the moment without his teammates connecting shots or anything like that and not being on the side of Squeak.
Definitely. Falcon targeted by Belzamar here. Chino placing down his mine, setting up. Patchy gonna win that exchange. The 3v2 in favor of them. Patchy getting ever closer on the left side. Side to reset the ball, place it at the middle.
Playing passive now, Falcon is marked up, and Penny's still unable to do too much because of this being quite a favourable matchup to Falcon. Just keeping at range, not allowing him to push out of this portion of the map, throwing shot after shot on the choke point where he wants to walk through, and it's all Chino versus Shine really. The lanes aren't doing too much other than trading a couple of blows and waiting for the big breakthrough from their mid.
Definitely both teams not taking any chances here. Squeak super not going to connect on anyone, unfortunately. There's a big kill. It's a 3v2. Fade playing it safe, knowing, hey, I'm pretty close to getting my mortar. I also know that Squeak is now marked, is going to get taken down. Another 3v2. Chasmak seems to be in control right now. They want to play this headed into overtime in just about 26 seconds.
Fade's going to throw down the turret and knock Shine back. He gets the takedown, and Falcon's the only one remaining. A pass to Chino will finish this one off. He gets it off, and they score. 20 seconds on the clock. It's going to have to be a rapid play from West Coast if they stand any chance. Gadget from Alec is available. 10 seconds on the clock. Shine gets marked up. He makes his move, but the turret's there to knock him back. Spinning forward, can't get Fade. 5 seconds on the clock. Falcon's not going to do it on his own, and Chasmak takes set number 1.
Wow, no overtime that time as Chasmak taking this one cleanly.
Nice plays all around from the Chasmak roster, but definitely a battle of that mid there and waiting for a shot. Even one singular shot can open up a world for one of these rosters, and it seemed Chino was the one winning that mid matchup and assisting Chasmak down the lanes, whether that be through a pinch or just allowing them to push forward by opening up some space.
Definitely, and I felt like Chasmak was in control throughout the most of this game as well. We noticed that Falcon was doing an excellent job with this quick early game, but then once you run out of those residue gadgets, once Fade gets in control with his mortar, it becomes a different story.
Yeah, I mean, you know, just the plays from Chasmak, they're so heads up. That turret play in the first one in overtime, throwing down the turret, knowing it's a B respawning, as you mentioned, it's just such an incredible play to make. You know you're going to be able to force that one, and even after the mistake they made, they were able to recover from it and make the goal happen anyway. Massive damage from Chasmak, more heals as well.
Wow, stats fully in favor of Chasmak. And this is a map where stats are actually very indicative of how well you can play because of the passive style, the ability to spread so much damage, giving your team control.
Yeah, that is right. We do have Gem Grab up next as well, though, after a very commanding start from Chasmak. They're looking very good, and for the sake of just me saying momentum's in their favor, I honestly wouldn't mind them winning the second set just to prove me right that momentum does exist in Brawl Stars, because so far I've been proved wrong time and time again, and it's starting to grate me down.
Definitely. Looking forward to the next match here in Gem Grab. Another very control-oriented game mode. So if you're Chasmak, you're looking pretty happy, pretty positive about this, head into another of these control-based modes.
Yeah, I mean, usually Brawl's not a vastly control-based mode, right? But it's just the map that makes it like that. But Double Swoosh, however, is kind of a control-based mode. You know, you want control of this grass, which isn't going to exist too much because of Amber being there. Bans from West Coast are B, Carl, and Poco. Bans from Chasmak are Surge, Colette, and Janet. Penny and Jean on the other side of things from Chasmak.
Wow, I'm actually very impressed by those two picks, the Penny pick, and then you take Jean. Now, you can play either of these brawlers as a lane here, but the best part about taking both of them is now you've prevented the enemy team from taking one of these very powerful mid brawlers.
Yeah, Bo and Crow are going to be the next up brawlers from West Coast over on the side there, and I like it. You know, Crow's able to scout so much, basically a free vision gear without needing to use it with the burn down damage. Bo there, throwing mines on the mid, and even playing mid, carrying the gems. Amber, gonna do so much, let's face it, burn down those bushes. Chasmak with the last pick, there you go Bonnie, want to play some range on one of the lanes, which I kind of like.
Yeah, and the best part about Bonnie, the wing condition, having that super to jump in on the enemy gem carrier, make comeback plays, I love it.
Yeah, it's really solid, and we did see it, right, from Try, Bonnie making the comeback play, picking up those gems being taken down, but team were there to clean up, and that's the power of these brawlers, like G, turnaround potential, Bonnie, turnaround potential, and you know, these are the brawlers you need in Gem Grab. You can go control all the way, but if you get pulled or body jumped, then it's all for nothing.
Exactly, we see it time and time again, those comeback plays by these brawlers. Shine gonna place his totem at the middle, work for his super, knowing, hey, I can open this map up, it's gonna be better for my team. Alec as well on the right side with his Amber, getting ever closer to getting his super to open up the map as well.
Yeah, Shine pushing down this left-hand side, trying to assist Falcon as well. Patchy trying to get this final shot to Falcon, but unable to do it just yet, and the slowdown allows him to get out as well. There goes the mines, and that should break up the mid for West Coast. So take advantage of Chasmak and not allow Chino to fly under the radar with this pull. He would have hit that, but the turret does tank it. Patchy comes in anyway and sweeps up. There you have it there. That is literally proving what we're talking about.
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, he's going to go down right there, but Alec very low, also going to get down. Fade doing a great job on the right side, especially having that mortar placement, as I say, that Shine quickly taking it out. Chino knows he's pretty close to getting his super again. And there it is. There's another super. Quick use of it. Unfortunately, couldn't connect it that time.
I'm just genuinely confused how he missed that. Both of them were together and it looked like it was going to hit, but unable to do just that. Penny Mortar not in the best of positions from Fade there. Gets taken out straight away by Shine, who really didn't have much of a matchup to face him at all on that lane there. Burn Down comes in, takes some of the grass along with it, but not connecting with Fade. And Chino should add to his tally here.
Definitely Patchy going aggressive right now, activating his gadget with his Bonnie. Knows that if I can get my super, I can jump in on Shine or create some distraction for my teammates to get control back.
Yeah, pull available once more. Fade baiting out one of these mines. Still one remains though. 2 gems on the floor there, and he does get taken down. Pull available from Chino as well, and 3 lay on the floor. Patchy's going to pick those up because he can play at range if he wants to. He can play the passive safe game, and that's what he's going to need to do now. Gets that final gem and jumps out. I like to play. Chino has the pull as well, able to deflate this push as it comes in, but Falcon's forced to use an early super. Gets some good damage though. The pull comes in on Shine, might have been too early. The shots are there, and the turnaround from West Coast might be as well. Recovering gems as all members of Chasmak are down.
Wow, he definitely did not need that pull. And now Patchy does not have his super ready to make that comeback potential. There's only 7 seconds to work with. Falcon's gonna go in. That's gonna do it. What a blunder by Chasmak that time.
I mean, he's overdoing it. He's overdoing it. There's no need to pull whatsoever there. That's a free win. Just hide behind the wall, wait for him to push. Use your knockback then when you've recovered some HP, recovered some ammo. It's just not the play you want to be seeing. And I believe they made a fairly similar mistake against Tribe, right? It was a very similar ending to how that was, a massive turnaround, and it allows West Coast to stop this momentum in its tracks once more and take the first game as set number 2.
Let's check the performance by Snapdragon here.
Into the game. Now, we're sitting with Chino on 1 gem and 112 FPS as well. So, game running nice and smoothly as Chino now sits here. Not has his pull in hand so just yet, and both Shine and Falcon are getting their supers freely off this turret. Gets in nice and early on now, and the mines in the same place as last time. Break up this mid wall, stop Chino from flying under the radar with that pull.
Yeah, best of all, Falcon has his super ready with his Crow. Can come in at any moment here, create some havoc, slow things down with his slowing toxin gadget.
Yeah, pull still available here. Need to be quite cautious. Shine with no gadgets left very early on in the game, which is quite worrying considering he is playing against Chino on that Gene, who has been hitting pulls, but sometimes the pulls have been coming to bite him. Hits that one now, and that's even with a jump on Falcon as well. Great play from him. But still are behind on gems and not much control from it at all.
Yeah, and Alex is doing an amazing job on the right side with his Amber, winning that lane against Bonnie. There's a Falcon jump with his Crow, giving West Coast a kill right there. Falcon getting a little too aggressive right there. Gonna go down, but it's not over yet for Chasmak, knowing, hey, they're at 9 gems. If we can get control, if we can hold control here for a bit, we can turn things around.
It is a 3v2 though in this midsection, and 1 gem needed for Chasmak. It spawns on their side. The turret hits though. Pull available for Chino. This can be quite easily turned around. They need to keep their health. Bait out these mines. Move forward, and he's just walked around to 1, but he's baiting out. Could have walked around the right side. Pull still there. Nothing just yet though, keeping them low. 8 seconds on the clock, and they can't even out. I'm not sure why they're not pushing more aggressively sooner. The shots are there. The pull's not. Falcon jumps forward, and that could have been disastrous, but it turns the right way. And West Coast bring back set number 2.
Wow. You just needed 1 kill there. Everyone was sharing gems. Couldn't get it done right there. West Coast coming up on top.
It seemed like they thought they could get it back from the mid with how passively they were playing, but it was nowhere near. Yeah. Nowhere near at all. 6-10, and that was after a gem spawned as well. Not the best plays from Chasmak there, and in the first as well. That was a choke in the first one from Chino pulling him in and allowing them to take the gems out. In the second, just not the right plays.
Definitely, but this is where, you know, nerves can overcome, and you just got to take a deep breath and realize, hey, let's just focus on the next matchup here. Still have a long way to go. You need 3 sets to advance.
Yeah, and it is tough to get 3 sets as well. This is a knockout game as well. We can't forget all the pressure is on their shoulders. And it seems to be affecting Chasmak more than anything. West Coast, they started off badly. They bring it back once more, momentum, completely disregard. That's not a thing in Brawl Stars. Doesn't exist because every game has been 1-1 after the first set's been won.
Yeah, definitely. These games have been extremely close though. And if you're Chasmak, you know that you are fully capable of defeating this team. You just gotta reassess yourself, play safe. But check out the gem drops here. 26 gems dropped. by Chasmak.
Dropped all but one.
Wow.
On the other side of things, West Coast, 30 picked up and only 7 dropped. That is a much better statistic, but let's face it, in the first game, they didn't have any gems until they got the turnaround anyway, so that could be kind of the reason why. And then from there, they just didn't drop them, so much more secure hands on the side of West Coast, which is definitely what you want in gem grab, and that's why they've won the set.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing we know about West Coast, they're strongest when they're riding the momentum. And now headed into Ring of Fire with them winning 2-0 in gem grab, the table's my turn.
Yeah, and it definitely is a mode where the tables can turn. If you get 100 to 0'd on hot zone, which is entirely possible as well on the maps that are in the rotation at the moment. Not sure what it is just yet, but it is going to be Ring of Fire, and that's definitely a possibility of something like that happening. You lose control once, and the game can be over for you within a split second.
Definitely. I'm looking at brawlers such as Poco and Griff again trying to make their appearance. I feel like those brawlers have been very, very strong here today in this current state of the meta after those balance changes. Amber first picked by Chasmak. We know that's a very common brawler by them, one of their specialties.
Very common and solid pick as well. There's Poco. Penny's there as well from West Coast, so nice to see them taking those brawlers and was it learning from the mistakes against SDMN? Yes, they've taken Poco on a hot zone map, which is SDMN approved. It is a very, very solid strategy.
Poco was very strong when Stamina was playing in. Here in another map, Ring of Fire, very open map, single zone. I definitely expect Poco to make some big plays here. And if you're Chasmak, you're looking at, you gotta capitalize, you gotta take advantage. But Max though, speed versus heal, I don't know if I agree with that one.
Yeah, it's a difficult one. They're going to need early control, as I mentioned. This is going to be a hugely influential one where they have these all of a sudden bursts of speed where they can get and counter the mid control that West Coast is surely going to be holding for the majority of this game. It's a bit of a difficult one to really get against you here. You know, with the speed, it's just it's a difficult thing to face against a Poco.
Yeah, definitely. And then Carl final pick, giving West Coast Buzz. Buzz is another brawler just creeping his way back into the meta, having that 10% health buff just recently. Maybe we can see some Buzz action here because he is a great counter to Carl.
Yeah, I mean, Buzz did have, was it a new gadget he had introduced? I'm not sure if it's really necessary to be played, though. I don't think it's anywhere near as good as his current one because that is an incredibly strong thing to have. But at the end of the day, Buzz, pretty good counter to Carl. If they can get control, if they can keep it with this Poco and Buzz, it's going to be very hard to break. Because, I mean, we're seeing the gameplay through the screen, but early lead for Chasmak quickly shut off by West Coast though as they push straight back in control.
Yeah, and this was my concern for Chasmak's composition is you don't have the best answers to a Poco tank matchup. As I'm saying that Chino, masterful job again with his Carl right here, creeping his way. Fade in control of the mid. Looking really good right now for Chasmak and their positioning.
I mean, this is what I was saying. If they can get control, if they can hold down this position, it's going to be very hard for West Coast to really counteract them. And we saw Chino prove himself against Tribe on this map with Carl. It worked an absolute treat. Speed again, Patchy's got the super coming in. Shine has his as well, but he's got nobody to heal. Would be a waste possibly to use it, but he does get it off. Alex going to go in as well and the dash away. The lead is closing down, but it is still in the hands of Chasmak.
Definitely in the hands of Chasmak right now. Shine knows if he can get another super cycles back, keep his teammates alive, that would be imperative for them. But unfortunately, Alex is going to go down. Shine, there we go. Another super, screeching solo to keep the enemy pretty low.
Well, Chino goes in, doesn't manage to get much done this time, but in comes Patchy, the speed's there as well. This could be a hugely influential point in the game. Doesn't get the burn off, and now they're healing up. Shine, going to be able to recoup, get back in position with the super. No gadgets left, in comes Chino, the stun's there though. The trade is also there from Patchy. Fade low, Screeching Solo brings him down, Shine takes down the last trade, and Falcon free to sit on the zone and bring back this percentage.
Yeah, and he also has another mortar to work with, doesn't really need to place it down. Shine knows that he's got to be assertive right now because they're down by 6%. Alec in great position with his Buzz, has his super ready, but if he can connect it, right there's a connection, very timely connection at that as well, having the mid control with 84%, getting ever closer to 100 right now.
Falcon throws down the turret, and this has got to be a quick play from Chasmak. The speed is not there. Alex going to get the stun off. The dash isn't either. The West Coast bring it home once more, take the first game of Hot Zone, and it was very back and forward. But West Coast clearly having the heals, the ability to stay in the zone a lot longer has really brought them some goodwill in this one.
Yeah, and we've seen a similar story to that when Stamina was using Poco in Hot Zone. Just a brawler, that ability to make comebacks. Whenever you're down, you got your heals, bring your teammates back. Alec on the right side with his buzz has his gadget activated. This is gonna connect, but he's gonna quickly phase shift away. Falcon and Shine, amazing job right there to pinch, double team, get the mortar down placed early as well.
Speed there. Patchy has his super also, needs to try and get a solid burn down onto Falcon here. Doesn't manage to connect it. Barely takes any bush with him, if any at all. Shine just going to slot straight back on. Chino's down the left-hand side, but the lead is so substantial. The heal's there on Alec as well. Not able to get any kills just yet. Fade gets the takedown. Has the speed as well, but unable to really provide it to anybody. Chino's there. They get the takedowns, but nearly 50% down at this point in the game is going to be tough to come back from.
Yeah, definitely going to be tough to come back from, especially with Alec getting closer to his super. There's the super. Is going to get the trade-off. It's a 2v2 right now. Falcon and Shine commanding the mid. Big lead, by the way, over 50%.
If he was using Screech and solo, why didn't he finish him off sooner? I'm not sure, but at the end of the day, they're so far ahead that it doesn't really matter. 77-17, just Patchy alive, but they're all low. They know they can't aggress. Alec tries to gadget forwards, and Falcon gets a shot connecting. I believe the turret or the fire from the turret finished him off. Chino comes in, wiped off the map, and West Coast, they're spinning. Alec is confident at this point, and Chasmak are going down 2-1.
Definitely, and this was what I was kind of afraid of. Against a Poco matchup, you're using speed. You got to be assertive. As you mentioned, you got to get early control, and you got to hold on to it. You got to keep it, but it was just not easy to do so against those, timely heals.
Difficult matchup for them at the end of the day there. And West Coast rightly so bringing it home. If you can't draft, you're not going to be able to take home the wins, and that's something that Chasmak have seemingly had issues with. Because West Coast, they know from having this near enough pretty very similar comp against them that it works. They know that they're going to be able to push forward, get control, hunker down, heals, and then you can just stay there. And they just amass such a huge lead that Chasmak, even with the control that they managed to get when speeding, it was nothing compared to it.
Yeah, definitely. I also love the appearance of Buzz, by the way, after that buff, making his appearance into the meta as well. I'm loving these new compositions. Poco, Buzz making their way. A lot of brawlers we haven't been seeing in the Snapdragon Pro Series in the regular season.
It's a very controversial opinion that you enjoy seeing Poco in competitive, Ash, but at the end of the day, it's your remarks. I don't mind it. I quite like Poco as well, and I think it's pretty solid. Possibly even being used without that buff. I don't know. I kind of enjoyed it regardless. But 22 kills for West Coast in comparison to Chasmak's 17, but massive amounts more damage.
Yeah.
Massive amounts more healing, though, and that's what wins.
Yeah, and guess what? That's where Poco came in, giving you that massive amount of heal, right? Keeping you and your teammates alive, holding that mid zone, because that's the name of the game when it comes to Hot Zone. Stay alive, control, and it's that simple.
Well, Heist is definitely a little bit different to that. Depending on the map, obviously, sometimes if it is safe zone, it's very control-based. You sit there for pretty much all of the game just waiting for that opportune moment. But I think the last one we haven't seen is actually Hot Potato. Might be the map we see right now if I'm predicting it rightly. But any Heist map is very aggressive at points. And that kind of sways the meta towards that kind of thing. Because you need these high DPS, fast, damaging brawlers that are going to get you that one burst through and the damage enough to win the entire game.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely a play style Chasmak loves to play as well. They love the aggressive style, so they're looking forward. Especially a big contrast to Ring of Fire, where their aggressive play style didn't work out very well.
Kaboom Canyon is the map then. I was clearly wrong. West Coast banning out Colette, B, and Bonnie. Some nice longer range picks banned out. B, Daryl, and 8-bit banned out from the side of Chasmak, so
yeah,
possibly want to be taking something like a Carl with that Daryl being banned out, or something like that early pick. Clearly, just by banning Daryl, you're kind of taking Gale out of the mix as well with the launchpad strategy, which is so influential in this kind of map. But Crow being the first pick, even after the nerf, it's proved very good.
Yeah, you pretty much have to here with the Crow first pick, not just because, hey, it's a solid pick, but also against a Max matchup. You don't want to give the other team Max. but they're going to take Carl and Amber. And I can't believe Carl was on the table there. Was still a brawler that you could have picked. Even after the nerf, that shield star power plus Carl, as we've seen throughout every game here, every time Carl being used, just a monster.
I mean, at the end of the day, Daryl and Colette are banned out. So why not? Why not take Carl? It'd be pretty stupid not to, in my opinion. So West Coast do pick that up straight away, and they have the last pick as well. And by the way, their comp's kind of shaping up.
Yeah.
I'm quite confident in there.
I'm kind of concerned with Chasmak here. You're going with Griff after you've chosen Crow. Now, Griff is a good brawler for DPS, but that's only if you can get close, right? So overall, your DPS is not the best compared to West Coast, where you got, you know, Carl that builds Flying Hook. You got Amber with high DPS as well. So you need some balance here. What are you gonna go to add in that DPS that you're kind of missing here?
Well, we've gone to a bow by the looks of things, so definitely seeming like they're gonna go control rather than just straight out damage, and that's kind of the approach that Chasmak are going to be taking. But you said before, you know, an aggressive style of play is usually what Chasmak brings to the table, and this not being their style of play might cause them an issue. Lola being the last pick as well, which does bring DPS.
Yeah, definitely. I love the Lola pick. Always a great pick against any Crow matchup. Overall, I'll kind of favor West Coast comp mainly because of the DPS output, whereas Chasmak, more of a control-based comp. You're heavily relying on that Crow to provide you with those slows, prevent the enemy from healing, of course, and getting to the enemy zone.
And we can't forget here, this could be Chasmak out of the competition. If West Coast managed to take this one, and you're saying, and I'm thinking that they might have a better comp, this is worrying for Chasmak if they don't play this absolutely perfectly, which is difficult, especially with this comp.
Yeah, definitely. Already we have Alec quickly Flying Hook into the middle. Great positioning. Shine going assertive on the right side. Massive amount of damage output going on here. Falcon as well, winning his lane against the Crow. There's a 3v2. This is huge, considering Shine also has the super ready to amass even more damage on top of that.
Falcon avoids the Griff super and does manage to heal up now as well. Fade through the mid. Alec he's got his spin. He's probably got protective pirouette, and he's got the Flying Hook there as well. This could be raining down damage if he does go aggressive. Getting brought low though, and the pinch is there. Shine slowed off, and Fade very low, and same as Chino, not able to push too much just yet. They're trying to hold down, hunker down until their third teammate can respawn, come back, and Alec's done just that.
Yeah, that super is going to connect on Patchy, but thankfully having that healing star power going to keep him alive. Alec going assertive on the right side. I love what he's doing, positioning himself behind this wall, forcing them to double team him. Because if you're not going to double team Alec, he's just going to constantly bully you on that save. But looking pretty good for West Coast, have a 19% lead considering Chasmak doesn't have the best DPS output with their composition.
Well, the lead is in their favor now. Slow comes off on Shine, and that should be a takedown with the bow and Crow pinch. There it is. Fade now has that jump as well. Can do decent damage, but also want to keep control for the later game. Shine respawning with some more oil, ready to burn some people up, but at the same time, all of the supers have been amassed by West Coast, and they're ready to make an aggressive play.
Definitely. I love what Falcon's doing here on the left side, taking his time. Same with Alec, being patient. 54 seconds to work with. You don't want to give the opposing team any breathing space to get that final push.
Just waiting for this opportune moment to go. Alec still yet to make this aggressive play. Gets the hit on Fade. Knows he has his jump, so the Flying Hook towards him would be kind of pointless. The amount of oil covering this map right now is ridiculous as Shine rains down super after super, gadget after gadget, and moves forward now. Starts to make the push. Does burn him up, and he gets two. Fade burned as well. Chino burning low. Alec comes in, swoops in, gets the takedown. Patchy's going to fall too with a nice shot from Falcon. They get the takedowns. They get the damage, and it looks like they're going to be on match point.
Yeah, they're definitely going to take this one. There's no time to make a big comeback from this, because West Coast is going to comfortably take this one.
Well, this is match point to West Coast coming up next, and this is Chasmak possibly being out of the competition after losing 2 games. This one will decide it. They're going to need 2 in a row to be able to take it to that set number 5 where we can decide at a later time. But to me, this is looking all West Coast.
Yeah, definitely looking in favor of them. They do have the composition favorable. They have the DPS. They got the control. And again, Alec quickly swooping into the mid. This has been problematic for Chasmak. Haven't been able to deal with him. And as I'm saying that, much better job right there. Patchy, quick assertion with his Griff super. It's 2v2, however.
Yeah, Patchy over aggressive, and Shine doing a good job over the right-hand side. Chino cleans up the left, however, though, and Alec not playing hook in just yet. He doesn't have protective pirouette. He is using power throw. Needs to be quite cautious, baiting out those mines. He should go down with a nice pinch coming in here. Managed to secure his super along the way, and he's still alive. He hasn't even gone down yet. Eventually he does. Shine is burning down from some crow shots as well. Gets the super in the mid, trying to break it up, and no damage has been done by Chasmak yet, but they still have all the control.
Yeah, this has been the problem. That damage that we've been talking over and over again. Chasmak this time in control, but again, you got to rein in some damage. And there it is, 21% down on that save. Might be enough to hold some control.
Up top though, they're getting some damage of their own, swooping forward from Alec, and that should be a pinch. Shine is not keeping his head up, not looking at what's going on. He does have his HP now. Patchy's gonna get burned. Fade falls low as well. Can he get the trade out? He can't. 5 HP survival and a slow onto him as well. They've almost brought it back. Bone mines in the mid, that should be communicated by his team. Fade falls low after a shot from Shine does connect. Alec finishes that one off. Has this flying hog as well. Can bait out all of these mines, get the kill, and do everything in one, but chooses to wait. Be patient. Falcon popping this gadget, and you can see quite noticeably there the balance change has hit that quite hard. Mines baited out now and all control in the hands of West Coast. 1 minute left. They are down though.
Right. Chasmak does have a 5% lead here. 50 seconds to work with. If West Coast can gradually get some control here and sprinkle in some damage, they still have a chance here.
Chasmak still in the lead, and now slowly but surely getting this control back in their favor. Bowmine's placed down, baited out. One of them does not hit it. I thought it might have done there. Shine does have his super in hand. Alec has the same as well. Has the flying hook. There goes Chino. He falls down. Falcon has the super. Gadget coming in from Alec. Gets that trade. Falcon helps him out, but Fade coming forward. Going for the jump onto Shine. Can't get the damage. And the shot's not there once more from Alec. Lead in the hands of Chasmak. And they might be evening this one out.
Yeah, there's 10 seconds to work with. We do know Alec might have one more flying hook here left. 6 seconds. Nope, he doesn't. 3. Falcon's not going to make it to save, and that's going to do it. Chasmak taking this one, tying it up. 1-1 now is where it's headed to match point.
Very, very close. It is still match point, but we still have a lifeline. Chasmak is still there. They're willing to fight. Very close game, but they need the same again. They need that early start. Bit of damage on the safe, and then they keep control.
Yeah, and the biggest difference maker was Patchy, taking control of the mid here and opening up the map. And again, that's what we're seeing, being able to take down Alec early. It's a 3v2. They can, again, play this style, much more aggressive style. They have a much better chance here.
Shine doing a lovely job over the right-hand side. The burn comes down, doesn't make any connections there, but Alec is here. He's looking down this left-hand side, trying to make the move into this pocket. Patchy obviously has gadgets in hand, can break it, but Falcon's going to clean him up, and he is healing all the way. Alec looking for some options to try and swoop in. The wall's being broken up, but still going to need a pinch. He can get Chino here with a nice little super and a shot. He does just that. Shine's on the right, burned down. Damage from the damage gear coming in too from Alec, and that is big amount.
That was absolutely huge. Those are huge plays by Alec, creating distraction, forcing them to 2v1, and not just that, dealing 28% on that save by himself as well. This amazing performance right there by him. But now, they're on the defensive end. Fade's gonna get the upper hand there. Unfortunately, Crow's not the best damaging brawler to deal on the save. Nice mine placement that time, and that's gonna deal a lot of damage, especially with the tripwire being activated. Chino sprinkling more damage. Not enough to take the lead. Still not enough. 1% differential though. It's a very close matchup right now with 1 minute to work with.
Patchy and Alec having this matchup over this left-hand side. Alec ends out on top and avoids the cards returning as well. Shine joining his team on the aggressive, but the jump comes in. He should be able to get the trade, but Falcon can't quite get it. Alec, no flying hooks left. Has the super though. Needs to try and get in this pocket to avoid some shots from Patchy, but the trade is there. The trade's not there. Patchy gets the kill. Shine with super. They're about 6% ahead. This is not the most decisive amount. They need to add more, or they need to get control.
Yeah, control is imperative right now. Falcon doing a good job staying alive on the right side. Is poisoned by the crow. We got the mid area inflamed right there. Did connect on Chino, but the next kill is gonna be absolutely critical right now. Patchy's no, he might be able to heal back thanks to his heal star power. He's gonna get taken down by Alec. There's 16 seconds to work with. This might be enough time for West Coast to finish it.
It is going to be that, and they add damage to the safe. Chasmak Gaming are going to be knocked to the lower bracket as West Coast finish them off here. Not down to the lower bracket, knocked out of the competition, sorry, as West Coast finish them off. Move on, and the underdogs surprise us once more.
Wow. What a brilliant performance by West Coast there. Had the draft in hand, knew the objective right there. Alec with masterful plays with Carl, getting behind that pocket area on the top left, creating so much distraction, dealing 28% with himself. Falcon doing a great job staying alive. Shine, of course, inflaming the entire map with his Amber Supers. Just amazing, amazing performance by him.
It's all West Coast, really. Like, Chasmak had their moments, but you always saw West Coast with good amounts of control. Shine getting connecting oil. He's getting some good shots in. Alec in this placement here, getting the first signs of damage in the game. And then Falcon always having this gadget popped, always in the good positions to pinch down. But Shine and Alec were the real damage dealers here in this game, and that is sending Chasmak home.
Definitely. Still, great job by Chasmak here. I love their performance against Tribe. I felt like it was super, super close as opposed to what the scoreboard was showing. As we're looking at the stats here, Chasmak actually had more kills, actually had more damage, more heal, every stat in their favor but one. Not enough on the opposing end on the safe. And that's a story we've been seeing a lot here. Is the objective. You got to go for the safe. You got to go for DPS. You got to go for damage. That's what wins you these games.
Yeah, as you can see, Chasmak Gaming are knocked out of the competition. West Coast move on that step further. We'll be down to the stage with F. who's standing by with Alec for a winner's interview.
Thanks so much, Trav. That's right, standing here next to Alec. And listen, man, you're no stranger to being in the spotlight, but here, live in front of the people, a little bit different. How does it feel?
It feels really good. I've been here before at DreamHack, and this event is a little bit bigger, and I'm having a lot more fun.
So you're coming in as one of the two teams that have, done the hard work and qualified to the top side. Does that give you a bunch of confidence knowing that you made it here the old-fashioned way, or is it just another variable?
It's just another variable. STMN and CMG, they both can beat us. We both can beat them, and so it doesn't. Same thing with the teams that weren't able to make it. Shout out to them. I feel really bad. They definitely deserve to be here, and it's sad to see that they weren't able to make it.
Well, I mean, they can beat you, but you just beat Chasmak. And once upon a time, you were on Chasmak. So how does this win feel?
It wasn't that long, but it felt pretty good, definitely. Kind of back on the revenge tour,
There it is, back on the revenge tour. I feel that, man. Hey, congratulations on the dub. Good luck in your next ones.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Awesome, thanks guys. Awesome talking to Alec. We've got more games and more stuff on the desk, so going back to Glitter.
Thank you so much, F-Dot. As West Coast keep their hopes alive in that lower bracket, and now they will have to wait to find out who they will go up against in those semifinals. That's going to be rough, and that's what we're going to be talking about in just a little minute here. But before we do that, yet again, some really fun moments in that last match that you guys want to break down for us. So let's dive into those.
I mean, there's another comparable moment. We saw that gem grab game, another turnaround in a very similar fashion to how it happened last time. Believe it was this game where it was so even throughout once more. And then some trades happen, some other stuff happens, but then it's all down to those last few seconds in the turnaround.
Yeah, I think what it came down to it was just the composure by West Coast. Chino was getting some great pulls with the Jean, but remember, final moments, couldn't clutch up on that one. Alec doing a great job winning that right side with his Amber, and then Falcon being very patient with his Pro Supers.
Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, he has to jump back here, get out of the way, stay out of the enemy's thing. But Falcon, he jumps in, gets some damage down, the shots fall forward, and Chino, he just pulls it. He pulls it when they've got no ammo, no HP, he knocks back, they go down. Alec's gonna come in, clean those gems up. The Shine's too low. He's already picking some back on the other side. And that's just such a devastating loss for Chasmak, and it's just moments like that where you make those kind of mistakes that cost you so heavily in these kind of competitions.
And now we'll have to see if West Coast can continue that run from the lower bracket all the way to finals. But it's time for another break. And as you see here, up next, yet another slugfest sure to come between Tribe Gaming and Stamina. So stick around. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series. The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, the U.S. Air Force, and Samsung Galaxy.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane.
All right, everybody, welcome back to PAX West in Seattle, Washington. That is a beautiful thing, the caffeine capital of the world. And some of our attendees that are most definitely caffeinated. I actually think I saw them running around the convention. I'm not gonna lie. Love that we're seeing so many cosplays here. But as we said before the break, we have another insane match coming right around the corner. That's going to be between Tribe and Stamina, the two teams that have stayed in the upper bracket so far today. We are back. Glitter Explosion, Trav, Ash, F-Dot, hanging out with the crowd and all the pros back on that stage. It's been really fun so far, and now we get to talk about the teams that have yet to lose today. It's gonna be fun.
The Battle of the Titans, I think that's what most people would call it. These two teams, when you hear STMN, you hear Tribe Gaming, you think this is the battle of the region, and it's happening here in the upper bracket right now. Such amazing teams. STMN definitely struggled a bit more than Tribe did, but apparently according to that game, they were even against a harder team.
Yeah, just another opportunity for them. So we're looking at the Tribe roster, Tyrant, Corey, Easy Lady, and Zulan, the top team in North America. These guys only lost once in the regular season, Sweats in the latter phase, they seem to always win.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, at the end of the day, Tribe, they're always a team who you think are going to win. You see Tribe coming into a game, and you're always going to be siding with those. No matter if they're 2-0 down, no matter if they're like almost out of the game, you'd still always have some shred of hope that Tribe Gaming are going to come back and win it, because they usually do. They thrive behind, they thrive when they're in front, and they never really put their heads down.
Yeah, and looking at their opponents, Stamina, another team very well known in the North American region, of course, been a dominant force for years in this region.
Yeah, I mean, STMN is just such a solid roster as well. They've had some changes. We saw it happen halfway through the last game. They started off with a bit of a struggle, OG played, and then they came back and won the game overall in the 5th and final set, I believe it was as well. So definitely really, really close. And they're obviously a very fierce team, but they're against maybe an even fiercer opponent.
Definitely. Bobby BS, Czar, Q-Sense, and OG.
So it's a team to be worried about, I will say that as well. Even Tribe Gaming, they occasionally do manage to let these teams slip through their hands and beat them. To be knocked, either of these teams to be knocked down to the lower bracket it's worrying for the team waiting there as well.
Yeah, definitely. Took down West Coast to a 5th set, took them in the 5th set. Definitely a team that they needed to defeat, got their revenge, and now another opportunity to get revenge against Tribe, a team that they've lost multiple times in the regular season.
And of course, now it's time to take a look at some of those hard stats with our aim high stats presented by the Air Force. And we saw a big disparity last time around that we are not seeing here, so you know this is going to be a close match.
Yeah, 8.18 right there for Tribe Gaming. They have got a massive amount of deaths though across the game. Shows how aggressive they are. They get the kills, but they also go down during it. Whereas STMN just so heavily positive, 7.65 in comparison to 5.97, and also get more supers as well, which kind of contradicts the fact that they're maybe more aggressive.
I think it also kind of depicts what type of teams these guys are. Stamina, they love the more passive, technical style of game, whereas Tribe, they play the objective, but they play it aggressively at a fast pace.
It's going to be a very, very intense match, a very important match, because whoever takes this one home is the first team to make their way through to the finals. So this is going to mean a lot for one of these teams, which means, chat, we of course want to know your opinion on the whole thing as well. If you are in Twitch chat, make sure you let us know in that poll down below who you think is going to be the first team to qualify through. I think it's going to be a hard one to call yet again. That's been the theme of the day, but as you can see, picks and bans are already going, so let's get this thing started.
Early pick then from STMN with the Daryl. They have also banned out Griff, Carl, and Surge. Tribe Gaming getting Ems, Colette, and Ruffs out of the way. You're going to be following up with 2 picks fairly shortly. But Daryl, it's always a good first pick. You've got to have the aggression, you've got to have the damage, and he fits perfectly into both of those.
Yeah, I feel like it's a perfect first pick here, especially considering Tribe going with all these tank counters out of the way. And then you also add in the Surge, of course, which would have been a great counter to Daryl. They're going to go with the Penny. I like Penny, but overall, not the best damage output brawler. It is going to be a safety, more of a safety pick against a Daryl.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you've got the Salty Barrel, you've got massive damage that can come through that, but honestly, I'm not sure if it's, you know, a heavily hot potato kind of brawler. You know, you're going to need these certain scenarios where the turret's remaining for a solid amount of time, and it's just difficult to see that kind of eventuality. Gale going to be coming in next, which is obviously a bit of a counter to the Daryl. You're going to have the knockback, the stun, and also it can get some very good cycles of that super, and even scout out multiple things with it as well.
Yeah, definitely. Again, my concern for Tribe here, DPS, not the best. Daryl, great DPS brawler, but here, Gale, he's going to be your defensive anchor for your team, but at the same time, you're going to need to balance your team out with something that can add in that damage output. If you're Stamina, I would like to see more high DPS brawlers. They're going to go with the Rico, great brawler for control at the mid, and also has pretty decent DPS as well. So pretty decent pick. But for their last pick, you know, I wouldn't mind a tank or any brawler that can be assertive, get to the safe, and deal damage, even against the Gale.
I think that's a solid shot. Double up on the tanks and hope that it can overwhelm the Gale. And also, I guess, the Penny with the Salty Barrel as well. So You know, we've seen Bolt being played quite heavily on Heist at the moment. Primo sometimes slides in.
Whoa.
Nita, honestly, I'm not opposed to it. I kind of like it, to be fair. You know, obviously Hyper Bear being what it is, getting that on safe is a really, really solid thing. And obviously you're gonna have gadgets along with it and the buffs as well. I think it can work quite nicely.
Yeah, knowing, hey, Tribe is in a position where they gotta draft a brawler that can give them damage, but at the same time, that brawler becoming a tank, you don't want to run into Anita. I feel like that Anita was an excellent pick.
I mean, it kind of is unmatched, but then again, I said I quite like the Nita pick last time I saw it, and it didn't play out too well, so I'm still a bit on the fence about it. Primo coming in as that last pick, and you said, you know, they had to pick something with damage, they had to pick a tank, something like that, but then you don't want to run the tank into Nita.
Yeah.
It was kind of a lose-lose situation. They just need something to be able to go at the safe and hope that it does well.
Yeah, last time we saw Nita in Gem Grab though, but now we're seeing a completely different style of Nita. We're using a Hyper Bear to win the game. And this matchup, I really like. Nita into Primo, Nita into a Gale. You have so much opportunities to get your supers with that bear. Tribe knows this is going to be definitely a difficult matchup for them.
Yeah, it is very difficult. They're going to need the Primo to get damage, and it's going to be tough for him to do just that without feeding super after super. He's against a Rico. He's against a Nita. It's really tough for them to do much against this, but now they're starting to push on this left-hand side. Tyrant's obviously going to have a bit of an easier deal against the Daryl. Bobby pushing forward, Zula having to retreat and try and make sure that they don't get a bear early on. You can leave it if you want, but he's already got it, and he's thrown it directly onto it.
Yeah, does win the 1v1 against Bobby right there. OG gonna quickly go in, gonna get taken out, and an early mortar placement by Easy Levy. Looking pretty good for Tribe, especially considering Bobby had to waste his bear on defense.
Tyrant has that super now as well, available to stun, and there goes the turret, taken down quite easily by Bobby with no repercussions whatsoever. Zar falling quite low, but a good super from Zar and Tyrant at the same time. The stun came in, but also a lot of damage from Zar on the other side of things. Double super over the left for SDMN, trying to make a push through, and OG, he's just going to run. He knows that he can get damage on the safe, and especially with his teammates backing him up, it'll be quite easy.
Yeah, that bear placed by Bobby just to get some control right here as OG diving in. Great damage. Down 34%. Now Tribe knows their best DPS brawler, Zulan, with his Primo, but he can't just jump in right now considering Bobby and OG back on defense.
Zulan now putting himself in a position to use this super, but Bobby on the defense has the bear. They've got OG there with the Daryl as well with mass damage. It's going to be tough to get some in, but he does eventually get about 15%. They're still heavily behind. Zar's going to pop that bounce castle and get some shots on Tyrant as well. Max HP once more and a bear on his livy. Going to be really difficult to take down. They get it down anyway with Zulan off spawn, but Zar's going to add a bit more to the safe.
Yeah, not the best use of the bear there, but did give them enough control. OG's got to heal back. He knows it. There's 40 seconds to work with. You don't want to give this much time for Tribe to work with. OG's going to dive in, die. There's still lots of time for Tribe to make a final push here and get the damage back.
OG not able to get the shots onto Zulan right there. Tyrant's going to clean up on that side. Knockback's there as well, but OG's just going to leave. They've got a bear up there as well. The splash is available through it. Tyrant's still living as well, has the knockback and some ability to maintain this lead, but in comes OG, and that's going to be vast amounts of damage. Zulan's going to jump. They still need damage up top, though. They tried to leave Bobby, but they can't quite do it. Tyrant's still on top, dealing damage. They've taken the lead, but now it's switched back over. Zulan doesn't know what to do. He's back, he's forward, and they can't quite do it. He's trying to tank, but not enough, as STMN pulls through, and they take the first game.
What was funny there was Bobby trying desperately to get his bear, but had he just kept shooting at the safe, it would have been over earlier. But even with that funny exchange, Stamina coming up on top. And it's kind of what we expected considering the comp they had.
Zar just trying to scout this side early on. OG working for his super, and Zulan's just giving it to him. He's providing him a roll in there, wouldn't be bad either. As Livy just trying to push through this mid now. Bobby trying to get the shot through, gets it through the salty barrel, and a lot of damage coming in from OG early on. They clean up on all three sides of the map, and damage rains down. That's 43%, and that is a good start for STMN.
That is a perfect start for STM. Everything worked out in their favor, everything that they wanted right there. Bear, though, just gonna be there for some control. I think OG went back for defense that time, considering, hey, we got a big lead here. And Bobby, again, trying to work for his bear at the mid.
Yeah, no stun there from Tyrant either. Would have been better used on Bobby in the mid to try and get him down collectively, but now the rolling comes. Twister's there as well. He had some damage to him, and Bobby is raining down on both this turret and the safe. Zar's going to clean up, and Tyrant with another super in his hands. He didn't make use of the last one very well. This one needs to be different. He gets it off, but not much damage coming in afterwards, and Bobby's slotting straight back to where he needs to be. They're just going to leave him, though, and that's the best decision they can make. He doesn't have bear. He doesn't have enough damage, but now they're getting completely shut down by the defenses of STMN. In they come now, and Zulan cleans up. Tyrant getting some damage as well, and they're bringing it back bit by bit.
Yeah, big super mist right there. But look at the bear. Bobby did place his bear with the hyper bear, and look at that damage output. Down to 0, there it goes. Just how quickly this game ended, showing how powerful Nita can be once she gets to that save. And now, not just that, with the recent buffs, she's a lot stronger. You can't leave her as you did before, because now she does a lot more damage.
Tribe not off to the best start then. This is uncommon ground for them. Losing the first set, having a difficult start, not being in the best position early on. They now need to work back, try and make it 1-1 and not be 2-0 down, because that could be disastrous. But STMN have started off perfectly for themselves.
Yeah, definitely. And STMN knows it. They outdrafted them, they outplayed them. This is huge for their confidence coming into this, knowing, hey, this is a team that constantly defeats us.
And maybe not this time. Constant defeat seems inevitable for STMN against Tribe, but this time may be different, as they started off as strong as you can in that game. Complete dominance in the first one, a little bit closer, but that one was really, really solid from STMN.
Definitely, and I'm hoping momentum continues. But here's the thing about Tribe, though. They've been in this position countless times. They're a team that always makes adjustments and make them work. Let's look at the stats here. Stamina. This is Heist, right? Less kills, more damage, less heal. But again, in Heist, what do we know? It's not about the kills or the damage you deal on the enemy, but more so is the damage output on the Heist save. And that's what won Stamina game. We were looking at it. They're brawlers. More damage out, more capability, more potential, thanks to Nita and her hyper bear.
Really solid plays. I mean, both teams are pretty much just feeding all the damage and not really giving a care in the world about it. Just running towards that safe, but the Primo, the Daryl, the Nita's soaking up a lot of damage as well, but dealing some along the way and getting that hyper bear down on safe was the most influential part of the game. Ensuring that a solid 40% is just completely wiped off that safe really easily and early on it's really solid for them, and if they can carry this momentum forward, which they need to against a team like Tribe Gaming, you need to take this 2-0 up. If you let it slip, Tribe are going to come back and walk over you.
Yeah, definitely. Headed into Bounty. This is definitely a game mode that Tribe thrives in. They love the passive styles. They love the mechanical brawlers. The Bounty is a game mode where mechanical brawlers, sharpshooters, those brawlers are just so heavily influenced in.
Well, Canal Grande is the map up next, and we are yet to see it today. Ash, Bo, and Tick going to be banned out from Tribe Gaming. Penny, Carl, and Griff banned out from STMN. First pick is going to be Janet for Tribe Gaming, and that is a pretty solid one if you ask me, even after the nerf.
Yeah, even after the nerf, Janet, very solid. And much of it has to do with her gadget, the ability to just quickly place it down, prevent the enemy from healing, not just that, allowing you to scout. Janet is just full of versatility.
Very, very solid brawler, and it's a great one to start off with as well, because it's, as you said, so versatile. You're able to deal with so many situations. You've got kit for, you basically got a portable Sandy super that you can place down in terms of damage, and you've got, if you take the other one, you've got an exit route. You've always got your flight. You've got good damage no matter what range you're at. Jean is a very good pick, though. The turnaround capability of this brawler is always just absolutely incredible no matter what the game mode. And having it on Bounty, where you can just pick and choose your opponent to pull, whoever has the most stars, whoever's putting too much pressure on you, you can deal with them quite quickly.
Definitely, and I love how they've coupled the Jean with Sprout. Not Squeak. And we know just how powerful Squeak can be, and just how annoying he can be with his residue gadget. And this is an excellent map for him to abuse that gadget.
I mean, STMN's draft so far, I'm worried for Tribe. I'm worried they might go 2 sets down. They've still obviously got 2 brawlers in a row that they can pick now. But that leaves STMN with last pick as well.
Yeah.
And we know how influential the last pick can be when it comes to this. They're choosing Fang. You know, we might have G knockback, but it's really solid against the sweep when you go in. You get some stuns off with the roundhouse kick. Fang can be a very dominant brawler if you get control, but if you don't have it and he isn't able to get it super frequently, then it's an issue.
Right, not just that, it's also a pretty risky pick considering Stamina has that final pick. They have brawlers to counter that. We know Buzz just recently got buffed and he's pretty strong. We know Daryl is a great brawler to counter Fang here as well. You got lots of options, and they're gonna go with the Sprout. I don't know if I agree with that too much considering, as I said, those aggro brawlers would be a great pick against a Fang plus Sprout matchup.
Yeah, this is an SGMN draft to lose, I think. I think they're in a very good position with this last pick being theirs as well. If they can choose something that's going to be very solid and an all-round good brawler against all three of these, then I feel like they're in a position to take this 2-0 up. If they get the play right, the draft's right, and it's going to be a Daryl. I like that quite a bit.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about. Daryl here, excellent matchup against Fang and Sprout. Another matchup I kind of favor Stamina in.
I can agree with you there. I think they've pretty much got the better draft here. But we know Tribe. We know they're mechanically strong. Their team plays very good. Their mentality is always switched on.
Yeah.
And we know that even with the worst draft, they might lose the first game. They might come back. It's all up in the air against Tribe Gaming, knowing how strong-minded they are.
Definitely one of the smartest teams in the world, not just North America. These guys know what they're doing. And check this out on the right, on the left side, Tyring and Levy commanding that side, trying to get that mid star. Zar already placed his Resi gadget, preventing them from moving in. I love the aggression by OG there. Decides, hey, let's head back here. I'm not gonna risk losing my stars. Big play right there by Zula. Unfortunately, couldn't come up on top against the Daryl. Still placing them at a 3-star deficit.
But OG's got 4 stars. One wrong step and this could all turn sour for STMN. As Tribe have the control. They're pushing forward. The wall's there. They're pinned in. The damage rains through and they get so many shots in. Zar falls low as well. Tyrants can't quite get a finish on the Daryl. STMN are still in the lead. But as Livy cycling this wall is dangerous. In comes Zulan to get the stun. But they get the pull in. The revenge. Tyrant finishes off. And Tribe are in the lead after a few trades.
Here comes OG through the mid. Not gonna be able to get the kill, but Tyrant, we know he's gonna retreat with his Janet. Having the lead plus the blue star. It's gonna force Stamina now to be the aggressor.
And they can be. They have this Daryl. Tribe have still got to be worried. Obviously, Zulan has this super to be able to go aggressive on his teammates if he does leave him, but OG is a dangerous brawler to be playing with the Daryl. He's got the ability to swoop in, get some shots. Not quite getting many in just yet, but Bobby, if he can acquire his pull, that's dangerous as well, and they need to be very careful on the side of Tribe.
Yeah, that's a big question right there. 20 seconds, though, that's a lot of time to work with, especially in the game mode such as Bounty. We know Sprout's going to lose his walls very soon here. OG does have his super ready, and we know Bobby's very close to getting his pull as well. There's a super by OG. Ooh. He's going to get it on as Levy, but it's not enough. It's not enough. Tribe still 1-star lead. They're going to fly away with the win there.
The trade was there and Tribe Gaming stay alive at this point. Great game from them. And after such a dominant start from STMN, the comeback that they had to be, the grueling process of bringing that back was so nice from Tribe. Finishing off brawlers, nice pinches, taking people by surprise, good Sprout walls, an all-round just incredible play from them. We'll be having a quick performance check of the devices on stage after some incredible plays. We're still sitting around 120 FPS.
That is excellent performance right there. And speaking of performance, Stamina need to now pick it up here. They did have a great start in the previous game. This time they also have the blue star in hand. They got to be careful though. Once they got pushed back into the spawn, that's where things went downhill. If they can make that adjustment here, they'll be in good hands.
Wall comes in and they get the double lock in. The 2 players are locked in as Livy needs to take advantage of this, but he can't get close enough. Zar's doing a great job of keeping them away and this wall's going to drop soon. He needs to try and cycle it, but can't do it. They don't make advantage of that. He's been left. OG comes in, Zulan gets the stun, but the trade's there. Blue Star's the decider, and it's in the hands of STMN.
OG coming in again with his super. Tyrant in trouble. He's going to go down 5-star, 2-3. Blue Star in the hand of Stamina. Bobby misses that pull, but hey, doesn't really need it. Still has the lead.
I mean, it's always nice to have a pull in hand, but Missing it is not the preferable thing to do, but in comes the pinch. Tyrant's there. He falls. They get the trade, though, in the lead still in the hands of SCMN. No further shots come in, as Levy does have this super to block off a side. Not sure why he hasn't really done it yet, as they could keep vast amounts of control because of it, but he must be holding it for something. The pull's baited, and Tyrant places that turret wonderfully.
Yeah, this could spell disaster, knowing, hey, as Levy has his sprout walls, he's being patient. This is what makes Tribe so good. They're patient. They know we got 20 seconds. That wall right there can block them off, allowing Zulan to solo take Tyrant, getting a kill on Bobby. 4-star lead with the blue star. Another excellent super by Zulan. And that should do it, Tribe.
That is going to be it. Tribe Gaming are going to bring this one home 15-7 at the end. Maybe even add into that if Bobby falls as well. But Tribe Gaming looking very good. And after both of us saying the SGMN had a dominant draft, I think they just played that perfectly.
No, Tribe played that so well. And you could just see it. Their communication right there. As Levy walls to block them. Allowing Zulang to safely get in on that. Get in on their squeak, take out Zard, take the lead back. Just check this out.
Great plays, I will say. Brook coming in, taking the lead back multiple times. Zulan swooping in. OG, good heads-up play there to go forward, but then on the other side of things, the aggress down the right-hand side and a player fell. Would have been a great comeback from SCMN towards the later portion, but the communication, it was there for Tribe, but for SCMN, clearly not.
Yeah, definitely a bunch of blunders on Stamina side as well. We didn't really see those key pulls by Bobby. A bunch of missed opportunities on those pulls as well. As Levy though, easy Levy with the sprout walls, encasement on the right. I just felt like he played that perfectly.
I thought they might have needed to take more of an advantage over when they pinned them in, but they couldn't get in a position to do so. Here are the statistics, 29-20 in favor of Tribe Gaming, and more than double the damage in, and you can see by watching it, the damage was just so much more on Tribe's side. Massive hits with Janet, and the same with the rest of the brawls as well.
Yeah, here's the surprising thing though. Their comps weren't vastly different to get that damage output. Stamina had OG on Daryl. Tribe had Zulan on Fang. Guess who was making the aggressive plays more often? It was Zulan. He was jumping in with that Fang, being more aggressive, getting those damage opportunities, those kills. And I felt like Tribe just wanted it more at that time.
I mean, I think so too. I mean, considering how solid I think the SDMN draft was, for Tribe to be able to go and take that quite convincingly is just a real sentiment to how good of a team they are across all aspects of Brawl Stars.
Yeah, you can never sleep on them. No, regardless of being outdrafted, it doesn't matter. That's what we were looking at previously from their stats. It's not always depictive of who they are. They know how to play the objective. They know when to make plays. They are one of the most patient teams I've ever seen because they don't rush things.
Bans are in, and it is Carl, Gene, and Bonnie from the side of Tribe Gaming. SGMN are going to get rid of Tick, Grom, and Sprout. Say goodbye to all of the throwers that are going to be playable.
Yeah, and that tells us Stamina has first pick because you don't want to give the last pick thrower for Tribe. So they're going to go with the safe, versatile option in Bo here.
I think that's a solid pick. Obviously, you got mines, you got the ability to be pretty medium range, good damage output and stuff like that as well. So you can always cover for your teammates, but I'm not sure, maybe it's slipped my mind, but I'm not sure if there's really a better pick than that first off. But Tribe are going to be following up with two pretty solid brawlers now, and they also have that last pick. So definitely in more of an advantageous position when it comes down to this draft.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to go with Janet again. Worked out great for them. For their next brawler here, Brawler to couple Janet with, you don't have to worry about throwers anymore because Stamina's just, completely taking out the three best ones that you could choose here.
Yeah, because you can't really first pick a thrower, so they got rid of those. And you don't really want someone to last pick them into you and be dominated by that either. So
right.
I think the bans might be fairly smart, but at the same time, it kind of gives Tribe all of the good brawlers really, because they've got the last pick, so they can count you out.
Yeah.
They've got two picks after your first pick. They got with Rico and Janet, which I'm not 100% sure about the Rico because I feel like it can be counted fairly easily, but
I like it. I like the Rico pick because they know Tribe, they want a last pick brawler. They want an aggro brawler. They want like a Fang, right? So if you're looking into getting a brawler such as that, you want to prevent Stamina from picking those type of brawlers. And Rico does that. It prevents you from picking those, makes you rethink what you can choose. So Stamina gonna go with Penny. I think that's an excellent, that's the best next pick that you could have picked right here, because you need those brawlers that can prevent the other team from making those dive plays, from preventing Zulan and his bag from getting in on you.
I think that's a fair point. You know, I do like the Penny. They've gone with a Fang as their last pick in opposition to their opponents being able to get it, which I kind of like. But I also think at the same time they do have a solid ability to just be able to counter out the Fang and walk over the opposing 2 lanes if they do this quite nicely. But have you got anything that you'd think would be the last pick here?
Yeah. If I were Tribe, I'd probably pick Bell with my last pick here, just get the control. But I believe there's an in-game crash going on stage, so we're probably gonna have to redo that draft process.
Well, I mean, we were kind of like 90% of the way through it anyway, so I'm sure it'll be up and running quite quickly once again. Just ban and draft exactly what they were picking. Should be straight back into the game quite quickly, I feel.
Definitely. It does give the other team more time to work on.
Yeah, that's true. They got a bit of extra time to work on the draft and think what they want to pick as that last pick. Unless they did already pick it just didn't show up and then they crashed afterwards. But definitely a bit of an advantage, to be fair, but at the end of the day, they probably already had something in mind that they wanted to pick before it crashed. And you know, these teams don't really, being as smart as they are, require more time than they're given.
Yeah, definitely Tribe being one of the best teams in drafting is a problem. Well, we do know they're the best team in terms of, you know, just being the best in North America, but also their draft may not have been the best in Heist, and they kind of know it. They were placed in a position where they had to pick a primo final pick against a Nita matchup.
Not the best of comps in that first one, but I think we are into game and we are just that. In straight away into the first game here, we got the Bow, the Penny, and the Fang up top, and they did pick Daryl as their last pick for the side of Tribe Gaming, along with the Janet and the Rico they did already have. So it's nice to see that we've got it up and running quickly.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing we know about knockout, competitive knockout, everyone plays it safe. You don't want to make any aggressive, risky plays. Wait it out, wait for the opportune moment, because we know how important that first kill is in this game mode.
Yeah, Zulan does have that super nice and early on, ready to try and take him out. He's popped a gadget. No reason they're not able to aggress too much. He gets stunned out and the pinch is there, but it's Livy's pinching as well. Tyrant has the super. The mortar is going to go down, but he's placed another one. Gadget's there. Super from Tyrant, not connecting on Bobby as much as they'd hoped. Can't get the shots in. Auto-aims the turret. Maybe could have done something a little bit more if the super connected, but SCMN take the first round.
Yeah, the sequence of events in knockout in the final seconds is just too much to narrate sometimes. But here we have it. Zar already has his mortar placed down, great position. OG hoping to get his super, pinching as Levy at the top. Zulan knows he can't really go in yet right now. It's just gonna be too risky. It's all about weighing that risk versus reward right now.
I mean, I think they've got a pretty solid comp for the late game, so it's not bad to wait. If they can have Tyrant with a bounce castle and a super, and Zulan with the super as well, it's going to be pretty solid. Need to try and prevent feeding OG here, as he can be very influential as he does super in, but Zar has a mortar down, has another one in hand, and that's going to be difficult for Tribe to deal with.
Yeah, and Tyrant's in pretty good position at the bottom right here. If he can pinch them out, Zulan knows he needs to wait for this final few seconds. Once this map kind of condenses, thanks to now the poison steering in.
As Livy sees his opportunity and goes aggressive, Brawl comes in, Salty Barrel placed down. Can they get the kill through it? STMN's going to clean up. It's a 2v1, and it is going to be easily Livy versus the two of them. He can't do it. There is no chance of that, and STMN take the first game of knockout.
Wow. Played the objective, wait for the opportune moment. The final few seconds of knockout, just so imperative how that sequence plays.
Yeah, and they played it perfectly there. Into the second game now, and STMN take the lead once more. Tribe Gaming need to bounce back from this. Bobby down the right-hand side. Drop the base has been placed down, and is going to be scouting out this right-hand side if Bobby wants to aggress, which they're going to be pretty pleased about, as it's not going to be an easy thing to take down. Zulan over this left-hand side getting hit pretty hard by Zar. Does have his roll now. Doesn't choose to go in just in case Bobby's there to assist. It's a smart thing to do.
Yeah, definitely. And Zulan knows that's not the matchup he wants. He's going to move to the right side. Zar already having his mortar placed. OG getting some free supers thanks to that totem here. Again, working for these final few seconds of knockout.
Yeah, it's been difficult for them so far, though, to be able to do much in those closing seconds. Zulan has a super this time, though, which is going to be able to counteract OG quite nicely. Throwing some of those shoes through, though, getting some attempted damage in, and Tyrant getting hit pretty hard by the mortar at the moment. Does still have some of those bouncy castles in hand as well, but STMN are in a great position. They're hitting shots, and Czar pushing them back. Bobby pinching in nicely, and the mortars remaining there as well. The splash through might be devastating. Zulan's going to roll through. He's going to pick up Bobby quite nicely. OG gets the shots through, takes down 2 with the zone, and there is STMN, 1 round away from being 2-1 up.
Wow, amazing, amazing patience right there by Stamina. Knowing exactly when to hit that super button. Another mortar, early placement, early control. Bobby moving up, playing it safe. OG moving to the left side, working on his matchup, because this is what you want. You want your Penny on the Daryl. You want your Fang on the Janet. You want to prevent them from moving up.
Supers are quite heavily in the hands of Tribe Gaming at the moment. OG has his as well, and now Bobby and Czar are both going to be able to work for those quite nicely without even having to move a finger in this bow totem. Turret comes down and Tribe drop the base, but the super comes through from Tyrant, gets some damage onto OG, but no shots follow up and they don't get the finish off. Zulan has his super, but it's meant absolutely nothing in the past. Tribe have lost every single round, even in the starting, even in the ending. They don't seem to really have a foot in the door in this knockout game.
Yeah, and if you're wondering why is Zulan not using his super, it's mainly because of the positioning. Every single time, Stamina on top, there to clean things up, and there it is, the patience again by Stamina paying dividends.
And STMN are going to be moving 2-1 up against Tribe Gaming. After a disappointing second set, they bounce back once more to take the third and put themselves in a position where this set could mean they move towards those grand finals and guarantee themselves a top 2 finish. Tribe Gaming are down to their last life as the sets come. Obviously, they still have the lower bracket, but they're going to be wanting to breeze straight through this upper bracket and make it as far as they can with as much ease as they can.
Definitely. Again, the name of the game in Knockout, patience. Patience is definitely a virtue here. Just check out Czar and Bobby, the dynamic duo right now, cleaning things up. And again, same story. Zulan just incapable of doing anything with his Daryl, thanks to the positioning every single time by Stamina to be on top.
I mean, Czar, he had turret after turret after turret. He rolls in on him, salty barrel in his face. That gets taken down. He's got a turret. That gets taken down. He's probably got another one by that point as well. At the end of the day, STMN cleaned up really nicely, and it's just plays like this. OG does lovely plays. He gets caught outside the zone because he can't come in, and it's OG making plays like this as well. Absolutely beautiful. Assistance from his teammates when he goes aggressive, and that's what Zulan didn't have.
Yeah, that's exactly why I love the Fang pick. Playmaker, that ability to make those pop-off plays, but just not just that. Knowing Tribe wanted that Brawl with their last pick. So what do? We take it this time. We are not going to give Zulan his Fang, because that's what led to their demise in Bounty. We're going to take it for ourselves, and hey, guess what happened? We take that set.
STMN looking very, very good right now against the Titans of the region, Tribe Gaming, who might be knocked down to the lower bracket after this set. They need to try and cling on to this upper bracket run, though, as that is the easiest route to the finals for them. Hot Zone going to be up next, and both teams have had pretty nice experience on these modes. STMN complete dominance with a Poco comp, but at the same time, Tribe,
yeah, no,
they haven't looked bad either.
Tribe is a team that does their homework. They know what Stamina love to play here, what worked out for them. They know about the Poco, and definitely have that on their back of their mind. But this is a game mode very different from the ones we've just witnessed there. Knockout was a game of patience. Bounty was another game of patience. Heist was about getting those supers, putting yourself in that ideal position. But now we're moving on to Hot Zone, a game mode where control is just so important.
And Hot Zone can be a very decisive one at this. Not sure what the map is just yet, but they're all pretty much very similar at this point in terms of compositions. Wouldn't surprise me if we do see some of these comps banned out. You know, Poco being banned out straight away by Tribe would not be a bad pick for them.
Yeah, definitely. Also would love to see some more grip, him making it into the meta. Been a very strong brawler, especially considering all of these Hot Zone maps are just open wide maps, open zone, Ring of Fire.
Yeah, all pretty open and pretty, common meta bans across all the hot zone maps at this point, really. It's quite rare to see, different bans from one thing to another, like hugely different that is. Very, very similar comps across the majority of these maps here, and it's the same play style. You need the team play. A lot of the time it's healing, a lot of the time it can be speed if healing's not in the way. And we saw how speed, when ran into healing, just did not work whatsoever.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like, hey, if you're going to leave Poco off on the table here, you're going to need a lot of DPS to deal with him, or, like you said, straight out just ban him.
I think that might be the best idea for Tribe Gaming at this point. Get it out of the way, ensure that you can't be taken by surprise by these picks by STMN, but not by surprise, but still. There's very little things that can deal with it if their bans align with it and allow STMN to take those kind of comps. It can be a very difficult set to win.
Yeah, and if you're Stamina right now, you got to keep on. Sure, you're up 2-1, but you're up against the top team in the region. Don't take it for granted. Keep riding that momentum right now, and maybe it'll be just enough.
At the start, I said occasionally Tribe Gaming can be 2-0 down, and there'd still be people who thought they can win, and they 100% can do. Even if they're 2-0 down, 2-1 down, whatever down. As long as it's not 3, then they've always got a chance of coming back because they've got that winning mentality. They've got such, as I said, a great mentality. They don't let their heads, they don't let the mental waver or anything like that, and they always bounce back with even better plays than the set before.
Yeah, Tribe are the comeback kings. They're not just the best team, they're also so good at comeback. In the regular season, we've seen that against Reconic. They reverse swept Reconic. After losing 2 straight sets, they managed to reverse swept Reconic. Not just that, final game of the season against Chasmak. They lost 2-0. I mean, they lost the first 2 sets, and then again reverse swept. They're a team that's fully capable of making big comebacks.
I mean, Dueling Beetles and Poco is open. The bans are Gale, Sprout, and Penny. On the other side of things, we've got Squeak, B, and Bell from STMN. I mean, something kind of popped up and showed for a minute there. I'm pretty sure that's not the draft we're in at the moment, otherwise they would be playing and it was completed. Poco being the first pick of Tribe Gaming, and I think it honestly might be a risky first pick.
You think so?
I think maybe so.
I feel like it's okay. I feel like it's okay, mainly because you don't have a lot of great brawlers that you can pick into it. Sure, right now, in the Dueling Beetles, I feel like the top choices against the Poco comp becomes Griff, as I'm overlooking Zar's pick here. Griff would be excellent against the healing composition, control, open up the map. That's what you want to do against Poco. You want to get as much heal chain ability from that, not just other brawlers such as Lu would be pretty good against the healer composition. Crow is still on the table, of course, was not banned, so another brawler that you can use to lessen the impact of heal.
Yeah, I mean, there's always picks around it, but I feel, as that first pick, it's very risky. You've got so many different countermeasures to it. You can take quite a lot of things that are going to be very difficult to win. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's very difficult to beat Poco.
Yeah.
And we've seen it. In 2 of the games where Poco's been played, it has walked over its opponents. But I feel they weren't really playing into the Poco. We saw Max being ran into it, it failed miserably, and you predicted beforehand that if that was the route they took, it would be a losing route.
Yeah, definitely, I agree with you 100% on that, as we're having some technical difficulties again, but like you said, definitely something that's common in any LAN event. It's gonna have to ride through it.
Getting through the technical difficulties are the best parts of LAN events, I feel. Once it's been resolved, everything feels so much better, but I mean, we kind of saw the draft already being done. We were probably halfway through it before things happened. So as we said before, we should be able to spring straight back into it and get into game quite quickly after that draft has started being underway again. Maybe some internet issues once more. But at the end of the day, we've seen STMN playing some absolutely wonderful Brawl Stars today. Close scrape against West Coast.
Yeah.
But it looked more risky against West Coast than it has done against Tribe, which is something that I wouldn't expect.
Yeah, I've actually been very impressed by how well Stamina's been playing today. They feel like a different team, actually. It seems like they're out-drafting the top team in the region. They got their revenge against West Coast, the team they lost to qualify here. So yeah, very impressed. They do seem like a different team.
Definitely so. I mean, they seem a lot better. I'm not sure, because when we saw OG playing to start with, he is playing now, and it seems to be working exceptionally.
Yeah.
But when he played that first set against West Coast, I was worried. If they didn't make a change in that game there, they could have been quite easily forced into the lower bracket.
Yeah.
He's making redemptions now as he's 2-1 up against Tribe Gaming, but I must say, you know, if changes hadn't been made, they must have had discussions backstage when they were on a break, because to bring OG back in, I think might have been a risky move.
Yeah, it also shows the playstyle difference between Czar and OG, players that they've been substituting, and now this time Sans being substituted out for OG. And it's working out very well. This is the original group of Stamina.
I mean, this is the STMN roster that has been together for years.
Yep.
And it just shows how solid their synergy is. Once they can iron out the problems and ensure that they have their gameplay down, this is a team that can beat any team in the world.
Yeah,
the same as Tribe Gaming. You know, this is why they're so head-to-head.
Yeah, and we've seen them. We've seen them in the action in Worlds 2021 and what they were capable of doing in that semifinal set. They are definitely a team capable of defeating any other, like you said, in the world.
I mean, looking at the right pads, it seemed like we were back in the draft there. I'm not sure if we are, but hopefully everything's up and running very shortly for you guys in the venue and at home as well. Because I know I'm looking forward to this fourth set and seeing if STMN can close it out and force Tribe Gaming into the lower bracket, where they're going to face another tough team of West Coast, and a little bit of a differentiation in which team versus which team if that is the case. But draft is up, everybody. It is back. Gale, Sprout, and Penny Band. And we've got a different first pick as well here. Amber being the first pick of Tribe Gaming. And we've got Squeak, B, and Bell banned out from STMN.
All right, so Amber, first pick. But hey, guess what, Trav? Poco is available. If you're Stamina, do go with the Poco here. You go with the Griff, which we know, excellent brawler. Has been excellent in pretty much any hot zone map, and they do go with the Poco. They couple the Griff with the Poco. I love it because not only is Poco an excellent pick, Griff is a great counter, so why not, couple it with the counter to prevent the enemy team from taking it.
Yeah, I love that idea as well from STMN, and they just never fail to amaze me with the drafts that they do.
Yeah.
Griff and Poco, just two of the best brawlers in the game at the moment. We've seen Griff prove itself today over and over. Poco proved itself over and over. Why not pair them up? Just put them together and try to take Tribe by storm. Yes, Amber's good. They're taking the speed approach.
Oh, no.
This could be disastrous for Tribe Gaming, but at the same time...
At the same time, we're just casters.
We don't know. Maybe they'll be able to pull it through.
All right. We saw what speed, was incapable of doing against Heal, but now Tribe feel confident. They feel, hey, if we can do what Chasmak were trying to do, but better, maybe it'll put us in a better position against Stamina. Because we know Dueling Beetles is a completely different map. It's a map full of choke points. And if you can, put the other team in a position where you can trap them and hold control, you are fully capable of winning. And I love the Lu pick, by the way. A great counter to Heal. The ability to completely blockade a whole area and then cycle your super. You always have a winning opportunity whenever you have Lu on your team.
I do like the Lu pick. I think it's very, very solid considering the fact that they're going to be wanting to stay on the zone as long as possible with the biggest amount of heals possible. Do they throw in that there? They can't do that. Janet being their last pick I like as well. I think STMN have got a very good comp prepped here. And the same with Tribe. I do think this is an improvement on the speed comp we've seen in the past, as Lu can prevent them from being on the zone whilst they're trying to gather this speed.
Personally, I was hoping for a Stu with that speed gadget, especially with the other team having the wall breaker. You have speed plus heal, or a Crow against a max matchup to slow things down. You have heal plus the slow. Stamina definitely had a lot of options there, but they went with the Janet route, having that gadget placement to, prevent the other team from healing back.
The game is in. Drop the base has been placed early. Bobby aggressing as Livy very early on. Zulan trying to get some burn down damage onto these players now. Unable to do so just yet, and as Livy pushed back quite heavily. Bobby maintaining the zone as long as possible, and he avoids the fire as well.
Yep.
This is the power of the Poco.
This is exactly the power of Poco, but look at Lou right now, gonna engulf the whole mid area with his super. But you know what Stamina has to do? Take your time. Get away from the zone, wait for that super to get out. You have Bobby on the Poco, you gotta heal when you need it. Just, you know, play patiently. That time Bobby caught by Tyrant coming up on top, and now Tribe in control. This is how you win with the speed composition. You gotta hold control over the mid, and in a map like Dueling Beetles, you gotta assert yourself, you gotta keep the enemy team spawn trap. That's exactly what Tyrant's doing on the left side, placing that super to completely block that entry.
Yeah, well, Zulan has fallen now, and Bobby's going to try and get some heals off onto his team, I imagine. And Tribe getting pushed back. Super available from Lou now, but he does fall as well. OG trying to aggress and take some pressure off whilst they recoup and wait out this Lou Super. They can actually get onto the zone without walking on this ice. So very solid find from Bobby there, and now pushing aggressively once more. Czar in the spawn of Tribe Gaming, causing so much disturbance. Drop the base, resetting Zulan's heals, and that should be an easy kill. Tyrant falls as well, and STMN looking golden.
Yeah, this is not what you want to be if you're a Tribe, because you're getting pushed back against a Poco composition like this. It's going to be so hard to get control back. You're heavily relying on Tyrant to get his super to completely block that mid area and get your team control, but it's just not going to happen. 94% and getting ever closer for Stamina to finishing this.
Match point then for STMN coming up next as Tribe Gaming once more fail to take down STMN in this game. Hot Zone looking very much in the hands of STMN with that Poco comp once more. The heals fail. The speed fails once again. The heals definitely don't.
Exactly. But if you're a Tribe, you're not out of this game yet. I feel like Tyrant, you're going to need a lot more from Tyrant here to carry you, especially with those Lou supers. He's going to need them early, and he's going to need them fast if they want a great chance at winning this one.
Well, there you go. Your prayers have been answered, Ash, as he does have a nice early Lou super covering that inside zone. The breaks are coming through, which surprises me, considering they are using Poco. They're not the most long-range comp in the world, and they're breaking their own walls. It seems maybe a little bit unusual, but then again, Tyrant obviously does have the super that blocks off so much of the map. Tribe trying to make the push. Czar gonna fly, get the hit on both of them. Lovely placement. Wow. He does it again. Great damage coming in, and he can just land on them. Probably finish them both off here. Drop the base, goes down, resetting his heals, and that is a two-piece for Czar. But Tyrant's still doing work in the mid.
Czar, wow. And this is exactly why, even with the nerfs, Janet is a monster. The ability to quickly fly around, get in position. Here we have the speed again. If you're Tribe, this is how you gotta win. You gotta assert yourself. You gotta get the mid here. You need Tyrant to get his super. Bobby's gonna use his super with the Screeching Solo just to keep them back, keep them low. Czar working for his super. He does have it.
Pushed back though, and now Czar pushing forward. Ezlevy should fall low because of it. Hits that bomb onto him and tries to get the reset on HP. Lou super going to be thrown down. Bazaar's going to clean up. Tribe do have a lead. It is of about 20%, but Bobby trying to take down Zula here. Gets the shot, forces him back, and the Lou super may have prevented them off the zone for a little bit of time, but they should be able to push back on shortly. OG has the super, and Ezlevy should get hit by it. Throws out on Tyrant instead, and now Tribe pushing forward little by little, making themselves in control. Zulan throwing the oil down and waiting for the right moment to try and burn them up.
Yeah, big kill right there by Tyrant. It's a 3v2, but Bobby asserting himself at the middle here, waiting for OG to get back. There's another Lou super, and that's gonna be huge actually. That's gonna freeze Bobby. Czar flying over, trying to keep them low. There's still lots of time for Stamina to make a comeback.
Still there, Zulan getting hit pretty heavily. Damage gear activated for Czar. Can't walk on the zone just yet as he will be pinched down. Shot comes through and STMN get control. Ezlevy needs to try and push through this mid now. Tyrant gets his super at the perfect time. Covers the entire zone and STMN can't step on for a little bit of time. They can even burn down the clock, Tribe, if they want now. But Czar in the position of dreams for STMN. He takes flight. The heal comes through and it is actually a screeching as well. They get the shot. STMN edging closer and closer. They get the kill. Tyrant's low. The super comes through. And now Zulan needs to make the push. They're behind. Can they do it?
15 seconds left here, down by 5%. Czar walking through the middle. Tyrant needs to get his super back, just not enough time. As Bobby and OG gotta close it. Stamina eclipsing Tribe to take it 3-1.
And there you go, STMN are going to guarantee themselves second place, moving to the grand finals after dominating the upper bracket, moving all the way in, forcing Tribe down to the lower bracket. No more lives for them after this now. They'll be facing West Coast nice and quickly.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we've seen Tribe being outdrafted, outplayed in this competition. Stamina showing why they deserve to be here today. Got their revenge against West Coast and now got their revenge against Tribe. This has been a revenge tour for them.
Really, really nice plays from STMN here, moving on to that next phase of the competition. Not walking through, because they definitely had some opposition, but definitely making the way slow and steadily through this upper bracket. Calm, collected, and playing very, very well. Tribe made the same mistake as the teams before them, facing that heel comp with the speed, and it just doesn't work. Even with the Lou there, they could not stall it long enough.
Yeah, and we've been talking about it for like 5 minutes straight. Are you going to put Stamina on Poco? Are you going to put Bobby on Poco? You really do. You put him on the Poco, I guess we'll have same result. Coming out on top. It's the composition. Trav, Bobby on the Poco, final set. The Poco won them that open zone, hot zone match to defeat West Coast. And guess what? Again, against Tribe in hot zone. Poco, another composition to defeat them.
I mean, damage, just not the heals. 79,000 heals from STMN there, so massive plays from them with that Poco. STMN, as you can see, move on to the grand finals, but Tribe Gaming have been knocked down to the bottom to be forced to face off against West Coast for their position there as well.
And let's head over to FDOT as he has an interview for us.
Thanks a lot, Ash. Thanks a lot, Trav. Great job on the commentary. And now I'm standing here next to OG from Team Stamina. You guys just went head-to-head against Tribe, and I think a lot of people feel a little rivalry building between you two. How do you feel about that?
I mean, yeah, we've been back and forth with Tribe for a really long time now. They're a really great team, and it's always a good match. So.
Well, one of the cool things that I've liked about the way that your squad has learned to adapt is you have one of the 4-person rosters in the league. Talk to me a little bit about what goes into choosing who plays and how that helps you guys.
I mean, it's kind of tough because we have 4 people that are good at the game, obviously. Everyone wants to play. But I feel like the last few weeks especially, things have gone a lot smoother with our team and kind of found a system that's been working, and just whoever's playing, and we'll start off whoever makes sense on the map or something like that and just kind of go with there. And if they're playing good, just keep them in. So.
It's really cool looking at you guys kind of understand your own skill set and navigate. And because of that, you found yourself really finding these victories and winning. You're really close to kind of the end stage. And I don't know if a lot of people had you at #1 in the bracket. What do you say to those people, and how are you going to prove them wrong?
I mean, we're just going to play our best every game. We'll most likely have to play against Tribe again and, make sure it's a good rematch and hopefully get the win.
Heck yeah, man. Listen, it's a pleasure watching you guys play. You represent New York well. Congratulations on the win, and good luck in the next ones.
I like this one.
An impressive showing in our, I mean, okay, we knew once again it was going to be close, but a little bit of an upset here. I mean, I'll say it, Tribe's now gonna have to battle it out against West Coast in that lower bracket for the final spot to finals, and that is going to be a very fun match to watch. But of course, we've got to go back to what we just watched because so many good moments there were, and I want to know which ones you guys want to analyze and break down a little bit.
I mean, we're going to take a little bit of a look at one of those knockout games, I think, towards the end. This is probably where STMN were the most dominant. So it's good to see, how their momentum started to build up after this set and finish it off in the third. It just seemed so good from STMN throughout this entire set.
Yeah, just a positioning. Czar with his penny on Zulan just incapacitated him. Zulan just couldn't do much with his Daryl, thanks to the positioning of Stamina and the constant cycling of Czar in his mortar, thanks to Bobby and his totem. OG playing it smart, taking his time, knowing, hey, I got my fan, got my super. They can't make aggressive plays. We're gonna take our time. We have the, we have the advantage in the final seconds of knockout, thanks to these, thanks to our mortar. It's a 4v3.
Yeah, I mean, it just looked all around so good for STMN all the way through this entire set. And you can see here, there's never really a moment where they're not in control. You see, when OG went aggressive, his teammates backed him up. When Zulan went aggressive, they didn't. Here you see, comes in, Zulan's all alone. They get their Czar's help on both of the kills. And that's what really matters. Team play in a game like Knockout is just so influential.
A very, very impressive performance out of STMN, and they're going to be waiting to see who they will have to face now, as they had an impressive performance on the day. 3-1 against Tribe Gaming, who falls down to that lower bracket, who will see West Coast after this quick break. And this will be for the final determination of the second team of finals. Do not go anywhere. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series. The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, the U.S. Air Force, and Samsung Galaxy.
I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
Another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how it would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way.
Friday. Smiling. Smiling. Smiling.
Straight face, frown.
I'm smiling.
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 I'm probably just content.
The blue steal at the end, I love it. I mean, we tried to play the game up here ourselves. Ash is the king of smiling with just his eyes. Okay, he's absolutely mastered it. But welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series live at PAX West. We are slowly nearing the end of the competition, but we have some serious gameplay in store before we get to that point. And of course, that means we've got to start talking about our next matchup. It is between the last two teams fighting for the spot in finals, and that's going to be between West Coast and Tribe. And I don't even know at this point because it's anybody's game.
Yeah, honestly, West Coast have really surprised me today. I feel like they've been the team who have upset Chasmak, very close to upsetting their first opponents as well. And they're in just such a good position. Honestly, would not surprise me if they managed to upset Tribe, but Alex, Shine, and Falcon have really surprised me.
Yeah, this is a team that upset Stamina in the regular season. The team that's in the upper bracket, so why can't they upset Tribe, right? A team that's now in the lower bracket that just lost to Stamina. This is a team I think is definitely capable of it.
I think so as well, and you know, at the end of the day, Chasmak, they're a tough opponent to beat, and they managed to do it with, like I'd say, fairly easily-ish. It didn't seem as close as the first game did, let's put it that way. And Chasmak are a very good roster, very good players, very good mentality. And to be able to beat a team like that, it's definitely an achievement and gives them some great momentum moving on to face Tribe.
Yeah, and you guys kind of touched on it a little bit. I mean, sometimes we get this West Coast squad that absolutely dominates, upsets everyone, and then other times we get this squad that underperforms a little bit. So the real question is, which team will we be getting in this next match? Because it is quite the tale of two teams.
So I think we were a bit inconsistent in the regular season. I think it's mainly because we focused a lot on the draft.
I definitely think we were near the middle of the pack, so I guess, yeah, there's some teams we were favored against, some teams we were unfavored against.
I've never seen anything like this. This is a team that got reverse swept and now reverse swept Stamina to qualify here. They lost 5 straight coming into this, and then they win the final 3 to qualify. It's just, I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah, I definitely think we were a bit inconsistent in the regular season. I think this was mostly due to just us kind of coin flipping the draft and just kind of maybe doing something that's a bit unexpected to kind of catch people off guard.
We do have a lot of roster changes recently, so it's kind of hard to keep the synergy up with the team, but like good.
Well, we don't have arguably our best player here, Chepo, so I'm not really sure what to expect, but I just know we're going to be prepared and we're going to do our best.
I definitely think it's going to be a bit of a challenge because we're kind of used to playing with Chepo, and he's a really good player. But Falcon, he has his own strengths too, and he's definitely a good player, so we still have a chance.
That would be insane. We're kind of like the underdogs in this, so we have nothing to lose, everything to gain. So that's kind of the motive I'm going off of right now.
It just means that we just outdraft everyone, because it wouldn't be by skill, because we're not better skill-wise than any other team here, so it would be by outsmarting them.
Absolutely love the attitudes of some of those players that we heard in that package, and it's going to be very exciting to see how they handle themselves here in this next match. But they are going up against Tribe. Okay, this is going to be such a good lower bracket match.
I mean, you know, we call Tribe the Titans of the region, and I still thoroughly believe that, let's face it. They're still probably the best team in the region, but STMN did just upset them in the upper bracket, forcing them to come down here and face off against West Coast. I've got full faith that they'll go all the way to the grand finals once more, because just purely off the roster they are.
Yeah, and you could just see it from what OG was saying in his interview. They fully expect Tribe to take this one. Tyrant, Corey, Easy Levy, and Zolan. These guys also, although losing to Stamina, definitely the favorites here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, the roster overall, it's just incredible. As I've mentioned time and time again, they've got everything that a team needs, but everything that a team needs clearly wasn't enough to beat STMN, which have progressed that little bit further at the moment. And, you know, as you just mentioned, OG literally expecting to face Tribe in the finals just shows how strong they are.
And you know what? You want to talk about how strong they are? We've got some more AIM high stats presented by the U.S. Air Force, and look at these numbers. They are almost identical.
That is very, very close, I will say. And I don't think we've seen a matchup quite this close. And 6.99 kills compared to 6.56, not the biggest difference, and less deaths on the side of Tribe Gaming as well, and are actually positive in comparison to West Coast being negative. But they do get less supers. Might attribute to the fact that they are a bit more of a passive, more composed team.
Yeah, definitely. If I'm West Coast, I'm very confident here. I just witnessed Tribe losing to Stamina. This is a team that they just saw bleed. They just saw Stamina outdraft them pretty much every single time. And they know, if Stamina can do it, why can't we? We beat Stamina. Why can't we beat Tribe right now?
Yeah, I think this is going to be a heated match. And of course, chat, you've got all this information at your disposal. Let us know who you think is going to be claiming the second spot in our finals of the day. In that Twitch chat poll, you know where it is, you know what to do. The picks and bans are coming through. So let's do it.
Well, the first pick being Bonnie from the side of West Coast. They have banned out of the way Squeak, Kyle, and Sprouts. Tribe Gaming getting Jean, Janet, and Penny out of the way. And obviously the map being Layer Cake on Bounty. It's quite a good map for Bonnie to start things off.
Yeah, definitely. You're going to go with a very versatile option with one of the best brawlers, Bonnie. Even with the nerf, she's still very strong. She's got a lot of health in her tank form. And we know when she's most dangerous is her super. That ability to just jump in, get a quick kill, put your team back on top. On Tribe's end, they're going to play it safe. They're going to go with the Ruffs pick. Sandbags are going to come in handy if needed. If not, his other guy is also great. That empowerment is something that's always putting teams on top.
And it's always solid in Bounty as well, that's the thing. The power-up, because you're very passive in Bounty and you want to be waiting to the later seconds of the game to be making the big plays, and that's where the power-ups, all three of your team being powered up, is a really influential thing to have at that point. So I do really like that Ruffs pick. I think it's very, very solid, especially on a map like this where, you know, as you said, you can have either gadget. Sandbags to tank off a few of those body shots, or the Meteor to try and get your position back in your favor.
Definitely. Looks like we're having some technical difficulties here again. Hopefully we can get through that once again. But like you said, Ruffs definitely with the sandbags and everything, great pick. And if Penny's still on the table as well, that would be a great brawl to couple him with on a map like Layer Cake.
Yeah, it's good to couple him with, just purely because, you know, she kind of counters him anyway if he does choose to go with those sandbags. So getting it out of the way, which is something we saw SCMN do, you know, pick a brawl that does counter another brawler in that last final hot zone set. So it's definitely a good strategy to take, and it's what the best drafters of the region do choose to do. Sometimes you've got to sacrifice the synergy of your comp to ruin someone else's.
Yeah, and if you're West Coast, you've definitely been doing your homework. You've been watching Tribe in that setting in Stamina. You've been watching them in their previous matchup against Chasmak. You know what they love to do. You know what brawlers they love with their last pick. I feel like West Coast should have a pretty good drafting going on here.
I think West Coast are pretty solid. I think they've definitely got a chance of upsetting Tribe here, I'm not going to lie. Definitely have quite a high likelihood of an upset if you do really take into account how well they've been drafting, and even some occasional upsets as well across the board through the regular season. Their drafts and their gameplay style is literally made for upsets. Very risky.
Yeah, definitely. One of their players, Shine, I know him pretty well, talked to him a lot about drafts. He lives for it. He studies the game, puts so much work. I've seen the homework that he does preparing for these games. It's very, very impressive, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of those things where they definitely take more risks in their draft phase because they know they're not as mechanically strong. They know they're not the team that Tribe Gaming, STMN are. So the risks that they need to take are the ones that are going to make them win the games. Yeah. And against a team like Tribe Gaming, you have to just jump on something and just go with it and just hope that it works. Because if not, they're going to walk over you.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like the stuff that works against Tribe is usually unconventional compositions, unconventional strategies, things that you can surprise them with rather than just going with the typical meta strategies.
Yeah, I mean that's the kind of risky factor that I'm talking about. Just the way that They genuinely have to upset these teams to be able to beat them, and Tribe, they're consistent, other than obviously losing against ST Men.
Yeah.
But they are consistent. They know how to counteract these teams. That's why they have a coach. And even Corey stood behind them now. He helps a lot with the draft, being their fourth player. And Roll's obviously going to have prepared some compositions, some counters, and they know exactly what to do if certain things pop up. And they're one of those teams that a risky team like West Coast will still quite often lose against.
Yeah, and it looks like we're headed into the draft phase once again here. Tribe, they've been in this position. They've come back from it. It's one of the rare times we get to see them competing in the lower bracket. I can't believe we're saying Tribe in the lower bracket. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that they are still only one game away from those grand finals. So seeing them in the lower bracket and the possibility of them finishing third is still not that high, I don't think. I think they're going to be able to take down West Coast, and I'm sure a lot of other people do as well.
Yep, and
so
here we go.
Me.
With the ban phase, West Coast again going with the Bonnie first pick. Let's see if we're going to see the same Ruffs pick by Tribe here. I think they are going to go with it. You just have to. That would be a great pick, as you said, Trav.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have a follow-up pick as well. Penny is banned, which was kind of what we were suggesting beforehand. Right. So not going to be the second pick that they go with, along with this Ruffs, but they are going to be following up this with something that's fairly good against Bonnie. I mean, Carl is just so versatile, even with the nerf. You can play it defensively, aggressively. There's escape routes. Just such a versatile kit.
Yeah, also limits a lot of options for West Coast here. Do you go with the Daryl? Do you go with the Fang? Do you go with the Buzz? Buzz, we saw him perform against Carl before and how good he was. But now considering, hey, Tribe's got that final pick, they're going to go with a defensive brawler such as Gale to counter that. So that's always, on your mind. But they're going to go with a Tick plus a Griff. Wow. I love the Tick pick. The Griff pick, interesting.
It's definitely out there, which is what we were talking about during this downtime. Yeah, and that's exactly what they do. They just pick random stuff and hope that it works. Because Tribe aren't going to expect it. Like, regardless of all of the analysis and stuff they have in the background, a Griff pick is something that you will not see. On a map like this, especially when you pair it with a Tick, and Griff, half the reason it gets picked quite often is because it breaks up those walls. I mean, you don't expect that either. You don't expect an Ash running at you on layer cake either.
Yeah, this Tribe said, oh, you're going to go unusual? We're going to do that too. We're going to go Ash into that, which is a very interesting pick, picking an Ash into a Griff matchup, although it's a great pick against Tick.
Yeah, I mean, I quite like the Ash pick, to be honest. It does seem like it's going to be able to do quite a solid amount of work at the end of the day. Should be getting into the game shortly. Eventually, we'll have some Brawl Stars action back up for you as they load into the game now, and it's going to be a close game, I think, regardless of the fact that they have Ash to be able to kind of just walk directly over the Tick, and Tick has no damage. That's just how it is. Tyrant's going to grab that first star early on and put themselves in a good position from now.
Yeah, definitely. If you're Alec, you're going to have to work for those. Bonnie Super, you're going to need 4 hits. The other thing is Easy Levy with his Ruffs. Always got to have him on the back of your mind. Can't allow the other team to get powered up. Tyrant's going to get aggressive on the left with his Carl and reclaim the lead with the blue star.
Really nice play from Tyrant there, and I'm surprised that Zulan didn't actually guarantee himself a kill to start with. He missed a shot on the Bonnie, but now complete dominance, and he's going to get his rage levels up quite quickly, whether that's from taking damage or dealing it in this situation, because their positioning is just so flawless at the moment. Tyrant should be able to get a really nice pinch in here, and he does just that. In comes Zulan now, gets his wraps, throws them down, and they should make some connections, reset some healing, and he should be able to walk in and get a nice couple of kills, and he does just that.
Yeah, surprised not to see Alec make that jump, even if it was a futile one. Now he gives Tribe a 6-star lead with the blue star, and that time, that jump's not really going to help him out much. Falcon in trouble as well, and Alec, although flanked to the back, not in a great position as he's going to get tripled here.
Alec not in the best position, but they might be able to do it. Zulan has to pop a gadget, and he is still very low as Livy's trying to get the shots onto Shine to bring him down and extend their lead further, but they're unable to do so at this moment. Still low, good control. Alec's going to pop this gadget and should be able to take down Tyrant, but some evasive maneuvers, and he gets 1. Can he get 2? The knockback is enough to kill him, and Falcon brings him down, but still a 4-star lead.
Yeah, 4-star lead, 20 seconds to work with. Zulan's got to be very careful. He has just enough stars for West Coast to make that comeback happen. As for Tyrant is Levy, they have the opportunity to be aggressive here. If they can trade a kill, Zulan's going to go down. Blue star in favor of West Coast. 5 seconds left. Tyrant trying to make his way back. Takes down the tick. He's going to get taken down by Alec with the blue star. That gives West Coast the upper hand.
Why didn't he turn around? You get the kill and you turn around, surely, but maybe I'm misreading things there. Maybe there was an opportunity to get out. And West Coast have somehow won the first game. I have no explanation to how that happened. Massive turnaround, Zulan goes down and the trades aren't there. Great plays all around from them. Wonderful stuff from West Coast in the first game.
Wow. Again, Tribe getting that first blue star. Alex got to be careful placing that same position again. Another quick kill by Zulan right there. 5-0 this time. A lot more assertion by Tribe we're seeing in the second match.
Much better stuff, but it was a pretty comparable start. If they'd have got that early Bonnie kill in the last one, Alec looking very low. Zulan's going to come in once more and clean up. It's all him once more, but he had the stars in the last one. It wasn't a secure place to have them, and that's the reason why they lost.
Right. But with the massive lead right now, 9 stars, this is not where you want to lax. You want to keep that pressure going. You want to keep the enemy team back, because guess what happened in the previous match? You allowed them to make that comeback.
Yeah, Tyrant around this left-hand side, just trying to get a pinch on. There's Libby going to pinch in now, and so Zulan. They're all going to fall, and it's 13-0. This is what I expected in the last one. This is how it should have been going, but somehow they managed to turn it around. Ticket's going to go down, should trade with those, but it doesn't. Zulan's going to get jumped on, and the takedown from Alex there. The bleed starts to close down, and Tribe still in a very solid position, but there is potential for a comeback.
Definitely a potential, but it's going to be difficult, especially considering Tribe not really carrying too many stars on their head right now. 9-star lead by them. Just got to keep this pressure going. Zulan, again, being assertive on the right side with his Ash. Another kill by Easy Levy, and that should secure the win, regardless of whether they go down.
Zulan's going to stay up anyway. Tyrant in a good position here also as Libby still sitting nice and on full HP, and he's powering people up as well. They don't want to stop there. Zulan's going to go in even further. Tyrant's going to enter once more, gets hit by everything, still gets the kill, still survives, and Tribe Gaming are back.
Yeah, this second match, pretty much all about Zulan in that first minute. That ability to just turn it up with his Ash, go right in. He was just having none of that. He wanted this, and you can see it every time. Tribe making that adjustment. They just got to ride this momentum now.
I mean, they should be. It should be set one to them already at this point, but mistakes were made in the first game, wasn't able to be brought home. It looks like they should be doing it once more. They get that blue star early on, and they should be able to walk over every single lane. As Libby already going aggressive, gets hit pretty hard, and having to retreat now, but his teammates are already there to cover.
Yeah, I like what Alex doing on the left side here. Getting ever closer to his Bonnie super. There's the super. He decides not to use it just yet. He had an opportunity right there against Zulan, decides, let's play it safe. Down only 1 star.
Tyrant now has that super in hand. Gadget as well. Still have a lead though. Doesn't want to over-aggress just yet because that would be stupid. And there's no point of giving them the lead for absolutely no reason. Alec has that jump in. They need to be quite cautious about that. But the only person he can really jump in and kill pretty easily is his Libby, who has these sandbags, I believe, as well, unless he's using Meteor, and I'm completely deluded after the past 2 games. Piggyback comes down and some of the walls are broken up, but it's honestly not even helping that much.
Definitely. Definitely a different game here, a lot more passive. Zulan trying to be assertive, but Alec misuse of that super, jumps right in front of Zulan. Gets a 3-0 lead with the blue star. Tribe looking pretty good right now with 40 seconds to work with.
And Zulan can aggress. Either Tyrant or Zulan can go down. Same with his Libby. They have that lifeline now where someone can go aggressive. They can try get a kill. And even if they go down, then it's going to be a good position. They managed to get another one though as Zulan shows himself out of that bush and gets the kill. Tyrant going to go aggressive with this power up as well. Can't quite get the trade, and now they need to be a bit more cautious. Zulan has 4, his Libby has 3. If the jump came in, it would be quite a dangerous position.
18 seconds to work with here. There's definitely a chance for West Coast. They're going to need 2 kills, especially if they can take out Zulan. Tyrant's going to go in, try to prevent them from doing so. Deteriorating right here at the clock. Down to 5 seconds, couple exchange of events, but not enough as Zulan with the 5-star plus the 3-star lead. Tribe on top, taking the bounty set.
Definitely a bit closer than the previous game, though, let's say that. Absolutely walked over them in the second, but in the third it was close, and in the first it was a turnaround on the other side of things, so very, very close set from that middle game. West Coast still very much in this, but Tribe Gaming looking dominant as ever, back and easily winning that first set with quite a dominant second game.
Yeah, I think what happened was Zulayan just realized, hey, I am Ash, the brawler, not Ash,
you,
me,
not
but
you.
yeah, not me. He's Ash, and he can just walk over the Tick, walk over the Vanya, and that's exactly what we saw. Just a lot more aggression by him, plus Tyrant coming in every single time with that Carl to just provide some, additional pressure, keep the enemy back, allowing Tribe to take this one.
Yeah, it was that blue star that decided the first one, so very close on that, and then this was just a walkover.
Yep.
Zulan sitting there nice and easily on 7 stars, and even if he dies, he respawns and he comes back even stronger, getting some more kills over that side of things. So Tribe Gaming, they're looking good, and we've had players predicting they're going to be going up to the upper bracket once again. We've had us predicting they're going to go up to the upper bracket once again. I don't see much standing in between them and their objectives.
Yeah, definitely, it's going to be. It definitely is not going to be a walk in the park, though, for Tribe. As they know, they had to work for this one while losing that first one. But look at this, 56 stars to 36. Wow, that's 20 more stars than the West Coast. More damage.
But not massive amounts more damage. That's the thing, though. It wasn't like a massive differentiation in damage. Ash could just eat a lot more of it. He could just tank all the damage and walk in a straight line still. Same with Carl.
Right.
It's just more of the same story, right? And able to just do such a good job of just doing the main reason of why they have these brawlers. They have these brawlers so they can tank. And it was the second game, as you mentioned, where they realized that.
Definitely, as we're headed into Heist, which I believe is one of West Coast's best game modes. I always see them bringing in some really good drafts for this, some really good brawlers, knowing the objective, and they play that objective very well in this game mode.
Yeah, they definitely do. I mean, Heist is one of those game modes where the unfavorable team can win.
Yeah.
Because it's not about control on a lot of the maps, unless you're on, safe zone. But you can have one explosive play and win it all.
Yep, as we're looking at the bans here, Tribe gonna ban out Daryl, Max, and Carl, whereas West Coast banning Colette, Carl, and Bonnie. That tells us Tribe most likely has the first pick here, because you never want to give a Colette as the first pick. So they're gonna go with the Griff, which is an excellent pick. We've seen what Patchy was able to do with Griff on Kaboom Canyon. But here on Safe Zone, having that entry point to open up, also showing, hey, Griff has overtaken Brock as the primary wall breaker for this map.
Yeah, well, solid start for Tribe, I think, and this was quite a solid early pick. They don't want to take Brock because it's quite risky at this point. If you miss shots, you're not going to be succeeding. West Coast, they don't want to take the chance of not having a wall breaker, though. They don't want that disadvantage at the start, and that's why they have to kind of go Brock and take themselves with a bit of a back foot, because Griff should be able to do a lot more work than Brock, easier to hit shots, and also just so much stronger at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. You don't want to give Tribe both the wall breakers and then end up in a position where you're forced to draft a brawler such as Cole. They're going to go with the Ruffs, another great brawler on the lane, allowing you to empower your team. One thing we've seen about Ruffs today, every time Ruffs has been played by a team, you've always come out on top. The ability to support your team with a 20% boost in health and damage.
Yeah, I mean, the Ruff's power-up's just so influential, really. Like, in-game modes more so where you have to be passive and you can maintain it until the end of the game and then walk over them when you know you can, because you're more powerful, you've been powered up, you've waited an entire game for that moment.
Right.
You have to seize it. In Heist, unless you're staying very passive, which I guess you probably will be in safe zone, you're going to be running up, you're going to be dying, and the power-ups aren't as influential as they might be in another game.
I absolutely love the 8-bit pick here as their mid option, and then the Janet for control. I love their composition. They got the damage, they got the control, they got the area denial with Griff, forcing West Coast to now, pick a brawler such as maybe Bell as their mid versus 8-bit, but knowing, hey, Bell's not the best damage output. We already have Ruffs, which kind of hurts us in that. And then we also have a Brock who is not the best brawler matchup against the opposing team when they're full of beefy, high health brawler, high damage brawler. I feel like Tribe just have a pretty perfect comp right there.
I think so too, and I mean, it kind of looks like they're going to have to go Brock mid, right?
Yeah.
So it's not a usual mid. You usually play it lane on this map, right? So their comp definitely has some gaps in it as well, where I think Tribe Gaming with their extremely good comp are going to exploit quite quickly.
Yeah, definitely. You're going to need that Brock at the mid now, which is going to be pretty good against 8-Bit. You're going to need to open up the map for sure. You don't want to place any, opportunity for 8-Bit to place down his turret.
Yeah, I mean, if the 8-Bit gets the one breakaway play, it can win a game.
Yeah.
If you all die at the same time and it can just shoot safe with damage booster and also that extra credits gadget, it's worrying. It deals a lot of damage.
Yeah, and that's what we're seeing right here. Alec versus Tyrant at the mid. Shine on the left side against Janet. Then Falcon against Zulan at the right. Alec doing a pretty good job getting some nice hits. As we know, he's pretty close to getting his super with his rock as well.
Well, Tyrant trying to push through the mid. No damage dealt just yet. Sandbags over the right-hand side, which Zulan's going to clear up pretty quickly. He's fine. He's just going to wait. He doesn't mind trying to get super off Shine when he pushes up and staying out of harm's way when it comes to the
yeah,
oil.
And that was absolutely huge by Falcon getting the upper hand against Zulan on the right side, also empowering his teammates, of course. Alec knows he needs to get his super ready early right here, especially to destroy this wall. Zulan on the right side doing a great job with his Griff right now. Got his super ready, being patient.
I just want to bring it back to how lovely that was from Eslivy over the left as well. Able to avoid the oil by jumping over it. Shine though, going aggressive. Damage gear activated, I believe, as well. Getting some shots onto the safe with this, with pretty much a full ammo bar. Gets a good amount done. Not in the lead just yet, but it looks like they might be leaving him. Tyrant's going to go straight up and leave the Amber on the safe. They think they can win this base race. Now he's starting to come back though, and with Brock shooting a few shots in, they've left the other two there just to get 8-Bit down.
Wow. Now Tribe does have the lead here, but Shine at the bottom, you're going to leave him alone. He's going to deal some more residual damage, but you never want to leave a Griff on your save. That's a heavy amount of damage.
I mean, there you go. That just proves it as well. In comes the flight. Tyrant's moving forward, trying to get this finish off. Not able to do it just yet, but he's going to add another couple of shots. Can't quite get one off, but 63% to 4 should be a pretty decisive win for Tribe Gaming. They can be patient. They can wait out. 30 seconds on the clock. They don't mind waiting that long. They just need to ensure that they don't take too much damage.
Yeah, a very chaotic game, but we saw what both teams are doing, playing the objective, going for the damage, and of course Tribe on top, having that additional damage output thanks to their 8-Bit.
Well, 10 seconds on the clock, no signs of control from West Coast, and Tribe Gaming are all over that safe. Finishing that off with 6 seconds on the clock, moving forward once more, taking the first game of Heist. One more will put them 2-0 up, and I believe that's the first time we'd actually, if they do manage to do it, the first time we've actually seen a team go 2-0 up today.
I think so too. But Tribe looking very poised here as we're heading to the next match here. That's going to be the difficulty though for West Coast. You're going to need quick early control. You're going to need a lot of damage to sprinkle in, because we know what Tribe did there. Their game plan was, let's go aggressive. Let's go reckless. Let's just go for damage, because we know West Coast doesn't have that. They don't have a way to compete against your damage. And look, that's exactly what Tyrant's doing here, activating his gadget, dealing a pretty nice amount of damage.
Now that a few people have gone down, we'll take a quick look at how the devices are performing on stage with the Snapdragon performance meter, measuring the FPS, sitting at 117. Nice and quick for the players to be able to perform at their best. And clearly, it's working, as West Coast are pushing up quite nicely into a good position. In comes the super from Zulan though. Shine's going to fall down in the mid, and Alec is low over the right. Needs to try and get something done, but that super's gone straight over Zulan's head.
Yeah, and you don't want to leave an 8-Bit targeting your safe there. Good job by Shine now. I do like the adjustment, having your Amber on the 8-Bit, because 8-Bit just can't run away. You can't run away from an Amber. There's a burn. Unfortunately, he missed the safe right there. Missed the opportunity.
Tyrant trying to connect a few shots on Shine now. They're just playing patient. He'll throw this super over to Eslivy, try and get some shots onto Alec, and he will fall quickly. Shine going to join him back in the spawn as well, and now Eslivy pushing forward. Tyrant going to rain down some damage, and Zulan has that super as well. Going to connect a few shots first, and he's going to slot straight into the dangerous pocket up top.
This is absolutely dangerous for West Coast. Tribe got in the perfect position. Another great super by Zulan, just crippling that safe ever more. At the bottom, we got Tyrant coming back on defense, as Levy just going to quickly reposition himself directly onto the stage, just forcing enemy to be on the defensive end.
Yeah, I mean, just automatically forcing them back just by flying off and making them wait, making them have to, you know, consider, because they're already at a massive deficit. They can't leave anybody else on the stage, no matter who it is. 30 seconds on the clock, damage needs to start coming in. They're about 50% up at this point, 83 to 39. Zulan's just trying to take as much pressure as they can. Tyrant going to push throughout this mid and keep Ruffs back, or Shine. Either one is that he should be able to take down Alec here as he jukes that shot. Misses one though, and Alec's going to rain down a super. Tribe Gaming are going to be taking this set and moving 2-0 up, and they will be moving straight there as they walk over the West Coast defense and add some more damage. 2-0 to Tribe Gaming.
Wow, 2-0 in favor of Tribe Gaming. If you're West Coast, you've been in this position before, but against a different team. You've been in this position against Stamina, and you overcame it. You made that reverse sweep happen, but can you do it against a top team in North America in Tribe Gaming?
I mean, I think there's a possibility, but looking how they're playing at the moment, they're not drafting as well as they have been. They're not playing as well as they have been today. It's all going downhill for them at the moment, and I'm not sure they're going to be able to bring this one back. I would love to see it go to a set number 5 and West Coast bring it back and possibly even knock Tribe out of the competition as a massive upset, but I just don't see it happening right now.
I don't see it happening here right now either, considering, hey, Stamina did get their revenge, and now you're up against an even fiercer opponent, in my opinion, in Tribe. But if there is a team that can make these, you know, comebacks, we've seen West Coast do it. It's not out of the picture.
They're proven to us it's a possibility. And I think they were playing pretty similar to how they are now against SDMN when they did do it as well. Starting off badly and then just all of a sudden switching on. Here are the statistics, and once again, it's the story of Heist. More damage means a loss.
Yeah. More damage means a loss.
That's just how it is.
But you're kind of right in that regard. West Coast went with a more passive style control comp. The moment you go with the Ruffs, that's what you do. You play passive, you play control, you work for your supers, you get empowered. But Tribe, they went all in. They didn't allow you to form that, you know, they didn't allow your team to get into that opportunity, to empower. We didn't see West Coast, any of their players get all three of any of them empowered by Ruffs.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult. That's what I meant. You know, the empowerments don't last until the end of the game, and they don't last in Heist because you've got to go aggressive. You've got to sometimes die for the cause of winning the game. And that's where Ruffs kind of fails in that aspect, because to be able to utilize Ruffs to the best of his abilities, you've got to stay up, and you can't in a game like Say So.
Exactly. Heading to center stage, Tribe gonna go with the Griff, the Gale first pick, and it's gonna prevent West Coast from picking those tank counters. But that's what West Coast gonna do. They're gonna go, hey, if you're gonna take Gale, we're gonna take the next best tank counter here in Ems, and couple it with Poco. And now Tribe, they're now placed in a position where, hey, do we go with another tank counter? Because maybe Gale might not be enough.
I mean, I think maybe possibly so, but then Colette's out of the mix, Griff's out of the mix, Squeak obviously not a tank counter, but banned out of the way as well, and Residue can slow down some pushes in its tracks, but I think it's difficult to do that because, I mean, the Poco's just so, Surge has been banned out a lot today, so I'm pleased to see it actually being played. I quite like it. I quite like Surge here.
Yeah, I definitely like the Surge here, especially with the Ashe ban. You don't have to worry about Poco being coupled with Ashe and having to deal with those rats from his super. If you're Tribe, though, you're still questioning whether that is enough to deal with, say, like a Rosa coming in. They're going to go with the Amber, which is also going to deplete bushes thanks to her super. And now West Coast has to reconsider that, whether they want to go with tank, because this is going to be a lot harder of a matchup if they do.
Even if they don't, we've seen Poco prove himself today without a tank on his side. So there's definitely opportunity of just not going to tank and trying to play it out as you usually would. But I think it's going to be very difficult. Yeah, they've gone with Ruffs, which has failed for them in the past, but I think can work. I just don't know if it will.
This is definitely a better matchup for Ruffs, definitely against Surge, where you can utilize your sandbags. You definitely want that matchup rather than having to deal with an Amber that can quickly pierce through and take you out.
Yeah, it's tough. It's going to be. They're going to have to enforce the matchups that they want, really, because otherwise it is going to be going downhill quite heavily at the end of the day, because it's very matchup dependent, this matchup, because he could also just not use sandbags, but then he's going to have no defense against the rest of them.
Definitely here. As we're heading to the match, Zulan with the surge. Now this is the best way to deal with surge, is just don't give him the early super. The moment you do, gets those hits, becomes a much harder brawler to deal with.
Well, tried to go forward and Zulan can't quite do enough with it. Shine trying to push this as well and does get Tyrant down. Super available from Falcon, has the heal. Possibly even the Screeching Solo along with it as well to deal some damage, but they've got full control and they're keeping it composed as well.
Yeah, they don't rush it right there, even though I felt like they had an opportunity to go right in, especially with the Poco heal. Tyrant having his super with Gale is going to be much harder to score against that. The other thing is Zulan has not upgraded with his surge, and if you're West Coast, you want to make sure that he stays that way.
Nice combination play from West Coast here. They're pushing in. They get the takedowns and they get the first goal along with it. West Coast showing off for the first time in this matchup, really.
Yeah, and best of all, Zulan still has yet to upgrade. He has to burn another gadget to do so to get those hits. West Coast doing a really good job right now preventing that. Zulan did manage to upgrade, and there's plenty of time for them to work with.
Stun came in, Tyrant gets the kill, and Shine just sitting behind the wall at this point. Staying patient, he has the super, Alex pinching in, nothing to worry about on that side of things. Zulan's going to pop that super, he's going to get pinched in as well. Nice plays from Tyrant and Tyrant and Zulan there. Knockback available also. Might need to use it against this wall here to get Alex down, does just that, gets it as well. Jump available from Zulan, and with them pinned heavily in the spawn, if they can get a Gale super here, that's going to be massive for Tribe.
Definitely. Not a very great position for West Coast right now, as Tyrant blowing Shine back with his super. Oh, that was a very, very timely super, much needed to now even things out. 2v2, only 30 seconds left for Tribe to work with.
Tyrant's picked up another super, there's a possibility. Zula has as well, got his. Take down the Poco. Still got friend zones on the side of Shine, though, has that defensive measure to be able to stop these pushes in his tracks. Alex is going to go very close to his Livy, going to get the takedown, though. Jump comes in, and the jump onto him. Can't finish that one off, but the blustery blow comes in. Tyrant can force the ball in, and in the closing seconds, Tribe Gaming bring it back.
He just willed it right there with just 5 seconds to work with, and now we're headed into overtime. Looking at the overtime matchup, it's going to be a lot easier now for Tribe, especially if Zulan can get another super here to get that extended range.
Hesley trying to keep Shine and Alec at bay at the range, and same with the Poco, really not able to do as much at this point in the game, but Zulan's picked up his level 3, and that's going to be massive for Tribe Gaming. They're starting to walk through their opposition. Tyrant has the super as well. The knockback's there, he doesn't even need it. Zulan slots the ball in, and it's going to be match point to Tribe Gaming.
Wow. I just can't believe that. The exchange of sequence right there. Tyrant with that brilliant play. Gale evening things out, going into overtime, knowing we have the advantage right there. We just got to keep our momentum, keep calm, keep composed. Now we're headed into match point for Tribe.
Great look for Tribe Gaming in this one then, and match point is the position they have found themselves in. Zulan popping a gadget early on, trying to get his actual super so he can level up to level 2 and have the mobility. Does get a shot off, but it's not really too much. Alex there for the pass, waiting for it, but Shine doesn't want to over-aggress the ball and take any risk, because that's what would really damage them at this point. Gonna get his level 2, and that was a wasted super.
Right, best of all for Zulan. He did manage to get the upgrade. Now he's gonna respawn with level 2 with his surge, and now also has his gadget for now extended range.
Shine trying to make a move down this right side. Zulan's gonna get a couple of connections maybe there. Nice pinch from Eslevy coming in. Knockbacks there from Tyrant as well. Going to be able to make a play if they do pinching quite nicely, but Falcon with this upgrade, with the buff that he's found himself in recently, is dangerous for Tyrant. Even with a knockback, he gets taken out. Zulan's in a good position though. They're going to clear the ball. They don't want any part of this push coming in from West Coast.
Yeah, Falcon does have his Poco heal. And if you're West Coast, you want to capitalize right now. You want to capitalize on this opportunity, knowing, hey, overtime, we don't have the best matchup. Let's try to make use of right now.
Zulan surviving for now, gets the kill as well. Burned down onto the Poco, who quickly gadgets out of it. Shots coming through from Zulan with an extended range in a good position. Another one available now as well to get up to level 4 if they need to, but Eslevy falling low. Needs to retreat, heal up and come back when he has got that HP. Knockback comes in, and Zulan should get the finish, but he doesn't quite get it.
Zulan can jump over here, and he does. Alec fortunate to stay alive. Zulan upgraded to level 3 now with this surge. As Levy coming in on the right, burning everything down. Tyrant. Zulan does come up on top right there. It's a 3v1 opportunity now. 30 seconds left. But timely pass by his Levy. Getting the 1-0 lead in just 20 seconds for West Coast to work with here.
Tribe Gaming want to be back in that grand final, straight back through the loser bracket. 13 seconds left now for West Coast to make their play. Level 3 Zulan is going to be trying to keep Shine back. Alec with the ball in hand. They might be able to get a pass through here. Shine, does he have a knockback? He does, but he was pushed back. 1 second, it is not going in. Tribe Gaming will be going back to that upper bracket for the grand finals against STMN. And West Coast will sadly be knocked out of the competition.
Wow. Just not enough time there. That's been the story. In that first Brawl Ball match, 5 seconds away from winning it, Tyrant comes up big with his Gale Super, and then this final few seconds, again Tyrant coming in big, pushing them back, creating just enough time to secure that win.
What a win from Tribe Gaming, putting themselves in a position where they will be facing off against STMN for the title. Bracket reset will be a thing as well, so they'll need to beat them twice. After losing to them, they will need 2 wins in a row to be able to take this one. But West Coast falls short, leaving in our 3rd place position. They will be taking home some money as well as 4th place as well, so not leaving empty-handed. But at the end of the day, Tribe are in the position they want to be in. They're just on the losing end of it, so they'll need to do that little bit extra to get to where they want to be at the end.
It's an incredible performance by Tribe here, just showing what they're capable of. Coming in with a sweep, the first sweep we've seen today against a fearsome opponent in West Coast.
Amazing plays, and it was just that closing seconds where they could not quite force the ball in. At the end of the day, they'd have probably lost overtime anyway, let's face it.
Yeah.
But it would have been something to look at. More damage, less heals, surprisingly, because they didn't have that Poco. And then the last statistic as well, West Coast in the favor of that. But Tribe Gaming at the end of the day managed to bring it home and move themselves further on in the competition, and deserved. It was dominance from them pretty much throughout the other 2 sets. And this one was definitely a little bit closer, but West Coast just falls short.
Yep, I bet you they're very excited right now because they get to get their revenge early today against Stamina to make this comeback back into the upper bracket for them.
Yep, there it is. STMN and Tribe Gaming going to be sat in the finals. Made it all the way through. STMN going to go through the upper bracket, Tribe through the lower bracket. They will need a bracket reset if they want to go all the way. But right now, we have an interview on the stage with F. and Zulan.
Thanks so much, Trav. Standing next here to Zulan, you are the hype guy. We see you get excited. Straight up, I want to know, how do you channel that into the gameplay?
I don't know. I just try to be myself every time I'm playing and try to help the team out, hype the team much as possible, I guess. And yeah, I'm just trying to be myself when I'm playing.
Well, it certainly comes out for sure. And this is an interesting question because it's easy to be that excited when you're up on top. Now you're coming down from the lower bracket. You got to look for a bracket reset. What's going on in your mind, and how do you keep things positive?
We just got to remind that this is what we do. We started playing for fun. Now it's our job. Even if we have to beat STMN twice, we're going to try to do it and try our best.
It's been an entire summer. You guys have spent the entire season grinding. You've earned your spot. Now you're in the finals. What's it going to feel like if you get a chance to lift that trophy?
If we can try to win everything and lift up that trophy, would be nice, especially coming back in the losers bracket. We have to beat STMN twice. So we'll see what happens, man. I hope we can win.
Absolutely. Man, thank you so much for all your energy. You bring a lot to the league. I wish you luck.
Thank you, F-Dot. Thank you.
That's Zulan, baby. All the positive stuff. Back to you guys on the desk.
This is going to be a rematch now for the ages. Tribe fight their way through that lower bracket and secure the final spot in finals. So that's going to be really, really awesome. Now, of course, before we do that, let's take a look back at how they did it. Let's break down some of those plays from the last match because it was important.
Yeah, I mean, what we really wanted to focus down on, me and Ash, we were looking through the gameplay, and it's got to be this, right? It's got to be the last game. Tribe Gaming forced the goal in late seconds of the game, and then they just cut short on the side of West Coast of actually being able to even things out and take it to overtime.
Yeah, just incredible plays, incredible teamwork here. As Levy just barely alive, takes his time. Patience is something we always see from Tribe. Alec trying to sneak in through the right, but Zulan gonna be able to capitalize, jump in, take it. Look at Tyrick positioning himself. Knows that, hey, I trust my teammates. I know they're gonna win that right side. They're gonna push up on that right side. Tyrick coming in, takes out Falcon. It's a 3v1 opportunity right now. Another super coming in by Tyrick. And now as Levy, prime position for that pass and score.
I love the way Tyrick repositioned himself, clearly knowing that the pass was going to be needed.
Yep.
Moving around and getting ready for the pass in. 15 seconds on the clock pretty much after that goal had been scored, and they just weren't able to do it.
They weren't able to.
It was so close. We're not quite going to see that, but 2 seconds I think it was when he got hold of the ball and wasn't able to force it in to even things out.
Listen, we have lots of storylines that are on the line heading into finals. I mean, obviously we've been hyping up Tribe a lot, but we also need to talk about STMN. They have been dominant in that upper bracket all day, and they look incredibly, incredibly strong. So now, we even heard Zulan saying it, they have to beat them twice if they want to be able to close this whole thing out. That's going to be a lot of work for them, and STMN definitely doesn't want them to do it.
I mean, I think on top of that as well, if they beat them once and then lose, that's even more painful.
Right?
Because you managed to get your revenge, but then get cut short again. So it's going to be a tough, grueling game. Got to win 2 in a row, and even winning 1 against a team like STMN is difficult.
Yeah, and the biggest storyline here that we must cover is the rivalry between these two teams.
Yes.
These two teams have been rivals, the biggest rivalry in North America for years.
It's going to be an exciting match, to say the least. But of course, it's time for another break while we let all of our players get reset and get themselves set up for this final match. It's of course going to be STMN versus Tribe Gaming. We could not have hoped for a more epic finale to our entire NA Challenge final. So do not go anywhere. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series. Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, the U.S. Air Force, and Samsung Galaxy.
Welcome everybody to this special episode of DHL Pro Tips for Brawl Stars. Today, I'm joined by Guille of SK Gaming. Guille, great to have you here.
What's up? Good to be here with you, Ek.
Great to have your time, and let's get stuck in with the first question straight off the bat. What is the most common mistake that you see teams making in competitive? You've been around Brawl Esports for a very long time now, so you must have seen a fair amount along the way. And what advice would you give to others to be able to try and improve upon those things?
So I think the mistake that a lot of teams do is like the team in general. I think a lot of teams change the team super fast. I mean, maybe they play only together, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 months, maybe a little more or a little less. And I think this is a big mistake because you need to improve with the team, you need to get synergy, you need to get the team play. And yeah, this is the first mistake that I think that a lot of teams do.
Having watched SK Gaming for many years now, one thing you guys do better than anyone else is staying calm under pressure. So, reverse sweeps in that sense are your speciality. When it comes to stress, how do you manage that in Brawl Stars, and how do you keep on top when you are behind?
Yeah, I think it's the mentality. We know that the game don't finish until the last second. So yeah, sometimes it's true that it's impossible to do something until if you have maybe 10 or 50 seconds. You can do a lot of things in this time. So yeah, if you can do the comeback, it's only because of that mentality, and you need to try it. If not, you are not gonna get nothing.
Okay, you yourself, you like ranged brawlers, Bell, B, Bonnie, and Piper, various others of course as well, but what challenges are there when it comes to playing ranged brawlers, and why do you feel like that playstyle is best suited for yourself?
Yeah, I think of Steve Brawlers is not getting pushed, so for that you need to don't miss bullets. It's super difficult sometimes, but if you're starting to miss something, they're going to get pressure, and your team is gonna get so bad in this position. So yeah, the thing is not miss bullets if you can, but obviously you are gonna miss someone. But if you're starting to hit more, for sure you're gonna get pressure, and if you don't miss no one, for sure you're gonna win the game, I think.
Well, if there's one thing that SK Gaming have mastered better than any other team, it's playing the slow game, keeping control. You know, we see a lot of team stats that come through where they look great on paper, but they didn't play the objective. So talk us through what is going through your minds as a team when you have the lead. What's your approach? What's your strategy? And why is it so successful?
In this level, if you do a mistake, maybe you're gonna get pressure, you're gonna lose, you're gonna die, and maybe do a lot of mistakes. We're going to try to get the pressure all the time without dying. Maybe in some games happen sometimes that we don't die, and if you don't die, it's super good because this means that you have the pressure all the time, and maybe you can do damage little by little, and at least they don't come to do damage to you, or they can't score. So yeah, if you play passive, if you play slow, these things can happen for sure.
Let's take a moment to talk about team morale, because how you feel in here and here directly impacts your thumbs. What happens outside of the game comes directly into the game in that respect. So what do you guys do as a team with the SK Gaming staff in the background to keep your mental in a great place?
Yeah, I think it's super important, the mentality and the relationship that you have with the team. If you're super good with them, for sure you're gonna have a lot of good things and good moments for the day, because you are all the time. Maybe some days you are a lot of hours training or doing matches, and if you are gonna have a lot of time with them, if you are good with them, for sure it's gonna be super better, and this is super important, I think.
Well, that just about wraps up our episode of DHL Pro Tips for Brawl Stars. Thank you, Guy, for your time and for your valuable insights, and we'll see you guys in the next one.
Thank you to you, Egg. See you.
To the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I gotta get it it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
It all started with 8 teams, the best on the continent. We've turned those 8 to 4, and now 2 teams remain. 1 trophy divides our stage, and only 1 team can claim it as their own. Here is where we conclude a season. Here is where we crown a champion, and here is where we define greatness. STMN, Tribe Gaming, shake hands and take your positions. It's time.
Ooh, half-done hyping everybody up for our finals match. Welcome back. We are live from PAX West, and we are moments away from our final matchup of the day. That will determine it all. Who gets the first place prize? Who gets that fantastic trophy up on the stage? And who gets all of the bragging rights? We've got a lot to talk about. Okay, we've got to start things off by mentioning the fact that we have 2 of the heaviest hitters up on that stage. It's going to be Tribe versus STMN, and this is going to be a battle for the ages.
I mean, the 2 heaviest hitters as well. Like, there doesn't get better than this in North America. This is the matchup of the region, and we see it in the finals. Tribe, they've got a longer route through. They've got to win twice. They've had to go through the lower bracket, but they've still made it this far. STMN are a fierce opponent for them, but Tribe are the titans of the region.
They are the titans of the region. They have lost to Stamina. Here's their chance to reclaim it. The story today has been what? Redemption, revenge tours here and there. And here's another opportunity for Tribe to get their revenge on Stamina.
It really is something that we get to see this matchup in such an amazing place. And these players just facing off. Nothing in between them, just Brawl Stars for the first place prize, for the trophy. And I think this is going to be the game of the day.
You know, we are constantly talking a lot about competition here, but sometimes we forget that our players have very real trials and tribulations outside of gaming that they have to deal with. But Zulon is no stranger to adversity.
Growing up in Puerto Rico is definitely really special. The culture, the people, the natural beauty, the beaches. I would definitely not leave Puerto Rico ever. It means a lot to me. Hurricane Maria really affected us. It was something I've never seen before. Trees down, the electrical cables all just down on the street. It was honestly really scary. Luckily, we had a generator to keep the house running, the fridge, and like important stuff. I had internet. I kept playing Brawl Stars and my friends couldn't. And I think if I didn't have internet at that time, I don't think I would have been a professional player.
Oh no! Oh my word!
My father used to play Doom, and he kind of introduced me to video games. When I started playing Brawl, he's been very supportive. He literally watches every single tournament. He follows every esports for Brawl. So yeah, I love you, Dad. I think both of my parents are really happy with the stuff that I've been achieving. Hopefully, I can win this LAN event to prove myself even more. Win it all this time.
I mean, talk about an incredible story. Not only is Brawl Stars kind of turned into this massive thing that Zulon never saw possible, but now he's up here on our stage competing for first place. So that is just the coolest thing to see. But they're gonna have to get it through STMN, and that's not going to be easy.
Nobody is going to be thrilled with the second place. Yes, you'll be happy with it. Yes, you got this far, but everybody wants the first place. And it is a long and grueling route for Tribe Gaming, but they are ready. They are prepared to battle for it. We heard in the interview beforehand with Zulon, he is ready, he is prepped, and he really wants this first place.
Yeah, if I'm Tribe, I really want it. That's a 10,000 difference between first and second place prize pool. Looking at Stamina, they're composed. They just defeated Tribe. They just got to do this one more time. They're very capable of doing so.
They really are. I mean, STMN, they were out-drafting, out-playing, out-everything.
Yeah.
Tried in that game they played, and they've just got to do it one more game. They've just got to repeat it once more to be able to take home the title of the SBS champion for season 1 and take home the lion's share of the money and the trophy and all the glory along with it.
Yeah, fortunate for Tribe. You've seen what Stamina's capable of. It is a new meta right now, as we've seen with these new brawlers making their way. Poco, Grip, all these new brawlers making their way into this meta, and now Tribe has done their homework. Is it gonna be enough?
You know, and the final piece of the puzzle is, of course, our Air Force AIM high stats. As we get to take a look here, Tribe up against STMN. I didn't expect anything less, honestly.
I did not either. I mean, STMN have got like the best statistics out of any team every time we've seen them.
Yep.
They dominate Tribe in every single category. More kills, less deaths, more supers. All the statistics are in favor of them. But we just got to question if the gameplay is going to be this time, because all year round it's been Tribe, Tribe, Tribe. Today it's been STMN, 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 but they've got to do it again.
And momentum can be playing in their favor. We will have to see, but of course, for the final time, chat, we want to hear from you. Let us know in that poll, if you are hanging out with us in Twitch chat, who you think is going to be literally taking home the entire competition. First place, the trophy and the bragging rights. We'll see if you are right when we are done with our entire tournament. But of course, for the final time today, guys, our finals matchup is ready to go. Let's do this.
This is it, Ash. This is it, the finals of the SPS Season 1. This is what it has been leading towards for 3 months. Bands are in. We've got Cole, Rico, and Daryl. Bands from West. Well, I guess it'll be STMN on the other side of things. On Deep Diner, we have Tick, Gene, and Sprout. Bo being the first pick, which is quite a common one.
Definitely a very common brawler as their first pick. If you're West Coast, I mean,
I made the same mistake.
If you're Stamina, you're gonna go with Fang. A very interesting early pick in maps such as Deep Diner. I like it. These unconventional methods have worked very well against Tribe, and I think this is something is completely mind-boggling to me in terms of just predicting an early Fang pick and then a Grum. No way.
Yeah, there's no predicting that. You can have all the analysis in the world, and I don't think a team's ever really going to go Fang and Grom as the first 2 picks on Deep Diner. Yes, they're decent brawls, but I don't think necessarily this early on is something you want to be taking as that much of an out there pick. Yes, STMN, they did beat Tribe before. Yes, they beat them with some uncommon picks, but this just looks maybe too uncommon.
Right. I'm questioning whether the map is Deep Diner or is it one of the knockout maps, because now Tribe gonna go with the Janet, an excellent brawl, even with the nerfs. She's one of the most powerful brawlers in Gem Grab, and we've seen it throughout today. Just Janet everywhere.
Yes, it is, and rightly so as well. It may have had a nerf. At the end of the day, it's still a very, very good brawler. You need more shots to get your super, who cares? It still deals a massive amount of damage. The kit that it has is absolutely flawless as well, and there's just no way to kind of skip over it.
Definitely. Now Tribe gonna add in the Bonnie, another brawler that's been nerfed. One thing we've been seeing Tribe doing today a lot, picking a lot of these brawlers that have been nerfed. They still believe that even with these nerfs, these are very powerful brawlers that you just can't overlook.
Yeah, really, really solid. I like this comp from Tribe. The only thing they do lack is that thrower, right? But they can break that up. You throw some bow mines down there, just one set of bow mines that aren't on the gem spawn. You throw them on the wall, break the wall up, and then it's all out warfare, and Grom is going to be on the losing end.
Yeah, and if you're Stamina, you're missing that mid brawler, you're a gem carrier. They're going to go with a Colette. Wow. Very, very interesting here. Something we never see, right?
By the looks of Tribe's faces, I've got a feeling STMN may have just dodged, but it does look that way. Looking at their iPads as well, we are not in a game, and the draft will be resetting. I'd imagine they're going to be forced to pick the same brawlers, which would be the only real fair way of doing it. But the draft has been reset, and we will not be going into game until it's redone.
Everyone's hyped though. Everyone here is very hyped.
That's what matters. That's what matters. Even if the draft's reset, at least everybody's hyped and ready to go. And we're ready to go. You see we're back in with another draft on their iPads down there, and we should be back into the games shortly on.
Yep, they're not wasting any time redoing the draft process here. Looking at the two teams that have been drafted, Colette, very interesting early pick.
Well, I mean, at the end, they've got to go with the same thing anyway, but it's not an early pick, it was the late pick, but they have to go with the same comp and just speed run it, get it done with, get going into the game. But if they do, I am curious what STMN's thought process was with this comp. I'm going to need an in-depth review of how their brain was working when picking these brawlers.
I agree. Look at the game mode though. It is knockout. That's what I was wondering. Whether, hey, was it deep diner or was it actually knockout? Because now the drafting makes a lot more sense.
I mean, maybe it does, but at the end of the day, maybe it also doesn't. You know, like, even on a knockout map, I don't see this being like the best comp, you know? Like, yes, it's more valuable, but still, I'm not sure.
Unless if it's a map such as Bell's Rock.
It's gold on gold.
Oh, it's gold on gold, okay.
Which, I mean, Grom's not the best pick on gold on gold, I'll tell you that, but they clearly just wanted a thrower. They wanted to get going and dominate it by taking the thrower. We are in game here as well, so we will get in shortly. Here we go, into the game once again, and STMN dominated Tribe on this map last time with the Fang.
Yeah, and we know just how great of a Colette player Bobby is. It's a 2v2 now, Colette versus Bonnie and Janet. You got a Fang that's very close to getting super as well.
You've got to be a bit cautious here, and Bobby's going to be the one who's making the big moves towards the Bonnie, and Fang has got to be kind of dealing with this Janet on the other side of things. Got to get these matchups right if you are Tribe, boys. It could be pretty disastrous really early on.
Yeah, definitely. If you're OG, you've done this before in this exact map with your Fang. I'm hoping to see much of that here, as OG does have his super readied up now.
Ready to go. Will he be able to make solid use of it? Bobby over this bottom side, not in the best matchup against the Janet, but needs to try and get towards the Bonnie. In comes OG, gets the shot off, but the flight takes place. The jump from Zulan to the stun before he lands. Can he make this happen? He doesn't have knockback, but he gets the kill anyway, and STMN walk away with the first knockout game.
This is exactly what we saw from STMN versus Tribe in their previous encounter, and we're seeing much of the similarity here again.
Late game nightmare for the Tribe roster. Can't really do much in that situation. Bone mines being placed early on, not much value out of them at all. Baiting all three before anything even happens, but at least they've got a little bit of wall break down, which stops the Grom just that little bit more. Not that it did much in the last round anyway.
Yeah, Grom is an absolute nightmare in the final seconds of knockout. Once this map condenses more with the poison. So if you're Tribe, you gotta capitalize. You gotta capitalize on the early game here.
You really do. Early jump from Zulan available. Tyrant's got the flight as well, but if he flies, he leaves his team in a 3v2 for the time being, around 8 seconds, so not the best choice unless you go in late game and you know you can guarantee the kill in the end. But at the moment, STMN looking good. They've got a couple of supers in hands, and they're very influential ones as well.
Yeah, very similar story as when Zulan went Daryl with his super. He's very passive. He does have the opportunity to jump right now. Decides to take his time. Zar. It's a 2v2. Zulan 1v1 here. Zulan coming up on top that side. Wow.
He manages it. STMN do not manage to bring that one home, as it was Zulan who clutches up in the closing seconds of that game. Turret being placed early on from Eslibby, trying to get some supercharge nice and early to take the advantage over STMN, but OG's already got his, and surely Grom can't be far off.
I love the adjustment here. We got the Grom sneaking on the left side. Zulan's very low. And OG's got to capitalize with his super. Another connection by Bobby. It's a 3v2 though. He's got to be careful. He's very low. He's about to die. Bobby's going to play it safe, retreat, and heal. It's a 3v1. Fully in favor of Stamina right now.
They cannot get the finish off, and Bobby's going to walk over a mine. Can Eslibby get it? Grom super just to make sure, and Eslibby's going to fall. STMN take the first game of knockout.
And there you have it. Getting ever closer. It's not over yet though. Second set of the knockout round. Stamina knows their game plan. Patience is what won them that game.
Yeah, not rushing anything. Tribe need to take a little bit of a different play style into this one if they want to be able to win it. Get the right matchups and not have an early death in every single round, because that was the downfall of them in the previous ones. Janet needs to pick the targets, needs to pick a better flight time, because it doesn't seem to be working too well.
Definitely, and you know Bobby's objective. Stay on the Bonnie every single time with your Colette. As Levy trying his best, getting a lot of hits here, taken by Zar. was getting very close to his Grum Super as well.
Yeah, you've got to be cautious about that, especially late game. Tyrant now trying to get closer and closer to his super, but he's just not connecting enough shots. And obviously with the nerf, he needs to connect another one to get in as well. Eslevy takes a surprise on Bobby, but doesn't get the takedown. Bobby has the super. Zar gets his, connects on Zulan as well, but no follow-up kill. A little bit of a waste. Maybe better off saving that to the closing seconds of the game, but Bobby has his anyway, and they can make big things happen with that.
Zulan does have his super with his Bani. If he decides to jump in here, if I'm Zulan, I'm going to go in right now. Almost a double kill opportunity. It's a 2v2. OG's not going to connect. It's a 1v2 for Bobby. He does have his super. It's going to hit, but it's not going to be enough as Tyrant's going to come on top right there. Tribe, one more game from taking this knockout.
Tyrant cannot quite close that one out. Little gadget down now from the bow, placing it, waiting, trying to get supers, ready to pounce on STMN. Need another game like that to be able to bring it back in their favor. Bobby not got his super yet, used it late on in the last game, not much of a cycle along with it either, but Zar has his. OG needs to work towards his because this is massively influential in a game like this.
Definitely, Zar going in early with another super here. Everyone's very low. This is a very opportune moment for Stamina to capitalize, and there you have it. One kill to 3v2.
Mine's down, needs to be cautious of those. Zulan trying to get the shots off, Eslevy gets his. Is going to go down shortly though, OG missing a couple of shots. And up top they fall as well. STMN 1 round away from the first set.
Wow. As Levy going to place his mines at the top this time. OG does have his super, but again, patience is what wins you these games. As Levy making his way on the right, sneaking in, trying to pinch them into this corner.
Okay, now the shots come forward. Bo trying to hit some shots. One mine still lays over the right hand side, but they're nowhere near it. OG trying to push forward, has super in hand as well. Needs to be that late game presence that STMN need him to be. Zar working towards his as well. Bobby needs to keep on this Zulan matchup. Eslevy's going to get an early one though. The bounce is through. OG gets one. He almost gets two. Can they finish off Zulan? He gets his super, but it's not quite there. The shots are not quite there yet for Bobby either. Taking out this turret. Has the super in hand. This is a decisive game. Can make it 1-1 in this set just now. And it looks like Tribe might be doing it. Zulan possibly might be better off staying in this Clyde form and awaiting Bobby to aggress. He does just that, and it's looking like he's not going to be able to make it happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way out of that one. As Tribe equalizes this one, this knockout, it's 1-1 now.
Even in and out, and it is best of five. My mistake, guys. I was saying it was going to be set, but it wasn't quite going to be there.
Wow.
Best of five, it has changed to now. I have been informed, so my apologies on that one. But we are back in. It is 1-1. Tribe, STMN, 1-1 in the first set of knockouts. Need to make these plays happen, and I'm surprised Tribe getting and managing to do it in such a difficult matchup against the Colette.
Definitely. Bobby on top of that, noticing my matchup is the Bonnie. I'm going to stay on top of that every single time. Zar knows I need my super, especially in late game situations. I need to have that.
Trying to work for the supers now. OG throwing out some shoes, attempting to get his because he has been the real playmaker on this team. Zar should be fairly close to his at this point. Hit a couple of connecting shots. Zulan popping the gadget nice and early on, trying to get his movement speed up, trying to get some shots connecting, because that's exactly what they need. It's the early presence that are going to win Tribe the games.
Definitely for Tribe, getting that early control is just so imperative for Stamina, working for their late game, especially Zar having your Grum super is going to be just so imperative right now.
Little gadget down from Tyrant now as he tries to make the play. Zulan jumps in, misses it completely, and that could be disastrous, but no, they get the pick up anyway. Bobby popping the gotcha gadget, trying to get some heals off Tyrant. He does just that. In comes OG, cleaning up, and Tyrant's the last one remaining. Saves the super, and it's Bobby and OG turning the game around and bringing back the round.
That was an insane turnaround. 2v3, OG coming in clutch right there with the Fang super. They just need that one more time here.
Massive plays from STMN in that game. Huge turnaround as Tribe looking extremely good in it as well. OG with super. Bobby has his as well. Zar working towards it. And these are going to be massive late games. They can wait this out. They can just play cautious. As Libby picks up some mines, Tyrant has a super as well. But they're not as big as these STMN supers are going to be.
Definitely. And we know Zar is just 1 or 2 hits away from getting his Grum super as well, heading into the later phases of this knockout match. It's going to be just so important.
Bobby now, super in hand.
Zar trying to make some plays going forward, gets his as well. This could be massive for the late game of STMN. Just need to wait out. They can play patient. They don't even need to make any aggressive pushes just yet. One mine remains down in the mid from Eslimi. Can this make a huge turnaround? That is exactly what they need at this point. Tyrant takes flight. Gadget was popped from Zar, misses on Zulan. Soup comes in, so does OG. Zulan's gonna fall down, 3v1. It's all Eslimi, but it's STMN who bring the game home.
Wow. Now remember, it's still best out of 5. They need to do this one more time. They're fully capable. They have the composition. They know the game plan. It's all about the later phases of this knockout game.
2-1 to STMN now. Turret being placed. Turret being placed now. Shots coming through. Managing to avoid them. Healing up. In the meantime, we're going to be thanking our partners over at Snapdragon for allowing us to put this experience on for you guys when winning matters. And winning matters quite a lot in these kind of crucial moments, because this is the grand finals. STMN are on top 2-1 against Tribe Gaming, and they don't seem to be stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, Zar's been a demon on the Grom, just putting them in so much pressure in this pocket area at the bottom left. OG already has his super ready with his Fang, but obviously he's not going to use it just yet. But waiting for the opportune moment to do so. Bobby again also working to get his super, waiting for the right opportunity. Zar also in great position with his Grom, having his super ready though.
Bobby trying to work towards his now as well. Grom shots not connecting just yet. Zulan trying to make an aggressive push. Drop the base place down, but should be brought quite to his knees by OG. Supers across the top side quite heavily. Those mines are down though, and that means OG cannot aggress onto Eslimi when he's standing on top of him. He doesn't care. He's going towards Zulan, who's going in. OG's going to go to Eslimi anyway. They don't get it and try bring home the first round of this knockout game.
Wow, a lot more assertion we've seen right there. Zulan going in quickly. Mines placed perfectly. Stamina though, not out of it yet. Again, have to work for it. Have to get their supers ready. Bobby being a lot more assertive. This is the first time we've seen him being very assertive at the start with this Cola. Getting a 3v2 now, which is absolutely huge in knockout.
Tyrant not in a good position at this point. No super to hand. 3v2. Eslimi trying to do the best he can, but nothing is really connecting. They're not getting supers. Bobby gets his once more, and OG shouldn't be far off either. They can make the plays. The connections are not coming in just yet, and Tribe are the ones who need to be making them. OG eventually gets his. Zar probably not far off either, and this is looking like an STMN game to me.
Right, Zar knows he needs to get his super here. This is a great opportunity to milk these two brawlers. Knowing we got the 3v2, let's get everyone with their supers ready for that next round.
Zar has his as well now. They're going to try and maybe preserve them a little bit, but Tribe are going to be the ones who need to get theirs for the next. They don't manage to do it. Tyrant's just going to walk up. He's going to stay out of the way. It doesn't matter either way because they have supers regardless, but we just get the round over quick, move on to the next, and try and come back stronger.
Definitely, and Stamina also come back stronger. Everyone readied up with their super. There's that totem trying to get Zulan his super. Early Grom super and the big connection by OG and his Fang, giving them a 3v2. Another early lead.
Another waste of the bow mines as well, and Eslimi's not going to be placed anymore. Jump in on Zar. Zulan gets the trade down, but in comes Bobby. He gets one as well. It's 2v1. Tyrant trying to take advantage of Bobby. Drop the base comes in. He's going to be brought low, and if they do nothing, he can win it anyway. Focus on Bobby. You can get OG just by him trickling down. In comes Bobby, he misses it. Tyrant is not going to get it. He used the super on the drop the base, and now he's going to be healing. He doesn't have another gadget, and they might have clutched up. The fight comes 49. In. OG gets one. He goes down. Tyrant with 49 HP, trying to survive. The gas will be coming in soon, and he might be trapped.
He might be trapped here, and he is. Bobby going to end it there. Insane is all I can say there.
Wow, that's all I've got to say. STMN win the first set, bring it home after a long fight against Tribe. First set is in their hands. 2 more stand between them. The biggest amount of money and the trophy.
That was probably the most entertaining knockout match I've ever seen.
It really was. Here are some of the highlights as well. If you have just tuned in or missed it in the venue here, some really, really thrilling gameplay from both sides. It could have gone either way, but STMN are the ones who did manage to bring it home. Really solid plays. Some very close games, almost clutching some of them, just losing some of the others. And it doesn't get better than this.
It doesn't get better than this. Right here, Tribe getting that one done. Stamina always coming back on top with another play. It's always coming to the final few seconds. and every single game just insanely close.
Well, this is foreshadowing the next few sets. I'm looking forward to those as well. STMN off to a flying start though, and them being in top bracket, they only need to win, right? They only need to win against Tribe once, whereas Tribe need to come back from this deficit now and win another one on top of it as well.
This was my favorite moment right here. Well, a little bit earlier than that when Bobby came just on time to take down that base of Janet, freeing OG, buying some more time, forcing Tyrant to fly into a position he didn't want to be in. Bobby coming on top.
Really, really smart from Bobby there. Using the super as well.
Yeah.
Knew that it was the last round, so he could just use his super, free him up, make it a 2v1, and both of them have HP. Really, really solid plays. More damage from STMN, more heals, and more supers.
Yup, every ingredient in favor of Stamina there as we're headed into Hot Zone next.
Yes, we are, and it's looking very good. 3-1 for the first set to STMN. We have Hot Zone and Heist, Knockout, then Brawl also. Quite a long way, I mean, the graphics wrong. Because, Knockout was the first set, but at the end of the day, we've got some very intriguing modes coming up, and I'm hoping it's Hot Zone in this one.
Yeah.
But what a start for STMN. Coming off the back of a win against Tribe, having a break, waiting for them again, probably knowing they're going to rise once more from that lower bracket to then have to face them again, and then starting off as strongly as that.
Definitely. We know Bobby's been a demon on the Poco, and again, we don't see Poco being banned by Tribe. But here with the first pick, I'm looking at Stamina with the first pick, and they're gonna go with Bonnie. Interesting that they did not go with the Poco, considering it's been working out so well for them.
Yeah, well, Bonnie the first pick on open zone. I kind of like it. Maybe not the best considering Colette's kind of open anyway.
Right.
And we know how difficult it was for Bonnie against Colette in the previous one. It never goes the way of Bonnie, and that can be a disappointing thing and really put them down a step, starting things off with that pick. But
yeah, not just that.
It's just so strong.
Yeah, not just that. You also have Poco on the table. Couple that Colette with Poco. It's going to be absolutely brutal. They're going to go with the refs first pick here on open zone. Interesting.
It's Brawl Ball.
Oh, it is Brawl Ball, actually. Okay, we are looking at the wrong game mode and map again. Makes sense now.
The picks start to form into a bit more sense, but Ruff's on Brawl Ball solid, Bonnie on Brawl Ball solid. It's more of the same. It doesn't really matter what's going on as long as the picks are solid for the map. They eventually spawn in on, and they're not having the wrong idea. Colette comes in to counter out the Bonnie, and I do really like it.
Yeah, definitely. Not just that. You keep that Colette out of the hands of Bobby because we know how great of a player he's been with Colette all throughout the season.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very fair point. Bobby has really been playing Colette amazingly across the entire season and today after our last one as well. Yep. Bobby is definitely something to be scared of when he picks up this brawler. Back to STMN for 2 picks now, and Tribe will have the last pick. And so far, I'm really liking the Ruffs and Colette into that Bonnie pick. They've gone for the Penny to try and counter out this Ruffs, which I think is a really smart pick.
Yeah, definitely the Penny pick, great pick. You don't have to worry about sandbags now. He's going to force Ruffs to play the other gadget. You have a mortar to get you some additional control. You got your salty barrel gadget to also deal with a Colette or Ruffs whenever you need to. These are single targeting brawlers. So love it. I love the Squeak pick as well here with the residue gadget. We know how dominant he can be.
Yeah, I mean Squeak it's always a good pick. No matter, well, on a few maps I will say, especially on Hot Zone, a Brawl Ball clearly as well on Backyard, and we saw, I think it was maybe Chasmak who played it, who just threw it down West Coast. They threw it down, they just waited, they just chill. 10 seconds of free time for you to be able to 3v2, and it's always a good thing to have.
Definitely, not just that. When you take Squeak after picking Penny, that's a brawler you don't have to worry about the enemy taking to counter your Penny and her mortar. So I love that idea. Forcing Tribe to go with a Brock, knowing, hey, we can get a wall breaker, but we also have a brawler to deal with the Penny mortar if we need as a safety precaution.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of solid comps here to be fair. Very solid, pretty evenly matched once again. And I mean, after the last one, maybe it was in STMN's favor a little bit, but prior to that, game after game after game have been very similar drafts. Not similar drafts, but like very close competition in terms of how good the draft was. And that's really been brought out at this point once again here, I feel.
Yeah, all smiles in the faces of Stamina. They're looking very confident here. Zulan quickly opens up that right wall. Bobby's gonna be assertive. Gonna push them back. In a map like this, being assertive is pretty important.
Falls down, but gets the trade. Residue falls down pretty far back, and even a bit of a waste from OG, really. These walls being broken down means there's nowhere to place the penny turret. Even if Zar gets it, he's not going to be able to make the biggest amount of use.
Right. Nice aggression by Tyrant. Bobby again going assertive. This is a 2v2. Tyrant's going to move the ball up. As Vivi just going to take his time. He's not going to rush anything, because that's one thing we really know about Tribe. They like to play the slow-paced game.
Yep, it's been all STMN so far, as they don't really seem to be too phased about their teammates dropping down. Always seem to be in control, even with their walls down. They're just confidently walking on the map, hitting shots, and making those smart moves. Gadget comes in from Zulan, breaks down that wall, and leaving no space for a penny turret to go untouched.
I love the aggression by Zar and Bobby right here, though, knowing, hey, if you're going to focus on the mortar and not us, we're just going to push you back. That's what they're going to do here, push them back into that spawn zone. Zar's very close to getting his super back again.
Tyrant now popping that Gadget, using the super as well. Bit of a combination play there and pushing them back little by little. Super available from Bobby, can pounce on one of these opposing players, but not sure it's going to be Colette. OG has that super as well, massively influential when the map's broken up and it can hit multiple targets without anything stopping it in its way.
Yeah, and Bobby knows that Brock does not have rocket laces on. Unfortunately, goes down there again. But hey, lots of time to work with. You're not going to be able to score just yet. Not on the map like Backyard Bowl when you don't have the map open. Those Brock shots did not connect on the mortar, surprisingly there.
Really nice super though from OG before he died, and he already has it back as well. Imagine to connect from Zulan, hitting a residue on Ezlivy and bringing them all low, stopping the push in its tracks. Back to square one now for Tribe. Need to try and push this forward. Don't break the wall where the mortar is, because they know it's coming down soon anyway. Now they do, and the wall's gone. Mortar should fall. And honestly, STMN in a not so bad position. Now he falls though, not going to be slowed down. Gotcha Gadget going to be bringing a lot of health back as he hits Bobby with the shot. Has the jump available, and they are pinned down.
Yeah, Bobby's really low. He's going to go down. Fortunately for him, he is going to respawn back with his super, so he is still able to respawn back and super freely when he needs to, having that ball placed in a pretty safe position.
Yeah, and the Mortar's back in spawn as well. In comes the super from Tyrant, but he's coming back into a world of pain. He falls down, in comes Bobby. OG's just going to be sat there, 1v1 in Zulan now, able to avoid a few of these shots and push up. Ball is going to be coming out of the corner as STMN are the ones in control.
STMN are in control right now. They got to work for it though. They still need an opportunity to score here. Zar's going to get doubled, quickly get taken out, and now Tribe are in control with the ball. Tyrant does have his super, and they do have an opportunity to close this one.
Super in hand as well. Bobby should be able to get the kill on Zulan. He misses like 3-4 shots in a row onto him. Doesn't manage to get it. Shots down on Ezlivy. Just survives with a sliver of HP. 60. Picks up the power up. 13 seconds on the clock. Ball straight in the corner. No risk from STMN. Unlikely to be able to score. So why not play for a draw? You don't want to be dropping down a game at this point. 5 seconds on the clock. Should be a draw. The shot though, it comes in. And Zulan finishes it off. Tribe Gaming move 1-0 up in Brawl.
Just as we thought it was going to end in the draw, Zulan is like, no. We worked too hard for that one. That one was 3 minutes and 30 seconds long. Fortunately, Tribe making it right on time.
What a goal from Zulan, and obviously best of five now, so there's still a long road to go for them, or an even longer road for STMN. Tyrant trying to get some shots down, trying to get this perfect matchup on the Bonnie, which has been enforcing pretty well so far.
Definitely, and quickly done by Zulan to open up those mid walls. Stamina though, they do have control, they just gotta be able to capitalize it. Need to be able to move this ball forward. Bobby needs to get his super, make a dive and play, make an opening for Stam to score here.
Not doing a nice job of pushing up there. Zulan not able to do too much now. Pinned in spawn very low. Ezlivy has the super, throwing it down, blocking it off. Bobby has the super now, ability to jump in and get some real damage done.
Yep, Zulan forced to place his salty barrel there. There's that jump by Bobby. He's got to get the ball though. OG decides, hey, let's use this opportunity to score, I guess. And there you have it. An early goal by Stamina this time. Plenty of time left for Tribe to tie this up though.
More to be in place pretty far back. Zar still chilling, waiting, avoiding Brock shots, avoiding the majority of a Brock super now as well. And the mortar's in play. It can still get shots down. Zulan's going to be hit by it nice and early on, but gets the trade down. Nice pinch coming in from Tyrant there as well. Shots following up, Gotcha Gadget going to be popped. But nothing really following up.
Yeah, that mortar paying so much value right there, keeping the enemy team back. That ball hasn't even moved from the mid position yet. Stamina knows there's 46 seconds, but in a map like this, that's just not enough. You need control, and Stamina's just not going to give them that.
Zar, super in hand as well. Can move the turret further up if they get a chance. Possibly even behind the enemy walls. They're just going to wait it out. 30 seconds on the clock. They don't need to aggress. They need to stay passive, like they were trying to do in the previous one. Ball in the corner wouldn't be a bad idea. Super available from Zulan. Throws it down. In comes one from OG. Gonna take down his Libby. Can't get a trade wrong with it. Gotcha was popped. Super came in. Bazaar avoided it nicely. OG, just pass the ball back to your corner. Get it back there. That's exactly what they're going to be doing. Tribe should be able to bring this one back now. Said that in the last one. But this one, I can guarantee it.
You have a guarantee. There's only 3 seconds left, Trav. I don't know if they can do it. Nope.
STMN bringing it back to 1-1 in the Brawl Ball set. Can't forget the R1 setup as well. So they're in a great position to be taking this one now. And in my opinion, from the first game and the second, I like their comp more.
Yeah, I definitely like Stamina's comp more right there. Whenever using a Brock in Brawl Ball, you're relying so much on those hits and control and wall break. Just putting so much on Zulan to make plays here.
OG trying to push forward now. As they'll be pretty low on the left-hand side. Zar just pushing on the right. Tyrant's keeping him fairly closed off. OG rotating around. He's got the residue on the left, doesn't need to pay attention there. Zulan's falling low. Pinchin should be able to finish that one off. It does just that. Super comes in. Residue and the shot into Eslivy. This is the goal if I've ever seen one. The passes should come through. 1, 2, 3. STMN force it in and take the lead after 30 seconds.
This is the Stamina we are accustomed to. Their aggression, knowing exactly what they are capable of doing. Bobby has his Bonnie super. He knows he can jump in on Zulan, who doesn't have a way to escape. And that's what he does. Goes in a little too early there. But hey, plenty of time for them. I love how OG just placed his residue at the ball, preventing the Tribe from even getting to that ball. They're not going to be able to move that ball forward. And now Stamina just got to play it safe.
It's the right strategy. STMN, they take the lead, they play it slow. That is the right thing to be doing at this point. Zulan taking some hits. He is powered up. Tyrant not yet powered up, but taking hits as well. OG not in the best position. Bobby's going to come in, get the takedown. Super over the right-hand side from Eslivy, but Tyrant's on the ball. Super comes in, gets a bit of a shot on Penny, gets the turret down. Zulan with the break, should be able to force this one in, but Zar's following up with some shots. Zulan, 50-50, doesn't get it. Bobby with the save, and he puts it firmly in the corner.
And that is a pretty safe place to put it with 48 seconds left. Tribe needs to make another big, they need to make a lot of big plays in order to not only get that ball out of that corner, but to also have a chance to score and tie this one up.
OG keeping him back, Super's there as well. Time's going to come through, but couldn't return. One shot, they can't finish him off. Has his super again. He's juking Zar. Bobby still over the right side, unable to do much in this glide ball. Needs to change back, but doesn't have the time to do so. Now, OG coming out of spawn again. Tyrant just pushing forward, super onto him. Doesn't get him down. Bobby pushing forward, gets the kill. Zulan with the super. Zar's low, but can they get it? They're moving into the other corner. It's a swap of the corners. Wall breaks there. 8 seconds. Eslivy's surely going to fall, but he gets the ball. Zulan doesn't manage to get it in. And STMN move 2-1 up in Brawl Ball.
Wow. I'm about to lose my mind there. I'm losing my breath just listening to you, Trav, go through that whole process. But Tribe, you can see it. They really wanted that one. Got pretty close opportunities, but just couldn't do so. Stamina just one more game away from taking this Brawl Ball set as well.
Meteors rain down and Zar trying to get the work done, but hit pretty hard. Bobby over here on the Zulan. Can 3-shot him with auto if he wants to. Doesn't manage to make the connection so far though. Eslivy early break. Tyrant pushing forward, gets the kill onto the body. Now splash through on the salty barrel. Zar surviving with the rocket fuels there. OG doesn't have the DPS to stop this alone. The residue's thrown forward to cut them off in the mid, and now they have to start from square one again. But OG's low. Bobby comes in, jumps, gets his Livy, but Tyrant cleans up.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a much different Tribe right now, a much more desperate looking Tribe with faster pace. This is when Tribe is at their best, when they're playing at this pace.
Shots follow up. Gadget pops as well. Bobby needs to stay out of the way of Tyrant. He needs to make sure to enforce this matchup against Zulan or Eslivy. Otherwise, this could go quite badly for STMN. Jump comes in. Eslivy falls. Tyrant with the super, misses it. He was going to return onto a couple of shots. One shot now. Gotcha keeps him alive, but he falls after that. OG going to pick on the ball. Does he see an opportunity to slowly push it up the field? Super miss from Zulan, and that's a complete waste.
Stamina reclaiming control over the mid here. Bobby making his way back, knowing, hey, if I can get my Bonnie super, I have a clear opportunity to get another 3v2 advantage here. Still 1 minute until overtime.
We'll see if we make it there though. Tyrant falling low, they don't allow him to hit the gotcha gadgets, just stay out his way. Super comes in, Bobby follows in with the super, the shots are there, Eslivy's the only one defending, but he's not there for the pass. STMN are gonna force it in. 45 seconds for Tribe to bring it back, or it'll be 2-0 to STMN.
They do have the time, and this is where Tribe, we know what they're capable of. They're gonna speed things up. Stamina though, they gotta equalize, they gotta balance things out. They gotta keep things back, and that's exactly what they're doing. Keeping Tribe low, forcing them to retreat and heal.
They're all low. I don't even know if Tyrant's got a gadget, or he would have popped it. Looks like unlikely, but it's hidden behind the wall. He doesn't have one. OG. Ball's firmly in the corner again. STMN are taking no chances once more. Zulan, 2 shots to the Tsar, but he gets him. They're there. The supers are available, they can't get the ball. Bobby can jump onto Eslivy. He does just that, cuts that opportunity off, and this is going to be it, surely. Zulan supers, but STMN are there to stop it, and they will go 2-0 off. And STMN need to be reverse swept for Tribe to even be alive, and then they need to do it again.
Wow. I really hope that's not the case, Trav. But it's not over yet for Tribe. They do have that ability to come back from a reverse sweep. They've done it many, many times, as we've seen in the regular season against Reconic, coming back from a 2-0 deficit to reverse sweep and win. Coming back against Chasmak from a 2-0.
It's not looking good for Tribe. Considering it's the best of 5 as well.
Yeah.
They've now got to win 3 sets in a row. They've got to win 9 games.
Yeah.
And that's a lot.
But here's the thing though, Trav. There's a $10,000 difference between first place and second place. This is not the time you throw in the towel.
Definitely not. I'm not saying throw in the towel. I'm just saying it's going to be a long and grueling road for Tribe to bring this one back. Because STMN, they don't seem to be stopping.
Yeah. Yeah, STMN look very, very, very poised. They look like a much different team than what we've seen in the regular season. And remember, this is a team that wasn't even supposed to be here. But they've
That's
shown.
one way to say it. That's one way to say it.
But they've shown why they're here.
They show why they deserve to be here.
Yeah.
Massive amount more damage from Tribe Gaming, 40,000 plus more damage. But STMN, they've healed 65,000, which is just massive.
Yeah.
And better on the last stat as well.
Yeah, best of all, they didn't even have a healer to do so. On the other hand, Tribe, they had Ruff, they had multiple Brawl, they had Colette with her heal gadget, and yet Stamina on top, just playing it better, just playing it smarter, outdrafting once again. This is 5 games now in favor of Stamina outdrafting Tribe.
Tribe, they've got to get their head up, because if they don't right now, then they're not going to have another chance to do so.
Yeah.
Bounty is going to be the mode of choice. And they've played well on Bounty throughout today.
Yeah.
Tribe have been extremely good in this game mode.
Yeah.
But STMN,
yeah, precisely.
all of the momentum.
This is the game mode Tribe defeated Stamina earlier. And this is the game mode that, hey, maybe we can turn things around. Maybe shift that momentum to our side.
But they've got Gene as a first pick. With these bans, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah. Map like shooting Star Gene, especially with the Vengeful Spirits gadget, in my opinion, very underrated and very deadly.
The Vengeful Spirit snipe is something to be afraid of if you are Tribe, but with these brawls, we've got 6 bans across the board. Piper, Nani, Bonnie, Max, Bell, and Carl, pretty much the top 6 brawlers.
Yep.
To then have Gene, that's a very, very strong start to a comp. Tribe are going to be taking tick, which is always good. You're never going to cry about having a tick on your side. And especially if they don't pick up a wall break along with it.
Definitely. Even with the wall breaker, such as Brock, Tick is a brawler that just not only is very powerful behind walls, but has that range. Yeah, it's actually one of the longest range brawlers in the game.
Low There's something you don't see every day on Shooting Star, but after the nerf is still returning once more. And honestly, I wouldn't mind, you know, give a bit of splash through, give us a penny or something like that for SDMN. Straight through that Lola, hit some shots. Then again, the mortar's not going to get any value with the tick.
Yeah, I love the Lola pick, especially with Bell being banned, Carl being banned. You don't have to worry about any of those brawlers. Forcing Stamina to now go Brock, having that wall breaker to open up the mid, and then taking the Fang. I love the Fang pick, because you know Tribe wants that. You know Zulan, what a demon he can be with his Fang. That was a very smart pick, in my opinion.
This is dangerous in SDMN. This is 3-0 territory in this comp.
Yep.
And Tribe have got to respond well, or they're not going to be responding anymore.
Yeah, what do you pick against this? Your choices have been severely limited.
Yeah.
You have brawlers such as Leon possibly, which you're kind of looking at, but not the best matchup against a Jean. You're going to go with B, which is decent against Fang. Overall, not the best against a Brock and Jean. But like I said, your options were very, very limited there.
I'm worried for Tribe right now. I'm very worried, because SDMN have been outplayed, outdrafting them, and they've done it again.
Yeah, again. I agree. With the Fang, B, sure, she's got the range, she got the DPS, but once that Fang has his super, it's still going to be a problem for Tribe.
It really is. Tribe on their last life of sets right now. Could not lose another one, otherwise they will be out of the competition, and SDMN will be the victors of this tournament. Early wall breaks coming in, and the ticks playing the right hand side, making sure to keep them away from this Brock.
Yep, I love that early wall break. Zard is going to take his time here. Bobby being very aggressive, a little too aggressive, giving Tribe the lead now. Zulan's very low. He's going to retreat and heal as Levy commanding the mid. And as we can see, Tyrant has decided, let's take the right side, because we know I'm not going to have that wall to utilize at the mid.
Yeah, that was a great placement from Zulan on his ego. He tanked the rocket fuel and allowed him to stay up. Bobby's got his super though. However, we've got a take head, we've got a B, honey molasses, and if Zulan gets super, that's another thing they can tank it with. Really difficult for Jean to hit a pull in this. In come the Vengeful Spirits though, and a few connections do make it through. Zar now trying to pinch in the right hand side, and the same with OG over the left. If a super comes in from OG, this is devastating position for Tribe to be in.
Definitely a devastating position. Lots of time to work with for Tribe though. There's the ego by Zulan. Not going to pop his gadget just yet, as Levy does have the charge shot with his B. Misses him, but they do reclaim control.
Paul's still there as well, not being too hasty with it, not throwing it out, trying to get another one. He knows that this is the play they need to turn around the game, and he's going to hold on to that until he sees the opportune moment to do so.
Yeah, the deadliest thing right now is OG and his Fang. If he can get close to his super right here, maybe 1 or 2 shots away, that's something Tribe have to be prepared against.
Vengeful Spirits are there, and as Living Believe got hit by one. Paul's still there as well. Surely not many gadgets left from him, and he gets pulled, but the trade's there, the blue star. OG goes in and he gets another. The turnaround for SDMN. They're walking away. They're nowhere to be seen. Tribe are yet again going to lose another game.
I don't think OG even needed to aggress right there with his Fang. He could have just supered back.
Super away. Risky.
Wow.
Risky.
Fortunate for them to come out on top there. But then again, had he gone down, they did have a 4-star lead. He didn't have the blue star. They still would have won.
Yeah, but he got the 4-star lead from killing the guy we see towards.
As we're headed to the next match, can Stamina do it once again? Breaking open that mid wall. This time a lot more aggression by Tribe. They are the ones that are being the aggressor now.
And they need the aggression as well. That is a complete waste of super from Zulan as well. Unable to get any value out of it. Zar's shortly going to be considering breaking on this wall. He does just that. Zulan and Tyrant might be a couple of hits away. Does use that gadget though. Gets hit once and manages to heal up quite nicely.
Yeah, and we know OG working for that super. He's going to go down. A careless play there, giving Tribe a 3-0 lead. But then again, still, you can't give OG that super in his Fang. Lots of win condition plays that he can be making with them.
One super is all it takes. And that can turn around the game, regardless of the lead they have at the moment. All got supers as well. Tyrant as Livy. Zulans is sitting next to him. Bobby gets hit hard. Another 3K in the hands of his Livy, and he gets hit. I mean, he hits it. Tyrant almost goes down, but doesn't quite just yet. The pressure remains with Tribe Gaming.
It's not over yet, though. Everyone on Stamina's side has the there's a super by OG. He's got to make it out alive here, though. Against Zulan, who's been trapped in, and they have the blue star. They have the lead. 35 seconds left in the clock, though. There's still plenty of time for Tribe to make a comeback.
Plenty of time as Libby with the 3K. OG has another super though. Gene pulls there to deflate the push as it comes in. Zar's hitting shots. Zulan having a real tough time of pushing up here, but manages to do so. Slotting behind the wall now. Bobby's been hit hard. Vengeful Spirits comes in, takes out Honey Molasses along the way. Zar, very low. Tyrant has super. OG may need to aggress. He does just that. He's got 4, but he goes down. The trade's on there. Zulan goes down as well.
No,
and they bring it back once more. SCNN going to match point.
What a clutch kill by Zar right there with his Brock. Insane. Considering OG was forced into super ring in, giving away all the stars plus the blue star. But very, very clutch super by Zar.
Well, to bring it back down, let's have a look at the Snapdragon performance meter and see what frames Bobby was running on, or Zar was running on to get that kill, because that was absolutely incredible. 118 for normal performance from the devices. This time, STMN have the blue star. They have match point. They've got massive momentum. What's stopping them now?
What is stopping them now? They do have the blue star. Bobby's getting closer to his super. Zar looking really good on that right side against a tick matchup with no walls.
This is looking good for STMN. 3K in the hands of Eslivy, though. Bobby has pull. He's in the bush. I'm not sure if they know, but he isn't shooting, so that is an indicator. Tyrant with super now at the right side. Going to be a bit more tough for Zar to get him down, but they don't need a kill. They can wait. They're fine with just waiting, trying to pull, but he does miss it. Zulan's going to come in. The nerf to that freeze frame is disastrous. It gets absolutely melted, and this could be a big push from Tribe Gaming.
OG does have his super. He's got to go. He's going to miss against Zulan. Doesn't matter. Gets the stun. There it is. 3-0 lead for Stamina. Still plenty of time. 50 seconds as they're going to get pushed into the spawn.
Slowed down, 3K's going to connect, but they still have the lead. STMN looking good, but Tribe pushing into a good position. OG has the super. That is a huge preventive measure of them pushing this back and taking the lead. Even if they do, he might be able to retrieve it. 3K in Libby's hand, pulls there, and he connects it. Zulan's going to go down. Zar is going to super over the right, clean up, and therefore 5-2, and they're looking perfect.
Vengeful Spirits comes in clutch. Still Stamina in the lead, 8-6. Blue star in favor of Tribe. The Tribe knows that they need 1 kill. That's all they need. OG's gonna go in a little too early. 60 health. That was very dangerous. Bobby does have his pull. 3 HP. Gets the pull with 3 HP. Connection by OG and the cleanup, and that's gonna do it.
STMN are the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series Season 1 champions.
Congratulations, you're North American champions. Give it up for Stamina! What an incredible performance. Phenomenal. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure watching you do your thing. Zar, taking the shots on the field, watching you guys perform. It's been a long season. I'm gonna give you an easy one. How's it feel?
It feels great winning back again. We've been having a really rough year this year, and just feels really well to win a LAN.
Well, you guys are #1 for sure, and watching you guys get there has been a lot of fun. OG, You and I have been in the Brawl scene since day number 1. Now you're holding this trophy right here, and next step, you got to go fight on an international stage. What's going through your head right now?
Honestly, I'm just so happy. Like, it's been so long since we won anything, so we're definitely going to rep NA as best as we can at the international land.
And over here, Sands, one of the newest guys on the squad. You have fit in perfectly with this team. You are a big part of this win. You look real happy, man.
I'm so excited for my team. They played amazing every single fucking set. Sorry for my language, but it was great. It was great.
I feel the passion. It's all about the excitement, and I gotta come over here. To the anchor, the big man on campus. It's always a team effort. But Bobby, you are undeniably the team leader on the field, off the field. Talk to me about being the big man.
I mean, it's a cool thing, you know. I got really great teammates, a pretty decent coach, and obviously, you know, the best org probably in Brawl Stars, I think. So it's really easy to take control and all that stuff. Yeah.
You guys have earned it. You guys have burned it. You look fantastic out there. You have earned every moment. The floor is yours. Anything you want to say to the people at home?
I just want to shout out Vanguard and Batro one more time. You know, they definitely deserve to be here. Really good team. It's unfortunate what happened, but you know, best of luck to them in the future, you know?
Well, you know what? This is your moment. You are the North American Snapdragon Pro Series champions. Guys, lift that trophy one more time. Give it up for Stamina.
When we started the day, we said second chances, and look at how it has all played out now. What an incredible tournament. I mean, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. We've got some highlights we'll be taking a look at, but that was a phenomenal way to close everything out. We said that Stamina was dominant all day, and we knew they could close it out like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'll talk if I've got any voice left, but after that phenomenal game, I'm not sure I do. What a day for STMN. Tribe have been the victors of the region for the most part, but today was all STMN, and rightly so. What a performance in the finals and throughout the rest of the day. Defeating Tribe twice in such a dominant fashion is not something you see every day.
Yeah, I feel like I'm looking at a different team here, a different Stamina. This is not what we've seen in the regular season. A team that was constantly struggling. They couldn't even make it, but now here with the redemption and everything looking in their favor, out-drafting, outplaying Tribe every single game.
I mean, talk about the right time to step it up. This is when it all mattered. Now they take home first place, the prize money, the trophy, the ability to continue on in the competitive. I mean, this is huge.
In a time where they've been struggling as much as they have, whether that be here in the challenge season or in BSC, they've been struggling very, very much.
Yeah.
To have them have a massive win like this and put the momentum and the win back in their sails is going to be huge for them as a team and as an organization.
Definitely, and now we're going to be talking with our Stamina have eclipsed Tribe as the top team in the North American region. We have yet to see more from them.
Indeed. I mean, I'm not sure. It's going to take more than this in my opinion, but today they have.
Yeah,
they have done it today. Today they are the best team in North America, and rightly so. I mean, this was just absolutely incredible. Time after time after time, outdrafted, outplayed. They did not stop. Their mentality was flawless, and they have thoroughly deserved this win.
I mean, just the teams that we had here in general, obviously the best of the best. That's why they made it even to this point. You can see how the bracket finished out here on your screen, and it is just 3-1, 3-1, 3-0. I mean, Stamina, unstoppable all day. Such a well-deserved game, and of course, fantastic performances across the board. I mean, they were close in a lot of our other matchups, and everyone was fighting for their spot in this moment. But if you forgot, we've been talking about it a lot. $20,000 went to Stamina for that first place, and then of course $10,000 to Tribe, and then moving on down there. This was awesome. I'm sorry, I'm just so hyped right now. This was so much fun today. Hopefully all of you enjoyed it, but you guys have been up here all day, putting your heart and soul into these casts. I have to get some final thoughts from you on the whole experience.
I mean, it's been incredible. It really has. From the first game to the last, it was just thrilling Brawl Stars.
Yeah.
I haven't had excitement like this in a while when it comes to the game. So it's really intriguing to watch. And as dominant as that last game was, it was still really getting to go.
Yeah, it was extremely entertaining right from the get-go with the knockouts, and every game was actually very close. So even though it was a 3-0 sweep, not very depictive of how close they were.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our NA Brawl Stars Challenge Finals has come to a close. And Stamina are your champions. Obviously, huge congratulations to them. What a way to close out an amazing day of Brawl Stars action. A huge thank you to our sponsors, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, the US Air Force, and Samsung Galaxy for helping us put on an amazing show. To all of our players, thank you so much for your time and dedication this season. We cannot wait for the next one. Of course, to anybody who tuned in, whether that was online or here with us in the crowd, thank you so much for watching. And finally, thank you to our amazing crew behind the scenes. Enjoy the rest of your